Greetings. There. What's up, Wasim? Hey, Myth. No. The fixture we're using for today is a fun one. The Discord ping. Oh, dear. What's up? Going into a banger right now? Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Hey, y'all. There, yeah, I'm on. Nice. When next drops are? I'm not sure. There's OWCS drops, but I don't know if it's done through companion stream or not. Gregor, thank you for the sub. Hate that I have to actually say that. Who said mine was so crazy?
For my time being wasted.
Yeah, of course.
Spilo.
But I just signed up for my first coaching thing when I put down the wrong who number. No, it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. Thanks for the heads up, but it's more of a last minute check. Like I've had to message people if they had the wrong email. It's like just a kind of confirmation thing that I use. I've only used twice, I think, ever. But yeah. Greg, thanks to the gifted subs, Matt. I appreciate it. That's very generous. Xenons, Dija Hadoken, Goggles, Chief, Yanoa, Tilvzu, Reps, Nacho, Nilayahun, Zarail, Gustavo. Easy dodge. Yeah, easy dodge indeed. Just derank 3 times after following one of your guides. Nice. Go for 4. Let's set a PR. Quartz is your favorite player and is going to be streaming his POV. Nice. Quartz reported all of EXO players were cheating before the match starts. Classic. Are we watching Hottie? No, we're just watching we're watching OWCS. I mean, we're just gonna watch normal POV, I think. Just overhead. Like we did last time. Hello, gamers. Who's your favorite hitscan player to watch? I don't know. I don't really watch too much Overwatch streams. Too many, excuse me. I mean, Quartz would probably have to be up there. I mean, he's like the best one streaming right now. He's probably maybe the best hitscan player, one of the best hitscan players in the world. I think there's a pretty good argument for him being one of the best hitscan players on Earth. Top 2 or 3. I'm not sure, Turlands. I have no idea. The old drops have expired, but there might be a new OWCS drops specifically. How soon is EloMastery? 2.5 hours? Your time isn't being wasted. You want a refund? Sorry. Have you paid me any money? Like, you have to pay me money first to get a refund. Let's actually talk about the map thing really quick while we have a little bit of a lull here. So, TLDR, if you guys haven't seen, Coliseo glass is removed. Lean your hand into glass walls, but there's a lot more interesting stuff than that to go over here. So the first thing we're doing is removing the glass walls. We're going to explain that the only way they're working out. The other work pertains to the bridges, which have long had frustrations attached to them. We've had a lot of we call it the loop-de-loop, where you pass under the bridge. Okay, so let's actually pull up Overwatch here really fast while we have time. If we end up running out of time, we can come back to this one. But yeah, glass is confirmed removed. I made Will my team captain. I think it's over. Oh, you think it is? You know it's over. It's 100% over. Populating. Okay, so let's pull up Colosseo really fast and talk about what Aaron is talking about here. This is Dexerto. I'll link it in here. I'll link it in chat. So what Aaron is talking about is this loop-de-loop here. Yeah. And Aaron says, we're past under the bridge to come out. We did a lot of experience with getting rid of that. None of them really panned out. So they did get rid of the loop-de-loop. So what we did was we started adding additional buffer areas to the sides of it. Now there's more space for the attackers and defenders to move. There's additional mega health back in the backfield to be going after everything that's going to open up a lot of space. So we don't really know the specifics here, but there's going to be like more crap here or here. Just generally like this area is going to be like this. This is a pretty crappy area, honestly, for attacking. And it's just there's this whole flank route areas are really hard to access and really hard to play with. So I think this is going to in general going to open up a lot more, along with them removing the glass as well. So it's like the defenders, like you just kind of shoot down here and it feels awkward. And have you ever played backline here? Like, where do you play? Does this ever happen to you? Like, I think that they're probably going to address something like that. So that's good. That's cool. We'll take free value. Numbani stars likely to get shorter, but Numbani changes can be value to certain map changes. Circuit Royale. One of the maps we've been learning about feedback is Numbani. First point is always has some detractions. If you look at first section of Numbani, the attack room is a decent amount further away from the first where it is from most of the other maps. Stall allows you waiting for additional players in your team. I like this a lot. This is like one of those small quality of life changes where it's like one of the problems with Numbani is because of that, you get so few fights, right? As an attacker. So like you only get like 2 or 3 shots and then you're pretty much done. Actually, see something like that, it's kind of like larger change of map where you have to remove really big pieces of geometry. Off that, it seems like the initial walk-up may be getting some work in the future. It makes a lot of sense. It's a long walk to the objection. A lot of buildings and areas that are rarely ever used right outside the spawn doors. There we go. You got. The funny thing about Numbani is the number of health packs that you probably don't even know are there. It has to be the 2 of the least used health packs in the entire game. Are we starting? No, we haven't started yet. Okay, so let's. So check this out. Check this out. First off, though there's 2 megas, I'm pretty sure. There might be a mini too. This mega here, nobody ever freaking uses that. Nobody ever freaking uses the wrist room. Like, it's irrelevant completely. Nobody ever uses this. Hey, guys, there's a mega here. There's a mega. There's a mega here. I bet you guys, some of you guys might not even know that. There's literally a mega there. Like, what? So there's so much crap here, and this maybe is the mini that you're referring to. Is there a mini here? Oh, where's the mini, guys? Am I gaslighting myself? But yeah, this whole like walk back thing is just like it's like one of those things that like you don't really think about it, but it's just really, really bad. We'll come back to this one later. Let's get into our companion stream foolishness here.
Listen to the Commander X and Chow interview that happened where they were a little bit nervous about trying to find a place for Cookie on this. How's
the volume, by the way, for y'all?
When you've got Cloud that is
I want you to be able to hear a little bit.
Flex FPS player that can play so many different things.
Now that the point is unlocked,
Malga with Symmetra and Sojourn. Twisted Minds is like the classic Rush team, like the classic Rush team. Always on Lucio comps, always on Rush comps. Trying to find something with KSA. It's kind of weird because KSA is like an off-tank player, but they're primarily a Rush off-tank team, which is really funny because like the Ram Malga stuff, they're really, really good with it. And any sort of like Sigma Rush, they run a lot. I think a lot of it's due to just Kelex's Lucio strength. And also Yubi has some hero pool limitations as well. So Ex Oblivione leading more into the dive. Obviously Chase is really one of the big Winston names that have been coming up recently. And this does mean that in general, Ex-Oblivion is going to have a lot more space control, a lot more off-angle control, but Twisted Minds will be able to TP around and chase targets. They should also be able to control objective, as you can see here. And then any mistake by chase, the key thing with Malga, even with Nerf Malga, is that a mistake by Monkey, he gets punished. He gets punished really hard. It's a nice little boop, a nice little pulse bomb there. So despite this fight being pretty messy, the objective's just capping and capping and capping and capping and capping. And what they're doing is, if you guys remember my put yourself at 0% and you're streaming at 100. Shut up.
I wonder if you even like.
So the way that this works is, it's like, if you guys remember the jab video I did a while ago, like where you make like these little punches out to basically control the map, right? That's kind of what's happening here. Is like where Twisted Minds is using their teleporter and their Malga dive just to occasionally scare Ex-Oblivione to buy time for them to objective to keep. Like they're not even like really hard committing too often, but they're just trying to do these little punches here and there just to create space. I'm not sure what was the beat was used there from Keller. I'd have to look back at that, but like, no, KSA is just trying to keep himself alive because he gets a damage reduction the longer he runs, so he stalls for more. Yeah. Twisted Minds is just like the Saudi Arabian all-star team with the two token white dudes.
Just kidding. Legally,
Kellex and Slayer are really good.
But yeah, like Twisted Minds, like they've got that symmetrical.
Cookie's an old hit scan player. Been around for a little while. Has been like an up-and-coming hit scan player in EU for a long time. So glad to see him doing well. Canale's another one that is another up-and-comer. I feel like Ex-Oblivione is like 4 up-and-coming high-level EU players plus Shockwave. So it's like the old guard plus 4 of like the new hot. Like Crispy has been around for a little bit, but like a lot of these players have been around in EU for a little while, and they've been like just this close to being like tier 1, not tier 1, but like top tier talent in EU, and they're just like a little bit behind. So all that jabbering about, let's actually like see what's going on our screen, because honestly I have no idea what just happened in that fight. Cookie perma next up, yeah, exactly. I think the same thing is you could be said for like yeah, perma next up, yeah, Cookie perma next up, Rocket perma next up. The rotating a point, the Kitsunan point to cap. The bubble's been used! Huge pulse bomb though, and they use Suzu for that as well. They should be able to get flip here soon. The Sojourn ult is used, but both Sojourn ults are active. Cookie just needs to live now. Oh, they're committing Malga ult as well. Wow. They really need to kill Quartz here. They really, really need to kill Quartz. If they kill Quartz, they win this fight. Okay, good. There they go. That should be it. I was getting a little scared there. That was going on for a little too long. He's going to die. Oh my gosh, he almost died to a center. How long are you allowed to be up and coming? Well, being the up and coming police, you're allowed 14 months. Is Surma Jen Smurf team? No, he's on Falcons. Yes, Smurf team. Sorry, yes. Yeah, this is current patch. So Twisted Minds is kind of in a tough spot. That's the swap from the Symmetra to the Reaper, because like you don't really have anything to go and point a turtle anymore, because you don't have like any no Kitsune, no wall, no nothing. So they're gonna actually need to like quote unquote dive Ex-Oblivion. Like they're gonna need to like actually like look for a force push. Like they're gonna force point here, but you're probably gonna see some. I assume you're gonna see a push here. Like I think you need to see a push here. Ooh.
Inside.
Okay. Wait. Let him push. I'm kidding.
Got Reaper coming back as well.
Nice. That was cool. Huge stick on a quartz there. Like that stick on a quartz is really, really crucial there. I'm surprised that we didn't see more, a little bit more high ground clearing. I think they had some time there for Twisted Minds to like clear some more space before going to point. Especially with the Reaper swap. That is a super cool feature there. I hope they do that more. Just wait for somebody to like, you know. Now, what's going to be interesting here is I think Winston's a little bit harder here. There's a lot more open space and the verticality is a little bit harder to play. They'll probably still play the same comp here, but I think I favor Twisted Minds more in this point. Because you don't even need to play the turtle. You could just play the poke here. Why are they still playing Malga after the nerfs? Because they've practiced Malga, and Malga is like weaker, but he's still stronger than he was prior to the buffs because he has the slam. And also Malga very, very good versus Winston, and Ex-Oblivion is very much a Winston team because of Chase. They probably would not play Malga versus other teams, would be my guess. Fix bets for the next game? Bro, I don't know. Do I need to... Okay, you guys gonna have to hold my hand. I don't think I've ever done bets before. So... They're basically just teleporting around the map to deny Ex-Oblivione from stalling point. This is going to be a bit of a stall fest until somebody hits a shot. Both trying to hide from each other. It's like the Chase trying to hide from the Winston. Oh, that's a really good rotation away from Ex-Oblivione. Crispy needs to live. If Crispy lives, this is really good for Ex-Oblivione. There it is. They really get the angles. So there's like the commit there. That's going to be a flip. That was really, really nice little bit of rotation there from Ex-Oblivione. That is really hard to do in the moment. There's Cardiac. Oh, that's a lot of good shots there from Kellex. Wow. DPS passive or heal passive kicks in. Oh, how did Canale die? I must have been a TP pincer push. That should not have been as clean as it was. That was something screwed up there from Ex-Oblivione there, because Kitsune rushed in and Canale just dies. There was like not even like he just died slowly. So my transfer to PC from console went a lot smoother than I thought. Gee, if only you had somebody smart to tell you that was going to be the case. Told you. Chase is mad flexible, no longer wins an OTP. Good to know. It is Chase Torch, yes. Alright, Sojourn Ult Opener. Sojourn Ult Opener, there's the Sim Wall. Kind of an awkward ult trade because, like, you really like Sojourn Ult, but Sim Wall is just so busted on this map. You were right, yes. He does keep his charge shot, though, so that's nice. Pulse Bomb is used, that's Suzu, that's beat, but they finished the kill on Yubi. I don't know what happened there. That must have been a sick dive off screen because the Suzu was used on the Pulse, so in theory, maybe unless there was like chip damage or they missed the Suzu, maybe the Pulse, I have no idea what happened there. Like that was crazy. I needed Ex-Oblivione. Listen, I'm going for Ex-Oblivione too. I like Kellex and Slay a lot. I've worked with those guys. I mean, technically, I've worked with Quartz a little bit as well, but I just think that I like the whole Winston dive comp and EU thing. Like, also, I think going for the underdogs is always attractive. Yeah, Twisted Minds is having an issue here, having trouble. This map is opening up. We'll probably see Reaper Tracer staying. Yeah. I think we're all going for Ex-Oblivione. Do I like Oreos? I used to love Oreos. Oh, he got Chase, but Chase has Primal. There's the Suzu. Look at the greed with that Primal. That is unbelievable. And he gets the kill on Kellex. He can live this. He can live this, guys. Unreal. Unreal. Huge trust in Canale there. The Suzu timing, all that stuff is unreal. Now, they just need to not give up point. Shockwave needs to stall there. Oh, no, Crispy dies. That's unfortunate. Oh, but a big trade. And a big Suzu, guys. Look at that. Just stands perfectly still. Good rotation. That's Slam used. Yubi is a weak point here. Will they be able to catch Yubi? If he overextends, they need to keep point. Oh, nope. Yubi's heard what I said. They can still clean this up. They could beat engage this. It depends on if they're able to catch anything without cooldowns. The beat needs to come in now, though, if at all. Oh, wow. No, look at me. I'm not sure where Quartz and the rest of the gang were, but that's an unusual. Crispy needs to play to live. There's the double support ult stack. Something needs to die. They're blowing everything. Something has to die here. Something has to die here. Okay, that's it. That was good. Wow, look at that, y'all. Look at that. Comms, maybe? Comms? Really not very well played by Twisted Mind there, y'all. I think that how broad that map was, if you have the superior Sojourn player, you should be able to control the space there. I think what probably happened is I would put a lot of credit. Okay, this is going to be a little bit early, premature maybe, but I would put a lot of credit on Chase and on Shockwave there. Like, you have to have, if you have a Tracer player that's able to control space well on that map, that's your one advantage.
Be able to put that into practice here against also a Malga composition. That's big. I'm still not sure I believe in
You also have to understand that these guys have had a lot of reps versus anti-Winston compositions as well.
Are having issues knowing who to really
Like, it's not just that the team knows how to play versus these Malgas and these Bastions and so on. I think we saw a little bit of it earlier. I didn't see the map, but I saw that on East Bronze there was some Bastion going on.
trying to force the other team to make a move, and they didn't really fall for that
Yeah.
trap.
All right, let's keep talking about Numbani. Were we talking about Numbani? Yeah. So, anyways, the trend at fixing older map points a good direction over towards taking a while. However, with recent change that Dark seems everyone is really interested in exploring, which is awesome. Which is really, really good. Which is really good. Developing a game, we don't have the remaster. Feel like really bumping out the game. Yeah, I think we had this discussion the other day. It was just like, how much time should you spend on like new maps and new content versus like reworking and fixing old stuff? And I think that's hard to know. I don't think there's like a clear like line there. 1 second, y'all. But you know, it's like, what is it like attracting new players versus player retention? You know, like what's the business breakdown? And you know, I don't think I know the answer to that. I think those of you guys in chat will always say the obvious answer is, you know, retention, rework. We don't need new here, right? But like, you have to understand like what's attractive to new players and more like old veterans like us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, yeah, I think First Point Junkertown was a lot better. I think like it's also going to need to happen on like bursts. Like I don't know that you're ever going to like fully fix any problems of the map, because I also think that like some of the maps are always going to have tough points. And I think that I don't think we should discourage maps from being difficult. I think we should encourage maps from being near impossible, extremely frustrating. You know. So I think, you know, I think like with maps more so than even with heroes, I think it's more like go after the low-hanging fruit and then don't sweat it. Like Gibraltar changes weren't like earth-shattering, like, but they definitely helped a little bit here and there, and it was definitely a positive change, and that's good enough for now. You know what I'm saying? We'll cross that road again in the future. It is what it is, kind of a thing. You could honestly, you guys ready for a hot take? This isn't a hot take. Third point, King's Row, I think, needs some love, honestly. I think third point, King's Row, and maybe a little at points. I think actually King's Row could use some tweaks, even second point. But yeah, I mean, I think that they're going to be looking at a lot of these things. So they definitely picked the other encouraging thing, too, is I don't know who they're talking to. Maybe they're not talking to anybody. But they picked the right maps, right? They picked the right maps. They picked Circuit, they picked Dorado, they picked Havana, they picked Junkertown, and they picked Numbani. Like, those were the maps that needed work. I think Paraíso would come up to mind soon afterwards. But that one's also a little bit newer, so I get it, I guess. But like, I think there's weak points with some of the other maps, but I think the ones that they picked, with the exception of maybe Paraíso, were like they were like 4 for 4. You know what I'm saying? What is my take on a well-designed map? I think Lijiang, I don't know. Lijiang is a favorite map, but I actually think Lijiang has a lot of weak points as well. I think Ilios is overall aged pretty well in 5v5. I think Rialto is fine for the most part. I think a lot of the Flashpoint maps are generally fine. I think Blizzard World's generally mostly inoffensive. Mostly. I don't think there's any good maps, great maps. I think they all have their weak points. But I don't know I honestly don't know if it is possible to have a perfect map. Do we have a perfect map? Samoa is all right. Yeah, Samoa has some good points, yeah. But even Samoa has some tough, tricky parts. So I don't know. Maybe it's just because Overwatch map design is not quite as good as their hero design. But like, you know, when I say something like a Tracer is a really great character, or Winston's a great character, please don't touch the character. I don't ever feel like that around maps. But I don't know if that's just a me problem, a map problem versus like a hero problem. I don't know if is that possible? Maybe it's not possible, you know? So I don't. But also, I find like disruptive maps to be slightly less disruptive than heroes, so I'm less concerned if there are not every map's perfect. Post knowledge, thank you for the 3-month sub. I think you have a new badge now. Post knowledge, I think.
Well, right now they're.
Don't hate Blizzard World, but often they'll have fun pushing first. Yeah. So there's weak points, you know, and obviously like having. It's also keep in mind that like we always want. I think you do want a defender's advantage because it only makes sense that they get the set up first. But like how much of a defender's advantage is okay, and what types of defender's advantages are okay. Like a solo choke is almost always a bad advantage. It also depends on like people generally like maps that are slightly more favored to their hero pool as well. And I also think that we have like nostalgia goggles with some maps because we like them, and then we hate maps that aren't quite as bad. Like I think a lot of people over romanticize King's Row when I actually think King's Row is still fun to play, but is not near as good in 5v5 format. And I actually think Legion Tower is like a popular map, but I actually think it's a pretty poorly designed, not poorly designed, but it's a pretty one-dimensional map. Okay, same matchup basically here. Again, you're going to see Yubi on the Symmetra here. Again, it's just like TP rotations to brawl. TP rotations to brawl. Yeah, they're probably going to run Malga every run. Yeah. I don't know what the map pool is going to be like, but I can see it.
It's a little bit faster too, because you got the overrun to charge forward, so you can make.
Now, whenever you see this point here with any sort of rush comp, what it basically comes down to is pushing the cart and then pushing the high ground when you have to. The good news for Ex-Oblivione is that they will have every high ground, every off angle that they want. They're actually holding close here, which is interesting, right? They forced Cardiac and Teleport and Suzu. Oh, that's a lot of cooldowns. Holy crap. But like, yeah, they basically just use the high grounds for your Sojourn will have a better positioning, your Kirk will have a better positioning, your Tracer will have a better positioning. And then just basically they notice the timing there over and over and over again. Just pressure cycle, pressure cycle, pressure cycle. And if they could prevent Twisted Minds from pushing too much, oh, that's good. That's a real, again, these rotations from Ex-Oblivion are so tight. Like, it's actually unbelievable. And if they could stop the cart from being stolen too much, they should be okay. There's a Primal. The Primal's not perfectly timed. I don't think he wanted to pop Primal there. I think something must have happened. Oh, they get the pulse, though. Huge Cloud. Wait, Cloud's in. Cloud's in. Cloud's an old EU contenders flex DPS name. I'm not sure why Cloud's in there. Maybe they have a counter swap, or maybe they're thinking, oh shoot, we're just going to end up playing Tracer. Is Cloud a better Tracer than Shockwave? I don't know. Oh, the spawn camp! Love it! Good. Now you can go back. Kitsune Russian point. I will say Twisted Minds, as long as it can keep the cart moving, that's an early cooldown. That's 3 cooldowns used. Cookie. Oh, but he's used ultimate though. Cart's still moving, guys. This is not. There's no bueno here. Kitsune Rush probably relatively soon. There it is. Yep. There's the beat response. There's the Simwall response. Now they live, and now they have a free beat engage chase. There's the beat. Okay, they don't catch Chase with it though. Simwall cuts it off, and Chase will die. No, yeah. Will they kill? Yeah. That's unfortunate. What Twisted Minds is doing is they're like getting all their cooldowns forced for bubble, but then they're getting their cooldown back before Chase gets bubble, and then forcing Ex-Oblivione to rotate. Because so they'll go for a cooldown cycle, but then they're teleporting and chasing the Winston, even though they don't have any cooldowns, because they know that Ex-Oblivione also doesn't have cooldowns. So it's been tough. And Twisted Minds also got really, I mean, they kind of whiffed their Sojourn ultimate there, or Ex-Oblivione did it. The Ex-Oblivione did, excuse me. Chase also Primal was not optimal at all. And then the beat didn't get the monkey, so there was like a lot of really bad ult games there. That's unfortunate. Cookie just one shot. That wasn't even a bad play. They knew they were going into Malga, but they had a Primal. It's definitely a Spilo diff. What does that mean? That's the Primal Rage that you want, right? Where even if you don't necessarily get the kill, you like actually secure the space. Team with Spilo would win? Oh, yes. Absolutely. I have that effect on both teams and women. Oh, that's a messed up jump from Chase. He should die. No. He was trying to jump high ground and he like clonked it. Ooh, pulse. It definitely feels like the The Oblivion comp has break points. Like, you have to be hitting the pulse bombs. You have to be hitting the primal rages. You can't afford to screw this stuff up, because if you do, like, you miss those break points. Crispy really desperately needs to be getting this beat here. Chase lives. We need a shot here from Cookie. We need a shot here from Cookie. There's Suzu, I think. Beat. Thank you. They don't disengage. They do. Oh, they don't. Okay. Has there been any FAR in Overwatch World Cup? No. There won't be FAR for quite some time. I would be surprised if there is. I'm not so convinced that she's actually stronger. She's definitely a lot more fun to play. But more importantly, like, it's going to take teams time to adjust. Riz up Pepper without Pepper just laughing at him. Oh, Pepper rizzed me up. It was the opposite. I wasn't even interested. All right, this is scary for Oblivion. I think you have to do something crazy here. I think probably Yubi or Quartz. Yeah, they weren't able to get the setup they wanted. They had no ults going into all that. Something had to die and die quickly. Cap? Do you want the truth? Pepper, chat doesn't believe that you went after me. Chat doesn't believe that you went after me.
I did, in fact, here, I brought you flowers.
Am I right? Look at that. She bought me flowers. Screw off. You guys are idiots. Every single... Look at that. Look at that. She just bought me flowers.
I said you were sad and you needed flowers.
Yes, thank you. What type of flowers are these?
Asian lilies.
Asian lilies. Check. I've never even seen these before.
Yeah, my mom's going to put them in a vase for you.
Oh, thank you.
It lasts a long time.
No, really?
Yes,
Thank you.
I have to go to work.
They smell good, too. Yeah? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's very generous.
I thought you were sad. I also got to make lasagna.
Oh, yum. That's going to be good. Lasagna, chat. You hear that? Yeah, so I hope you guys just enjoy that fat L, because that could not have been perfect. Better timing.
I brought this up.
I was talking about, what was I talking about? We were talking about, like, Spilo diff, right? With teams. And I said, yes, I'm aware of the effect I have on teams and women. And they're like, no, I'd love to see. And then Gregor was like, what would it be like, Spilo tried to riz up Pepper without her laughing? And then, yeah, it went from there.
Oh, he didn't even like me.
I did not.
Shows him. He almost lost out on the best thing.
Yes. Oh, here we go. You can have the flowers back.
Thank you.
Put them in a vase. A vase. A vase. Thank you very much. That was really sweet. I was really impressed with Sheer Cole last game. Obviously I was coaching, so I didn't see it. But, I mean, yeah, 3-2 versus Team Peps. I heard the last map was really close as well. I feel bad for Will and NKZ, but, you know, that's a good result. So, yeah, Twisted Minds just kind of like, it just was really bad old economy from Oblivion. They're playing the composition, which takes a little bit more effort to execute, I think. Just a little bit more. And they just didn't quite get they didn't get the pulse. They didn't get the primals that they all wanted. A couple of mistakes here, stuff like that. And they just didn't hit the shots either. Who won? Peps did. Really close match. This is going to be tough. You got to like slowly squeeze. I think you need to get the sim out. Yeah, I was going to say, definitely going to get the sim out, but you can see Yubi's anticipating that, right? He's already got that teleporter up just in case. Now, it's actually done a great rotation. They rotated away. Will they be able to get the high ground there? Yes, they did. That was a great recognition there. That was kind of strange from Twisted Minds. I don't know why they gave up the high ground there. Yubi's fine by himself in the angle with as long as he has his teleporter set up. You need to trust that. And so what ended up happening is they take the high ground, and then from that power position, like the thing is like, what is, like, you don't just 3-2-1 dive. You 3-2-1 dive for a position, you know? And then as soon as they took that high ground, that Cookie had a better position to hit rails, and that was all it went, right? It's like you're fighting for positioning. Poco isn't playing? Wasn't Ben Best playing? I mean, Poco's really good, but great disengage there from Oblivion. No way this guy lives, man. How does he live? That's insane. Okay, so they kite out the Kitsune rush, but they did get a decent amount of space. What is Chase doing? What was that bubble for? That was odd. The window of vulnerability here. Maybe it's not that important. Cardiac early because he gets poked down really hard. Beat into Sojourn ult. Will they do anything with it? No, they're just going to stand there. Yeah. It's fine. It's not like the worst trade in the world, but yeah, Quartz dies. Nice. That's the primal you want. It's funny. It's like the attacking team here, like when they're on the attack, it's actually felt like Ex-Oblivion's had a better time staging. Did Calyx just hard dive Quartz there? Oh, yeah, he did for a second. Yeah, I think Calyx tunneled a little bit there. Yeah, Poke was more of just like a roster thing, like if they need him. All right, Ex-Oblivione got to disengage as that was a really expensive fight for them. So they just need to disengage / leverage point. Get Malgo to fall. They need to get Malgo to fall. They need to get Malgo to fall. Malgo to fall. Disengage, disengage, disengage. Oh, he used jump. Chase used jump? He should have died there. Chase should have 100% died there. Ooh, nice little TP flank from Yubi there. Yubi is really smart with the sim stuff. There's all sorts of solo flank stuff. And notice that he did it once they'd forced the Winston out and they were pushing off of it. So he's not just flanking all the time. What is your problem? Why? What did confusion say? What did confusion do? Besides just being confusion.
Take this high ground away, you can kind of bully them off. You've got this Kitsune rush as well that could force a disengage from Twisted Minds. But you're also looking at
Confusion's problem is existing. That's the problem. Actually, that's more our problem. Community service. Oh. All right, force point again, force point again, force point again, force point, force point. Who's going to drop? Who's going to drop? Button, who's got the button? Oh, the drop with the Malga ult onto the... Wow, onto Tracer. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition, or in this case, the Samoan cage fight. That was nice. Not this. What is this? I mean, this is kind of worst case scenario for Ex-Oblivione. I mean, it's like these fights have been too cheap. These fights have been really way too cheap. Because like you were not likely to win that fight or the fight before that for that matter, but you would have loved at least a 2-for-1. And these fights have been a little bit too cheap.
You don't even need like an opposing Tracer to do so.
Can't
get away with murder, but he'd like to. He's making his way to the right, and even
the forcing point again. This one is still probably not a fight that you'd expect Ex-Oblivione to win for sure. There's the Malga drop. There's a Kitsune rush. There's the sim wall response. Again, you need to kite out pretty much every sim wall. Sim wall is just absolutely broken. The Ram Enjoyers will come for you. Wait, wasn't that the Twitter thing? The joke that you made about like the Ram? There's something about that not long ago. They take high ground off of that. That's good. Now they should use the Sojourn ult. There it is. Kitsune rush and beat used. Can they disengage that? Or they just layer beat. Yeah, layer beat probably better. The TP on Quartz. And now we need a hero. We need a Cloud or a Pulse. Or Chaser Pulse. Chaser Pulse. Chaser Pulse. Chaser Cloud. Come on. 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 Set it up. Set up. Set up. There it is. 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 Whoa! There it is. We got both. That's all we needed. Would have liked to have not been both, but hey, we'll take it. Hey, Gabe. Ram lesbians. Yeah, what was up with that? What was up with that? I thought it was an ironic thing. I was like, wait, these are real people. I thought it was a funny joke.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Sim comps are like a top 3 game to watch in me. Mental damage. And I like playing Sim. I think Sombra to Sim would be really good. You have AMP for Sim or Malgol. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be... I don't know. I'm sure the problem with Sombra is like I could 100% see Sombra working for Ex-Oblivione. But it's the problem is with Sombra is never, if in theory she's good, it's if in theory you actually have somebody that can play Sombra. Weird fight from Ex-Oblivione. Did Cookie just hit a shot at the start of the fight? I think Cookie just hit a shot. I was too busy yapping. Because Twisted Minds just died on card, essentially. No, I don't know what happened to RC. Sim really as skillless as people claim she is? No. Sim is pretty skillful. At least the way that it's played at this level. But it's just not super fun to watch. And I don't like the ultimate. Got Quartz? Yeah, okay. Cool. Big thing here is the DPS ultimates. Will they be able to build the DPS ultimates? If they do, crucial. Can they force Cardiac? There's the Cardiac. There's the Pulse and the Suzu used, and they get Quartz who had ultimate. They need to beat this! They get the beat. Nice. There's the Suzu used again. That was perfect for Ex-Oblivione. They needed to get the DPS before they had ultimates that were relevant, and that's exactly what happened. That was really... I'm telling you, the Tracer stuff, like the Tracer plays have been monstrous. Monstrous. Really important. Like, really when they've needed it, it's been there.
Good. All right. Well, it's a
Oh, yeah, what is this?
interesting time differential here, I think, because
Oh, yeah, you didn't win the giveaway, just FYI.
Commander X commentary. What to choose?
THK, I mean...
you love having that extra minute for that reason. Exoblivione, on the other hand, with only a minute remaining, they do have their work cut out for them in order to just kind of win things in the neutral, just find a really opening pick.
Here's a question. Do you want a man... Like, listen, your hair growth is demonstrative of what's fertilizer is in the soil. You get what I'm saying? So, would you trust a bald man? Is the question.
I would say have to be quicker, but how?
That's all you got to think about.
Spies just keep running away, and like you said, you don't want to overextend and walk into a potential trap if you don't have everyone marked.
No, bro, you did not get robbed. There were so many better captions than yours.
Getting the headshot.
There were actually so many that like actually had me laughing out loud.
Have to take it one step at a time, and
Me and Pepper chose him. He does have facial hair. No, it's because his mouth is moving all the time. So his mouth functions. So the fertilizer's there for that. But me, I'm more of the strong silent type. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you guys get that impression as well.
Chase makes these large jumps in, and the Kiriko's nice too because she gets to join the fray. You
Make-a-wish kids. You saw Peps play Ryan today? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, what did SSG play? What did London play? Yapper type? Yeah, well. Cloud on the deep angle. There's the dive. There's the slide. Can he live? He cannot. That's okay. It was a good try. Honestly, it's like one of those high-risk, high-reward dives where it's like you're actually going for the kill because you think you saw a mistake. Quartz was very killable there. Like, I think if they're even just a little bit better there, they actually kill Quartz there. I'm losing my hair and can't grow facial hair. Am I just kind of screwing? Yeah. Well, the problem with like losing your hair is, again, it's like it's not just, oh, you're losing your hair. You're also losing your brain. It means that you're getting stupider. So you are indeed in serious trouble. Oh, this is a really good push from Twisted Minds. He will get the OT, but that's all he's going to get. That's tragic. Go to Turkey, bud? Huh. Why does Spilo know so much about losing hair? It's kind of like one of those things when you're like, you have, when you have a really, really big strong point, you have to know the enemy's strengths as well. You know? Like, if you are a really, really muscular guy, you probably know a lot about weight loss kind of thing. And vice versa, you know? Huh, that would have been hilarious. Still unwinnable, though. Nah. Am I going to watch the Aaron Keller interview by Flats later? Is that happening? Streamers projecting? No. When is the Aaron Keller interview? Maybe? What time is it EST? In an hour? Maybe? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Potentially. Depends on the OWCS conflicts and such. Because ball people are the enemy to you. No, not across the board. Certain of them are. Commander X happens to be an enemy. Would you guys like me to do a roast review of Commander X? Did you guys see his Winston gameplay in Servos? Would you guys like me to bring back the roast review for Commander X? Absolutely, yes, Roast X. I'm glad that you guys. So here's the good news. The asking was more of just a perfunctory performance because I've already done it. I've already done it. And not only that, but it's being edited as we speak.
Feels like an easy task when you put it that way. But maybe
So stay tuned.
Sojourn moment.
Stay tuned.
Maybe Sojourn moment.
I'm warning you, it's pretty brutal. It's a little bit spicy. Maybe the spiciest roast we've had ever, or at least in a long time. It's one take as well. One take. Most of it's improvised as well, so. Maybe they'll get you on uncoachable? Nah, there's no chance. I'm convinced the uncoachable curse is like we'd have to end up talking about London, and Chris just can't handle that.
Get bursted early, and Cookie and friends are on the high ground hoping to get the picks. But remember, Twisted Minds only need 33%.
Oh no. Oh no, that's they're cooked. Somebody has to hit a shot here. This is not looking good. Yeah, that's unlucky. A Pep Guardiola? That's the manager guy, right? Having more testosterone is connected. No, that's just big balds science. You guys have heard of Big Pharma? We talked about this last companion stream. It's big balds. It's a conspiracy, y'all.
Just teleport on top of them. Yeah, the Winston existed. It had to jump to a
that was map choice for
It's tough. I think like when
heck, Twisted Mind, right?
dive, it just requires
No, big bald. Bald.
Twisted Minds are so fast to make these engages. It can catch you off guard, or it means that you're using your mobility cooldowns to.
Why don't women have male pattern baldness? Because women have fertilizer, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, hats off.
Boys are stupid or go to Jupiter. Or whatever the thing used to say.
I may be smelling at map 5.
Ooh, that's a hot take.
Exactly, qualify. Exactly, qualify.
Okay, I'll be on
Big Bald doesn't want you to know that, though.
I want a good series, but if we're looking at reality here,
I mean, I wouldn't even say it's a Twisted Mind approach, because Twisted Mind will always lean into Malga, whatever, anyway. And I don't think they'd be playing Malga if it wasn't for the Winston on the other team.
and Cookie can only.
I don't think that's probably what they were playing something similar prior to that. But I definitely think this is not like some earth-shattering like strategy from Twisted Minds. They're just playing their strengths kind of ish. They probably would not be playing Malga if it wasn't for the Winston on the other team.
Is super good. I think like the Symmetra, once it is able to get up and running.
Spilo versus Big Bald, yes. Boys are stupid, girls are from Jupiter. No, that's not how it goes. That's not. I'm like something about like Mars and candy bars or something like that. Who wins this series? I have no idea. I think it's really knife's edge from what we've seen so far. Maybe it comes down to like the map pick stuff, and Ex Oblivion did win the first map, so that's pretty big. But honestly, who knows? They played Malga in the match before that. Oh, I don't know. Man, who do they play? What comps were they playing versus? How did the Malga look versus the Orisa? Did Malga count as Winston because he has long, beautiful hair? They both have long, beautiful hair if you think about it. Boys go to college to get more knowledge. Girls go to Jupiter to get more stupider. Yeah, see, that's it. I'm glad somebody was putting in their homework. Freaking Matt out there with like just making stuff up. Typical man. Orisa, yeah. Who did they play with the Orisa? KSA using bald Malgasin. Yeah, see? No wonder they couldn't beat the Winston the first map. I do like to mansplain style. Girls, boys go to Jupiter to do interplanetary colonization. Shockwave is on Kevster's team, right? I don't know. He was in Overwatch League for a while. He's been in the scene for a long time. You've probably seen him before. On Emong stream, a dev said, "We will tell you in time if we are playing yet." Wait, if teams are on... Wait. What are you referring to, Raiden?
So they didn't let that back cap go through. But we need to let some players through this lobby, and they're having issues. So we're going to throw it to a quick break, and we'll be back soon.
Okay, so they're having issues. Probably bald skin issues, I think. Classic. You make the mistake of working with, and then just you're immediately screwed. I made a huge venture test. Okay, I did something very bold today, chat. So I was doing a Gold Hanzo replay review, and I was like, this player was really struggling to take consistent off angles and use their Stormbow. So I did like the 25, 30-minute review or whatever, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna demonstrate. Man, that's always. And I think I demonstrated my points okay, but I missed a lot of shots, and I'm just waiting for the YouTube comments on that one. Yeah, we almost won, but I died a lot. It's always the dangers. There's certain characters, especially like the mechanical ones like Hanzo, it's like, let me show you what I'm talking about. And I proceed to miss every single shot. It's so scary. They played against Quick Esports, but I didn't watch the whole match? Okay, good enough. Listen, I almost won. I played pretty well in our pug yesterday on Zarya until one of my DPS decided that Bastion. Okay, honest question, guys. Does anyone here think that Bastion is good in Amalga? Be honest with me. Who thinks that Bastion by himself is good in Amalga? Right? Nobody thinks Bastion is good in Amalga, right? What rank of a player would you think is a person that thinks Bastion is good in Amalga? Oh, and by the way, we're playing into a sniper as well. What rank do you think? What rank do you think that player would be? Okay, just so we're very clear, Matt, because Mr. Matt Donuts and Coffee in here in our Patreon thing swap Bastion into this. Like what? I was popping off, guys. I was popping off. Where's the replay code? Where was it? Guy goes Bastion and dies like 5-6 times in a row.
Ready for battle. 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
This is our pugs yesterday, our Patreon pugs. And this is the guy trash talking me as well. Just so we're very clear on this. Look at the bubble timings. Look at this Zarya play. Look at this. There was like S tier. Look at that bubble right there. Back. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, I have bubble. Look at the communication here. Okay, so maybe the mechanics weren't super smooth there. As soon as I swapped Tracer, I killed it. Yes, the further you get away from me, the better. What DPS do you play versus Malga? The way I like to look versus Malga is you're either like seriously tank busting him or you're avoiding him entirely. Generally, avoiding him is easier and better. But you could tank bust him pretty well with like Reaper. If you have another tank that works well versus the Malga. And I think you could also do pretty well versus him with like more pokey heroes like Sojourn and stuff. No, I'm not dropping you. I'm not dropping the code, Confusion. I'm not doing it. Are you going to be able to do... Well, it was an impromptu pugs, Apolify. Are you going to be able to do the ones that are scheduled? All the peasants that aren't Patreons have no idea what we're talking about. By the way, I have a lot of cool Patreon news coming up day after tomorrow. You guys have to stay tuned. We're buffing the perks. I haven't made a tourney yet. Do I look like somebody that has the time to make a tourney? Okay, there's the Ram, Moira, Lucio, Reaper. Maybe they think the map is a little bit too broad or not as intuitive to run the Symmetra. And now they're just kind of running like the full like brawl dive. Okay, so here's the sauce though. You guys ready for the sauce? I like Ex Oblivione's comp slightly better here, which I guess is why they picked the map. Just because I think like there's more space for the Winston, Tracer, Sojourn to work. And I actually think that the nice thing here is that the old economy now I think slightly favors Ex Oblivione. Slightly. But Twisted Minds is doing a really good job rotating and chasing people down right now. You want to test out the code I have for those bugs? Yeah, remind me next time. Remind me next time. You sent more fan art? Oh, bless me. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I don't know if the sim was as good. I think it's more about the Malga doesn't function as well. Is Chase just not a Doom player? I don't know. I mean, I do think Doom would be good at this, but I think Winston's... Oh, there's enough space here for Winston to work. What are you doing, Amari? Why is my cat flying across my desk? What do you want? There's the Cole. Chase doesn't get out in time and gets run over. That's unfortunate. I'm being distracted by this cat. Let's put you right there, girl. The only good Doom in the region? Interesting. What about Chipsa? Slay playing Moira. Okay. Oh, they do go Doom. There you go. There it is. The big thing is that with this comp, it is pretty easy to just chase down the Winston after he's used the bubble. So, all right, take top, take top, take top, take top, take top. Chase. Why did he not take top? I need to coach Chase Doomfist, I think. I actually coached Doomfist today, top 500 Doomfist today on this very same map. In a very similar matchup. Not very similar, but somewhat similar. It was Rush. It just, the problem is that all these cooldowns are being used and they've not created or cleared any space from high. Like, you need your Sojourn on high. The sooner you get your Sojourner high, the sooner you win this video game. Because either they have to use cooldowns to clear her, or she just holds space for free. And so you win superior ult economy, and then you actually just do nothing with it. They do flip the map, though. That's good. Did you show the top 500 uses combos? He's a funny feller. Crispy gets out alive. Do Doom coaching in Spilo 2? Yeah, it was the top 500 stuff. Nice. There's the punish there. Uh-oh. Losable. 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 Okay, good. Still losable. Maybe lost. That's actually the fumble of the decade. Wow. Seeing Moira die brings joy. Yeah, both comp. Oh, okay, then now we're going Orisa. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, Orisa can live longer. And then X Oblivion goes Symmetra, which I like that. Go more greedy. You don't have to worry about the dive as much, so you're not scared to play Sim anymore. Yeah, this is just poor play from X Oblivion. I'm not gonna lie with you guys. Not really taking angles or space and really beefing the old economy as a result. This is not a good start for X Oblivion at all. I still think the comps are pretty even here. I don't think the Twisted Minds has an advantage necessarily, but it's not. No, not great. Yeah, angles and timing, guys. Angles and timing. They just knew more angles and timing. They respond beat for beat, but Fortify has been used, so that's still going to put... There's the teleport. They do steal the cart, though. That's important. Chase needs to give up more space. Chase needs to give up more space. Cart's moving away. Why are you still here, sir? Thank you. Oh, they used Kitsune. I didn't even see that. Force's Fade. Death Blossom incoming. That's not too bad for X Oblivione. That's a pretty expensive fight. I would have liked it for X Oblivione to create more space. That's kind of why I was yelling Chase to create more space. When you have that many support ults, you just need to keep creating space, and they didn't do as well.
There's no photon barrier yet for Twisted Mind, so X Oblivione, they get to
Not necessarily, Matt. Not necessarily, Matt. I feel like Chase has been the break point so far. I feel like the other heroes make sense into what Twisted Mind's playing. It's more about like what's the best tank for the situation. And I think that it's mostly been the execution, especially from the Doomfist, that was lacking. Should have backed more? Yes. They should have backed more and taken to the opposite high ground and just C9 card. They were way too accessible. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's way too free of a fight win for X Oblivione. You would have liked at least to have had like a little bit of sweat there, and I don't think Twisted Mind set up their flank and well. They were trying something funny because they had no ults. But yeah. Why Spilo? Why? Trust me, mate. Trust me, man. I understand. I need to check the email for the thing that you sent me. Remind me after this map to check the email so that I can have my eyes assaulted.
If you can get past this one fight here on the bridge, then you have a really good chance of being able to match that progress and maybe then some. But just
I had all sorts of interesting messages today. Some messages from a rather flirtatious female in my DMs. No idea who she was. Telling me all the things that she would do to me. I just asked her if she'd do my taxes. Okay. Good. I felt like there was a miscommunication there. Chase was completely by himself. And yeah, I know I'm not joking. I get weird messages all the time. Okay, well, at least we reset the cart.
You do. The teleporters helped out so much in order to make those fights even more chaotic.
I'll charge 1 cent less than Spilo. Hilarious.
Orisa Terra Surge, great example. And then you
yes, I am married. That doesn't seem to change. There's the Winston back, because that's probably because of the Symmetra now. Staging on high ground. Now we're staging. All right. Questionable. Oh, no. It was perfect if he'd actually gotten out. That was a good cooldown trade there. No, I'm not.
Winston. It's just turning into a hemorrhage. As Twisted Minds are up 76.
In bio spam DM. Nice confusion. Nice confusion.
EXO are just trying to die all at once on the bot and respawn.
White Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan is white.
This is becoming really, really rough. Now this is a meterage that might be insurmountable unless you are going to have the absolute god map of your life.
So many things
Beat for beat, beat for beat, but the second beat is layered better, and also cooldowns were used. They're dead. They're dead, they're dead, they're dead, they're dead, they're dead, they're dead. Son of a gun, man. That was not great layering there. It just feels like in general, like the setups from X Oblivion have just not been it, and they're just the same level of mistakes. Bob Dylan is... Wait, is Bob Dylan... No, Bob Dylan's not Latino, is he?
That biotic grass goes way much farther than they always think it does. Like if you're a Lucio, it's very difficult to escape that sometimes.
They're cooked, y'all. They're cooked. This cage fight and point, they're cooked. Shockwave has to hit a shot here. Yeah, Robert Zimmerman, right?
The cage fight into this next fight.
Oh, no one wants to dance with chaos.
Roberto, you guys are... He got the tracer. Did he get the tracer? No, he didn't get the tracer. Okay, well, there they go. They actually used the angles, guys. He's my cousin twice removed. Yeah. Oh, wait. Jay, thanks for the sub. Uh-oh. That's a pause.
Let's absorb what just happened there.
Pause champ?
I don't think we need... Do we need to see the ending of that? Oh, we're gonna let them play it out, but...
It's not over till it's over.
Okay, but...
It's not over. Is Maga still good? I mean, Maga's still good into the dive comps, yeah.
Didn't want to stick with that.
He's decent enough. Certainly at the EU contenders level. No offense.
Bad. I think it feels bad when you have the Mauga. It feels bad when you just don't feel like you.
Blizzard responded to Quartz reports.
Put the light
Really?
And hold it down.
Oh no, you're joking. Although okay. Speaking of which, yeah, Matt. Shame on you. The false report thing, especially with the automation of their system. Wait, seriously, some offense?
And they literally, well, not all.
Okay, you're trolling. Okay, yeah, well. Spell gullible if you spell my name backwards. Can never have any nakedness. We can't get that Courtney. This girl's hair looks so expensive to maintain. I have no idea, bro. I honestly don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I think I like Pepper's hair best when it's messy. Maybe it's just me. I feel like the super put together like hair thing. I don't never really. Oh my gosh! There's no way. What is this? That's great. That's great. That's beautiful. No, that's great. That's great. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. At CarQ? What? Oh, coaching CarQ. CarQ think. That is really good. All right, we got to drop that in the Discord. Hang on a second. Hopefully it works properly. Last time it was weird. It was like, oh, it doesn't want to save it or whatever. Or by a date. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, that's right. It bugs out in the download. Can you send me the PNG or whatever? I don't know why it bugs out for me. Oh, guys, the game is going. We're going. We're jumping over.
Oh, where's Winston? Chase, come back. Please. Winston. It is overtime. They can't get
Oh, they need to not die here. They really need to not die. Oh, no. I mean, this isn't the end of the world. If they're able to get one more kill here, they should be able to stable. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, and he hits the slam. Oh, my days. He predicted the recall. That's actually so tragic, man. Why did I play Kevster play Genji over Tracer? Depends on the map. I'd have to look at like the match itself. What do you think of the OWCS for it? It's been fun. It's been good. You thought you dud? Maybe you did. The first one I did didn't seem to be downloading properly. Why is Ex Oblivione washed now? I don't know, bro. Like you have to understand, like stuff is on the edge of a knife. They might be boomed. They might be frustrated. They might not have like had the experience to play on the map. I have no idea. Oh yeah, you did send a JPEG. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. I'm just dumb. All right, we're gonna drop this in the best of Spilo here, bro. Between that and the captions we've been doing for the giveaway, there's been actually so many funny things. Banger. It's actually not that complicated. Chase is good, guys. Chase is good. You guys are gaslighting me. Like, you have to understand, like, level of consistency in play is, it's not just a problem for lower rank players, you know? And it's also team stuff could be a part of the problem. It could be that they didn't quite figure it out. Or it could also be that, like, the easiest answer is probably that they were not expected, they did not adjust to the Ram Reaper May stuff as well. Versus Twisted Minds. Did we see the Colosseo goal? Yes, we did. You were too boomer to download it. I swear I said, no, I got it. Was it Lightwaves that told you I was too boomer to it? Yeah, probably was. Do I like yours? Which one was yours? I'll show you some of the ones that I thought were the funnier ones. Some of the spicier ones I won't show. This was a good one. I don't know why. This is like probably the most cursed thumbnail I've ever done. It's the most punchable face I think I've ever had, which makes it extra funny. This one was pretty funny as well. This one was pretty funny. You saw the one that I pinged disc. Again, the punchable face one. Yeah, there's a couple of ones. This one was pretty funny too. And my all-time favorite, I think my favorite one, I don't remember which one, because there's a couple of them were tied, was, I don't know, this one was really funny. This one was really good. I really enjoyed this one as well. Oh my goodness, I just enjoyed it. Oh my gosh. So yeah, that was very enjoyable. You could check the replies and you'll find them. Like they're all in there.
And like putting out VODs of POVs, which has been awesome to study, and leg days going through that too. So it's so awesome to see all the co-streamers kind of cover all of our bases here.
The better of one. I don't remember. There was a tie.
Match point. This is Axo's choice. There's not a lot of flashpoint choices, but this is the one they have to live with.
It was a tie. It was like a 3 or 4 way tie, and I had to do with a random number generator.
So many like just small differences. I don't know. It's like what do you want? A reskin of a?
I got pinged here. We got to check the replies here. Colosseo map reworks cavalry's on it.
Which is just not a non-fun map. It's Junkertown. Yeah, I guess.
Which game was this? Was this the playoffs from 2021? I don't even remember when this was, y'all.
Remove the glass! Instant gameplay, ladies and gentlemen.
When was this?
I hate this map so much! Come on, man. Like, please. Remove the glass.
When was this from? This was wait, was this the Pro-Am League Scrims?
Remove the glass! Remove the glass! Remove the glass! Remove the glass! Please.
Yes. Was it early 2022? League Scrims. Okay, League Scrims, that's right. Shy, Lee, Bouchouet. Yeah.
Get rid of the glass.
Yeah, so it was not the finals. It was League Scrims.
Our Winston's community soft diver who can take it. Nobody wants this. Nobody wants this. Get rid of it, please. It's so frustrating. It's been here for forever.
The funny thing is now, like, I feel like my second most famous rant is also about a map point. It's Numbani first point, and Numbani is also getting a rework. So now we have the Numbani rant, gets fixed, Coliseo rant. So guys, that's the key here. That's the key here, is that we just need to rant about, what do you guys want me to rant about next? What do you guys want me to ruin about next? Like, what's the next plan? Yeah, shut up, Avril. I can't trust anybody that casts APAC. Automatic strike. Moira? Maybe. But see, we only have 100% success rate on maps, though. So I can't guarantee anything. Ask the rant about... Wait, ask them the oil... No. Blizzard World? Bro, Blizzard World's not that bad. I like Blizzard World. Okay, so... Echo, Sojourn... I kind of look at the Echo swap as like a bit of a last-minute panic swap. I think Echo is generally considered to be good versus the Malga. A lot of early poke. But... Like... this is either going to be the... I mean, this is going to be stating the obvious here, but this is either going to be the swap that makes it, that Twisted Mind doesn't adjust to it, but it's clearly not... I promise you that Exoblivion has not practiced this composition with the Echo. So we're going to have to see how things look. The window in New Queen Street where you can touch point. Oh, yeah, the backbone angle. Ah, this is rough. Powder ESO first point. I could do something about that. I could have a power ESO first point rant.
Like you'd need a mercy, but at least that Kiriko can teleport. You can justify the off angle, but Twisted Minds haven't let Axo get away with flanks. That's why Cloud has been looking like he's struggling on the Tracer when otherwise he dominates. Twisted Minds are good at marking everybody.
The big thing is here, there's just a lot more damage fronted onto KSA. So if he could just live, I think Exoblivion's comp is a lot worse. But again, if KSA doesn't adjust, there's potential there. Shockwave is looking for a flank. Yeah, that's true, Matt. I don't know. We have to choose our poison, guys. We can't just rant about everything, you know. No ultimates in response, but he does get the Malga copy. Cardiac is good. Will they be able to get him? He's just playing to live here. He's just basically playing to play literally tank here. And he does the job. That was good. That was good copy. Well. Power Uso second is worse. Yeah, Power Uso. My thoughts with Power Uso is I don't think there's like any really one unbearable point, but 2 and 1 are pretty bad when combined. Dorado first and second. Yeah, I agree. Tactic is really rough. All right, let's see what adjustments Twisted Mind makes.
To make a re-engage here, and while they have the opportunity to do that with the sound barrier here from Keller, they also have to walk into Kitsune Rush.
You know, Fix, you really need to let me know ahead of time before you drop stuff like that in my chat. Before I like insta ban you because I think you're a robot. If it's something about Commander X, then we're good to go. You almost baited me there for a second. It's a good cause that you almost ruined because your message was too AI. Oh no, the support ults are late. That should cost the fight. Do you even commit Primal here? I guess. Cookie has to hit a shot here. Cookie has to hit a shot. Cookie. Cookie, please. Oh no, they just used the Malga ult for shield. Ah, that's rough. I'm gonna go hike. Expect more bad art. Oh gosh. Please.
Good idea of where we're headed.
Yes. Security runner, yes.
So they've already got the jump here. Twisted Mind starts to get set up on the flashpoint, waiting for it to unlock.
I'm not sure, Sleepy.
Just a lot here. That leaves them very vulnerable to Slay's Kitsune Rush over this point.
Uki? Isn't that like the Garfield thing? Like the teddy bear?
It's gonna actually just unlock now.
Fake TP, press on main, bubbles forced. See, like here, it's like you got to get like Shockwave like an angle, my friends. No! Oh, no, my mind! Oh, no, no. Oh no. Shockwave. Woo, no. What just happened? Oh no, he copied the wrong guy. It was booped off the map. Wow, no. No. That is up there with proper copying Ryan for like 5 times in a row. Oh no, that's crippling. And the Shockwave Ghost Tracer. Well, if all these, I told you guys, I told you. Oh no, no, no. Oh no. Denmark has been set back at least a century. Kitsune, then beat. Primal. No Primal. Beat first. Yeah, I mean, this is like good, but this is also a fight that like... Oh, well, they did waste Symmetro. Okay, well, then they're also using Primal. I mean, this is a fight that Exoblivione should have won. So it's like not like someone to be like, oh, look at them. We're so back, guys. Like, this is, they were supposed to win this fight. It was a clean fight win. We'll take that. But like, you're also not going into a 3-ult situation with 1. So, yeah. Nene graph? Oh, yeah. Nene. Oof, that's an old... What is that? Season 3? 2? Can't remember. Oh, my gosh. 2? All right. I think Exoblivion has to do something. Like, Shockwave has to get redemption here. Shockwave has to hit a pulse bomb here. They actually might even need to give up point here. And then recontest the last possible second. Yeah, there's the... Oh, yeah, it's over. It's over. That is over. Aspiring coaches, me, Valen. Check out my YouTube playlists on Spilo 1 and 2. They'll be like coaching the coach or coach advice or whatever. VODs, those are probably pretty useful to watch. You can kind of look at the titles of the video and see if it's something that looks interesting to you. And a lot of the principles are broadly applicable. Orisa seems good. I think Malga's better than Malga's better versus Winston than Orisa is, in my opinion. Better range poke, better chase and pursue, better ultimate, better everything. I think Orisa's just maybe Malga maybe not as good in the brawl, you know, but they're not playing brawl, so. Shut up, chicken. Oh, for the team countering Malga. Oh, he missed the Malga. He tried to go for the Tracer there. Kitsune is really good. And they get cap. Countering Malga, you just have to avoid the Malga and dive backline and control space. But the problem here is that I don't think Exoblivione has done as good of a job setting up their Sojourn, their DPS and stuff. And they've beefed a lot of ults. Yeah, of course, Magnolia. Good luck, mate. Ooh, that's the kind of stuff we want to see. Ooh! Oh, no. He's dead. Oh, no, he's dead too. Okay, we're good. Oh, and they use beat. He still has the high ground, though. Oh, he almost got him. Oh, that would have been so cool. That would have been winnable if he'd hit that shot. Nice stall here, actually. Oh, actually winnable still. No, it's not. Never mind. Never mind. Just control space. I mean, that's the forehead thing. And when you have the mobile heroes, you should be controlling space more often. I'm eternally attached to you like a leech. Huh. Guys, what do you guys think if I made it the Trash Talk Spilo tier in Patreon like $600 or like $50 a month or something like that? What do you guys think? Play the long con. You know? I think that's an opportunity here. Oh no. Oh no. Sim wall. So Winston diving higher and hold that space. Well, initially it's like creating threats on the enemy's off angle so that your team can take the off angle. So yeah, kind of sort of. Oh dear. Crispy almost is the crisper. Crispy almost gets crisped. Suzu Quartz is about to pop at 3, 2, 1. Let it rip. Oh. Oh no. That's unfortunate. I mean, Twisted Minds deserves it. Dishonest Malga comp, but also like I just think Exoblivione beefed way too many fights. Crisper. What is Crisper, by the way? Why does that sound familiar? Is that like a technology thing? It's like a technology thing, right? Hey, Stefano. Gene folding. Oh. Not exactly what I was thinking.
And continuing to show people why they are considered one of the best teams in the EMEA region.
So Winston, yeah, we already answered that.
Continue to see them have that type of dominance, and can they keep it up for the winners finals? There's going to be a really tough opponent on the other side looking at the other semifinal that we have.
The Twisted Minds definitely proved that they're
unfortunate. What's the next? Is that it for EMEA? Do you think Malgo will work against better teams? Well, better teams are probably going to be playing. Not that team is bad, but Malgo is just the anti-dive stuff. I think. I don't think Malgo will be as good versus the teams that are running more brawl stuff. Velas, hey.
Thank you so much, ladies. I do have to.
That's where I think like the overhealth stuff is like the biggest loss. Is it how soon? Aaron interview soon? How much the haircut influence the win rate? I don't know. It's a good question. That's a good question. I actually don't know. Pretty significantly, I'd say. When will Genji be meta again? I don't know. Will Creel be able to run Monkey or Doom? Probably, yeah.
Still works. I kind of have felt that playing in ranked the last few days after the newest patch. Like, hey, this hero's not bad. You know, maybe it's not the juggernaut dominating the game that it might have been, but it still has a place. And I think if you're a team like Twisted Minds, where their execution is clean, they're very coordinated as a team, they can really get a ton of mileage out of the sim TP. It's very easy for that comp to fall flat on its face if you make one mistake, one misstep. You know, things don't work. But
what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to do some Ask Spilo, or do you guys want to do some pro POVs? How much time do we have? I feel like we should. Yeah, my hair is a complete mess this morning. It's yeah. We should probably do some Ask Spilo. Yeah, we do need to catch up. Let's do some Ask Spilo. Because it's the one thing that I can guarantee fit in there. I do want to do some POVs in the future, though. Self-VOD reviews, Zarya? No, I'm not going to do that. And then we also, so the thing with Patreon, I'll talk more about it in a couple days, but one of the things that we've added with Patreon is Ask Spilo priority. And then the other thing that we added as well is that even for the lowest tier option on Patreon, you get early release on YouTube, which is pretty nice. And then we also have like actually scheduled pugs now instead of just like random pugs, you know? What else did we do? And there's a couple of other ideas we're going to be spitballing around as well. What did we have? We were going to do monthly coaching calls for the Patreon tiers. You guys kind of know like the EloMastery stuff. That's something that we're planning in the future. We don't have it in yet. And they're also doing like end of YouTube shout outs for not just the top tier. There's stuff that there's some other stuff we're trying to cook here. How much are we getting a buzz cut? No, not a chance. Pepper would just throw me in the road if I did that. She would blindfold me, spin me around, and throw me into the interstate. I would be dead. Is any Patreon player allowed in the plugs? It has to be tier 2 plus, tier 2 player plus. But you can check the Patreon website. It gives more details. We updated the descriptions yesterday. But yeah, okay. So we're gonna do Ask Spilo, and now I have to prioritize the Patreons because they have the red text. Look at that. Best friend. Yeah. How worthwhile is practicing survival-oriented movement on tank? I find my movement is a big part of why I end up dying every time I play DPS and support. I'd say it's probably pretty worth it. I would say it's like getting like the very fundamentals and basics down, probably worth it, okay? But especially, like you said, it's more depending on like the tank that you are playing. Yeah. Is it reasonable to practice not getting caught in map geometry and stuffing? No, it's not. It's not. The best way to practice it is just to play characters that move more aggressively, that run into map geometry more. Like the best way to get it is just to play Genji or Tracer or whatever, where you end up having to move around more. The more you move around and the quicker you move, the more likely you are to make mistakes. And so the more likely you are to make mistakes with map geometry, the less likely you are to make mistakes with map geometry, right? Like I know my time in Sombra, like I clunked into stuff a lot less the more I played Sombra, and it definitely did carry over to like some of the other characters because you're forced to know like the limits of when and where you can move. I'm not saying that you should go play Sombra. I'm just saying that like if the characters that do demand a lot more map geometry reliance, you will get better at it. You want to pity review a Rhine player? No. Your Jedi mind trick is not working. I appreciate the effort, though. Okay, I can clean this up. When I'm reviewed, do you think Scream and comp codes are better for personal improvement? I guess we'll get to that later. Gabe, on timing. When it comes to timing damage pressure, is it always best to do it simultaneously with your team, or can be layered like ultimates? Is there a case for being early or late depending on the situation? Some I might engage it on a one beat early so that my Winston can jump in, or if the answer depends, what are some rule of thumbs? Yeah, so basically think about it this way. Who is the most important person when it comes to not pressure, but kill pressure? You get what I'm saying? Like if I'm Sombra and I'm playing with a Winston, it's probably more important for me to be the second guy there because I'm the guy with virus and the gun. And my DPS can go really, really high, right? But back in Overwatch League last season, we did see sometimes Sombras go first. Why am I? I'm just drawing random shapes at this point. Because it was really easy for Brigittas to boop the Winston jump, and then he just fell. But if the Sombra was there first distracting, it actually allowed your Winston to get in and engage, right? Whereas before, he would do literally nothing. So Sombra would lose value so that Winston could gain any value at all. So I would ask yourself, what's more important for me? Me or my team to pop off? Usually if you're playing DPS, the answer is you, usually. But like, let's say you have like a really nice off angle and you're like, I can stay here a long time. You could be a little early and play more to alleviate pressure on your team for walking up. But if I like EMP, or if I'm going for an assassination, or if I'm going to get cleared early, timing is really, really important. Let's put it this way. The greedier the position, the later you need to go. The later you need to go. The more likely you are to get a kill, the later you need to go. The longer that you're going to be able to stay, the less aggressive the angle is, the safer you are, then the less you need to worry about timing. As a tank, why do I have a thing to do kills in place? I just check your team. Check your team before you go for these splendid aggressive plays. Shut up, Matt. Respectfully. I had to do this. I had to delete this. Delete this. What are you doing, chicken? Like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? No, I deleted the wrong one. Okay, okay, so that was all the Patreons, so now we're gonna go through the normal ones. What's wrong with you? Wait, by the way, where are we at here? Okay, yeah, just making sure there's nothing else. Embarrassing. Yeah, seriously, embarrassing. Very embarrassing. Forgot to add my Discord handle when booking coaching session. Will you reach out at some point by email? Could you do me a big favor? Could you email me your Discord tag, please? And what day you're booked? So that way I can make doubly sure. Because the day of, I'll be like, what the frick? Where is this guy? And then I like knowing ahead of time is helpful. Glad to hear it, Gabe. Glad it was helpful. The super, thank you for the sub. Did I ever play myself on stream? What? What do you mean by that? Do I play ranked on stream? Like, yeah, sometimes. I mean, especially if I have a reason to. Like, you guys remember the Farah stuff? We were learning the Farah rework. Yeah. Anything that's new that I need to learn to coach better? Yeah. I would like to play more, but I legitimately don't always have the time to with stuff going on. Yeah. I've created an Overwatch channel and made contact with Ralph. He claims that your views in Overwatch match with mine. I want to discuss the theories sometimes that are true. The game has to be honest. Discuss was how counterplay actually works in the game as opposed to misunderstanding about it, and also much of the fact that all heroes have what I call mirror heroes, which are the same. Put it in hammer time. Put it in hammer time. So Spilo stuff in here, drop it in hammer time up there. How Have you found the new Pharah, Needling, Mercy, and Zimor Bakiriko? Yeah, Zimor Bakiriko is not more than enough. Yeah, I actually don't even like playing with the Mercy because the way that I like to play Pharah or the new Pharah in a lot of situations makes it really hard for Mercy, and I don't like it. I hate you already. Nice. Nice. Okay. Rework idea for Bap and Brig. Drop it in Hammer Time. Drop it in Hammer Time. Can you elaborate on why you oil it before ranked? I will not elaborate. The best roadmap to be a coach like you. Want to coach, really like coaching, and then start small. Overwatch University, competitive Overwatch, free VOD reviews in my freaking channel. There's literally free VOD reviews you can do to help people get better at it, and then go from there. Curse of being a grown-up. It's not even like, I guess it's like life. It's just like, here's the thing. It's like, here's my relationship with Overwatch is this. When I'm not doing work, I don't want to necessarily, Overwatch is like not the top of my list of things that I want to do. You guys know what I'm saying? Like, I've coached like 3.5 hours, 4 hours already today. And then we done the companion stream. And this morning I was answering messages and posting stuff and doing this and doing more Overwatch stuff for like an hour, hour and a half prior to this. And then I'm going to finish companion stream and I'm going to be like, gee, let's play some Overwatch. Not really. I kind of want to just like lie down very still in the grass. You know what I'm saying? So I like Overwatch a lot. I really love Overwatch, but I played more Overwatch when I wasn't doing this as much. It's like, you know, when your work becomes your passion, then your passion stops being like the game that you play. So you have to find other passions. It's still a passion. I really enjoy Overwatch. I enjoy playing Overwatch, but I don't have, yeah. But obviously, let's put it this way, when I didn't have as much stuff to do, like there wasn't like the companion stream and I had fewer coaching sessions and so on, and I did like the Pharah grind or like the Sombra grind, that was part of the content and that was part of the work. That was really fun. That was really fun. Bro, Will, everyone pat Will on the head. I'm sorry, Will. That was a really close match, mate. You did good. You did good. You did real well. You did good, man. That was such a close match. Is it possible to have a large hero pool and still get the Grandmaster? Yes, it is. Especially if you're like, you have like good fundamentals and you're not playing characters that demand like super specialization. Like, you know, if you're playing like a lot of the brawlier tanks and like picking the best brawl tank for the situation, they're not as mechanically demanding, I would say. So you could have clutched Shambali. Unlucky. Everyone can clutch. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's always going to be moments. You probably could have clutched every map that you lost, frankly. But let's be honest here. Probably at multiple points in time. But like that's you could say that for literally everybody, every player. So just focus on what you need to do better and do it. But you're progressing, and obviously that feels pretty good. You didn't mean to be so rude. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Why is Cass being played over Sojourn and Brawl at the moment? I'm not sure. Is this like old Cass? I don't know. I mean, when the question of this is being asked, I think Cassidy benefited a lot with the projectile size changes, which I was telling you guys, and everyone was putting, who is it? Wanted was saying like Cass is like F tier. I was like, there's no way, bro. Like, there's no way. And I think I think Cass was a little bit slept on. But obviously this is a couple of weeks old, so. Did you see they're removing the glass? Yes, I did. For some reason, I thought you said grass. They're removing the grass. I'm curious how you feel about Junkrat and Pharah having the same primary fire. The primary fire do more direct to image to airborne targets specifically. I don't know. It's an interesting idea. It's let's put it this way. It's an experimental idea. Experimental idea. I don't know if I'm like fully sold on it. PGE? Who? Is that the Kiriko? That's the Kiriko Clip guy. What is this? Can someone have how much? Oh my gosh, bro! Like I didn't even know what you guys were talking about in the comments at first. I was so confused. I was like, what are you guys talking about? Jeez. Also, I should be zooming in here. You guys should have yelled at me. My bad. It's just like, I just realized it's almost impossible to read here. By the way, how are we doing here? Okay, we're good. How do you play Winston into a team who swaps to many of his counters? Can I still get value Winston in a composition with at least two of the following? Two of the following? Yeah, more than that. And it would only if it's a good map. If I was playing Winston into Malga Bastion on a not like amazing Winston map, I would swap 100%. 100%. And you're also listing like hard counters. If it was like Reaper Zen, you could play around Reaper Zen, all right. But like Diva, Bastion, someone, that's rough. That's rough. Malga as well, pretty rough as well. So like, it depends on how many of the counters are there. I'm surprised that you find Reaper to be tough. Reaper's a lot easier to avoid than Bastion. I find Reaper to be like the weakest one on that list, frankly. Yeah, so again, play your character, but if the map and or multiple counters are picked, then yeah, you probably should swap. Very niche question for Tracer. Does using shift for blinking reduce aim glitter? Or should I stick with using pulse bombs and right click for blinks? I've seen so many Tracers still use shift for blinking and feel it makes sense with chasing a target. Yeah, I am honestly not sure. Slogger, thanks for the sub. I've had a lot of mixed responses about this one. So I guess the best thing I could say is like do your research and come up with your own conclusion. Aim jitter. Yeah. Because I really have had such mixed bag responses with this one. Oh, cheers, man. I'm glad you enjoy it. You know what? I'm going to ask Shax right now. You know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll ask Shax and Rocket. Where's Shax? Shax? There he is. Blink on shift or right click. I'll ask Shax and Rocket. I'll let you know what they say. If you're looking at this right, like if you're going back in time, Simoon, what I'll do is I'll drop the answer in the thread. So if you guys want to know if like you don't want to, if you're watching this in Spilo 2 or whatever, oh, Rocket's already responded. Blink on shift, right click is melee. So even if you don't use right click melee, that's definitely a weird setting for sure, but the blink on shift, you heard it here. But blink on shift is good to know. And then I'll let you know what Shaq says in the thread in here. See you, Lydia. For one-on-one review, do you think scrim or comp codes are better for personal improvement? I think it's just like something we already talked about, but I think generally depends on what you're trying to work on. It pretty obviously, like if you're working on your team play or your communication or your understanding of a composition or your role in the composition. But if you're working on like your mechanics or understanding of a character or a hero, I actually like competitive codes better. Why not blink with right click? The argument that I've heard is that you want to have just your aim with your right hand, not your movement. Wait, what are you guys talking about?
It's impossible. I think it's not possible. Oh, okay. Okay. You get coins more passively if you're sub. That's true, Tova. That's true. Good point. Commander X, what is happening? in the chat right now, we rolled a dice.
That's all that goes for entertainment these days. 600 people watching us roll a dice.
For real
Here
catch.
we are.
It's not even a real dice.
Couldn't even be asked for a real dice. But here they are. Still watching.
Two guys turn up to run a casino stream, don't even bring a dice.
Thank
I'm only streaming one of the matches at a time for this first day, Spilo, to answer your non-dice related questions. Why did Danny come back? Well, he probably doesn't have any other jobs.
Oh.
I've not seen him on any other, like all the others I see on other broadcasts, you know, like Zoe, Lemon, Uber, all that, like a bunch of them at like VCT now, you know.
We'll be watching the Aaron interview. Yeah,
Also
yeah.
Danny at VCT. I should get some real dice and alternative cam so I can shift over to the dice roll. Maybe I should get like a nice, you know, like the padded sides they have on roulette tables and that.
4 matches in one sim as you use. Got it.
Would that be the? Is it called roulette? Am I confusing things?
It is, yeah. It is, mate.
I wasn't sure.
Trust yourself.
No, but what's the spinny one? Is that not roulette?
Yeah.
Oh, but it's also with the thing. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm trying to make it look nice, but my whole stream is just
Did you get a reply from Blizzard, mate?
So like this is
I've just been added, but it might not have actually been a reply to me.
I wasn't like tidying up my room 30 seconds ago.
You know, I probably should have done the same now that I think about it, but oh well.
Sorry,
how are you doing though? I just want to ask like how you are first off before we get into.
Oh, EloMastery's not till 6, mate. You're good. It's later.
I'm doing good.
All right, y'all. Here we go.
Life is pretty good right now, actually. So
I'm glad to hear that. I
like great things happening this week.
I loved the dev video from last week. You know, I mean this like in the best way possible. But, like it really feels like you've really become very comfortable with like speaking on camera and talking to the community about stuff. And I think you really deserve props for that.
Thank you.
You've come a long way.
I wasn't very
come a long way.
You know? And I swear,
ouch!
Like, nobody hurt my feelings online when they talked about it or anything like that. But yeah, you know what's weird is I've been on the Overwatch team since it started in 2013, and for most of that time I was the assistant game director. And so I thought that when I got the job, you know, and like jumped in as game director, I would be totally ready for it and really confident. But it took a few years, you know, to feel comfortable there. And I think like sometimes like my comfort level, like speaking to people like you or on camera is kind of been mirrored just in my comfort level, helping to lead the team in the project.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's
Can I roll a dice? Yeah,
it's
sure.
It's a completely.
Remind me, I'll roll a dice. I'm not a beta male like Midrex. I'll roll the dice.
Internally, you had no problem always talking to the team about stuff coming up, and then it's very different once it goes to that outside perspective. And I'm the same way. Like, you know, in real life, like I never had problems like talking or communicating or anything like that. But when I first started streaming, like I would stutter a lot more. Like if I read on stream, I fall apart. Like it's
I'm
like
super
fluent,
like a
6th grade level. And
I have literally no social deficiencies in person
because I'm trying to
or on
glance over
stream.
chat really quick, and I don't want to
super smooth, super suave, hilarious, charismatic, witty, brilliant.
So it's very different.
You guys have met me in person. I'm exactly the same in person as well.
I've got my teleprompter set up for all my answers today, so I should.
That's good. All right, well, you know what? Let's just start off with the new season, with season 9. How is the team feeling right now with the game and the recent updates, the projectile changes? Do you feel like they accomplished their goals, or
no? We know the answer to this question. Yeah, we're overall happy with it.
This is awesome. So we're pretty happy with season 9, and it's
incredibly humble too. Yes,
reasons, you know,
I even
like
smell good.
It feels like there was a big reaction from our community too. That they were all really excited to see a lot of these changes. And I think you're right. It's in like 2 different areas. So like one, there was changes to competitive, and then there was changes to the core gameplay.
Yeah, I imagine Flats with good questions. They probably ran it by
that comes up a few times.
Ran it by the
and I'll just kind
thing
of like
before they started, so they knew what questions were coming.
Over like the course of Overwatch's history, you know, even from like 2016, there weren't a lot of times where we made big changes to the core game, like the actual core gameplay, right? Or to a system that really affected.
I would be like,
and I think
just drop a big one. Aaron, have you ever had a fungal infection?
And one of them almost doesn't count because
Aaron, what do you think of the political situation in Palestine right now?
Was released like a month after Overwatch,
Aaron,
launched, right? And then after that,
do you believe in corporal punishment?
In July of 2019, and then when Overwatch 2 launched, and we switched to the 5v.
Aaron, is that a Trump sticker on your bed right there? Just good stuff.
You know what, I'm just gonna like keep going. Sorry, that kind of bumped me. But so we switched to the 5v5 format, and those were like the moments where the game had like really big changes to it. But other than that, like we always like release new heroes.
Okay, now that's
we've
just
released
profane
new
vanilla.
maps and fun events, but I don't think the release of content a lot.
Did you ever want to punch Jeff
has
Kaplan in the face?
Sort of effect or the same change on a game that some of the changes are that we did in season 9, changing competitive, changing core gameplay.
Agreed.
And so like for us, like I think that we're excited to have like done this, and then this is kind of the way we're looking at the game, you know, going forward is like what are some of the other things that we could be doing?
I think I look
What are
like
some of
that,
the
do
other
I?
changes that we could be making, you know? And so it's like one, it could be
Sorry,
more
I'm talking
focused
over
on
this,
competitive
but this
systems,
is all
you know?
nothing burger
But
information. You
also
already
it's
know
like,
this.
it's the cadence that we do.
Who's
some
your
of this
least
stuff. I
favorite
talked
content
about it a
creator?
little bit on the
Aaron, who had the
over
weakest
update.
handshake at the Content Creator
But,
Summit?
When we did this internally, we were talking about this thing like we internally called it the PvP refresh, right? Like here's a moment where we're going to do a lot of work to the game, and we thought we would do it annually. Like, hey, here's this annual cadence. We're gonna
That's the weakest.
changes like this to the game.
No. It's firm, but not too firm. Not like creepy, like
where we think that might not be enough.
creepy, like 14-year-old kid that thinks his squeezing hand is more personality.
On an annual basis. I don't think we ought to do it on a seasonal basis.
That's a little much.
Okay, not a seasonal basis. No major changes. That's good.
We're now talking about like, okay, what are the different like really big beats that we could have to the core game over the course of the year, and like how do we differentiate those from each other? And it could be that like, hey, maybe there's like 2 sets of placements every year, and each one of those there's going to be a set of changes to the game that come along with
every
it,
6 months. Then maybe it's a soft tentative idea
that's coming. And so we're kind of like we're working through all of that right now as fast as we can, because we're really hoping that like in my head we're hoping that there's some sort of like mid-year beats that we're doing as well.
Yeah,
that went like pretty sideways from the original question.
Yeah, it's funny is that I have like some like questions that are similar almost along those lines where we were talking about. I'm jumping ahead slightly a bit, and just my own personal opinion. I asked chat a couple days ago because I agree with you. I think seasonal is just you're like out of the question. Like let's not get crazy. But even a semi-annually, I think learned a lot from like the launch of Overwatch 2, right? Like I would say the launch of Overwatch 2, like there was a lot of hype for about 3-ish months, and then it kind of started to feel like
good question,
Overwatch in a lot of ways.
I have no idea.
And even with the patch that's just come out now, the game
it does look like
very
Blizzard World, doesn't it?
Now, granted, you can talk about numbers, talk about certain characters, you know, whatever. But like it's been a nice refresh again, and so like I know that it's you know out of the question to say like more than maybe 2 or 3 times a year. But I'm glad that you guys are looking at that.
I'm of the opinion that once per year would be good.
From my own experience, I wasn't even like playing ranked anymore.
Per year.
Like it was just kind of like there was no point. It felt like it kind of already sit there. Like I don't have pro aspirations. I'm not trying to do anything like that. I know I'm not good enough, and so you know, there wasn't anything for me to do. But the changes really brought life to it. So I like that you guys are looking at.
What about the changes that motivates you more to play ranked? Honest question.
I was gonna make like another point, like in the middle of that.
Honest question, chat. Besides the Jade weapon, what changed that makes people want to play ranked?
I think okay. So here's what it is actually. So like you mentioned, like hey, maybe
I kind of disagree a little bit with Flats.
I think when you look at Overwatch,
what's the motivation to play ranked?
You compare it to other games. Like there's obviously a lot of differences that we can talk about, and a lot of things that I think Overwatch does so well. But when we built the game, it was almost like an exercise in like how much can you take out of a game?
Sure.
You know, like it doesn't have a lot of the systems that other games have. There's like no like in-game like shop or something like that. There's no progression over the course of a match. There's not like we did like when we were developing Overwatch, like we did experiment with a talent system for our heroes and removed that because we thought
I'm curious if that is part of the psychology there, Borkworth, motivating people to get back to their rank, quote unquote.
And so we don't necessarily have a lot of the knobs that some other games do to help keep the game fresh, right? Like you could imagine if we did have a system like that, just changing some of those on a seasonal basis, along with doing balance changes, suddenly has like a much bigger impact, you know? Right. And so like, I think we look at that and we've kind of realized that like I've talked a little bit about like just releasing content isn't enough. And a lot of times just doing balance changes isn't enough. And it's like, I don't think we can make enough changes often enough to where it's going to totally solve that problem for
us. The choices.
Right.
I don't know, y'all. I don't know, y'all.
Like potentially.
I don't know, y'all. What do you guys think?
That do give us
which one?
I think we're starting to open up to possibilities like that.
Yeah. I do want to say really quick, because I'm gonna put a lot of that balance stuff towards the back, because I have, you know, as
how long is this going to be?
I probably have a lot to say about that. But the thing is, though, I want to commend you really quickly about what you're talking about, because the thing that was going to destroy
we'll do
the game
both.
the
We're going to
most,
be the ultimate zoomer generation. Listen to this. Like, here we go.
Being fine, like, you know, things like that, swinging the bat, and like
so zoomer,
just
guys.
going out there and just trying stuff, because like
our attention spans are garbage, man. It's over.
I admit, like I fall into it too. You know, if you the clickbait of like everyone's gonna have healing. Oh, it's gonna be the worst thing ever. Right. No, like it actually in the end, like I'd say was a net positive all around. Things feel pretty good. So I want to encourage you guys, keep swinging the bat, keep trying stuff, and you know, keep getting after it.
We're kind of like in that era of takes. You know, everyone's got to have a take on the thing before it comes out. And when we talk about things internally, it's so different, where it's more like, that sounds like a good idea, but we just have to play it first. Like, just get it in and let us play it, and we'll actually see how it is. You know, so it's it's like, people can be reactionary to it, but I think they've.
What match should we do, y'all?
I agree.
At least you have.
Yeah, I can run to
What should we do? Which one do we want to watch?
So actually another change that got made with this season was the rank system, which we touched on a little bit. But how do you feel about the new rank system? Is it accomplishing its goals that were set, or are there any issues that are still being dealt with that you want to look into?
Yeah, so I think that we're like the TLDR is that we're happy, you know, with the rank system. We're happy with the launch that,
fair enough.
We just did, you know, and we think it accomplished a lot of our goals. And the biggest goal that we had for this update or this rework was just so that players could understand what was happening, you know, because we got a lot of feedback. Like,
more competitive game.
What happens when you don't really understand the system, and you don't understand why you're either like climbing in rank or like losing rank, is you start like you kind of start like extrapolating that on a lot of the rest of the game. You're not really able to tell yourself the real story of a match. And so sometimes it's not like, well, the reason I lost is because it's matchmaking's fault this time, just because like you just don't really know what's happening. So like, we're hoping that people just have like a much better idea of what's happening behind the scenes.
Not the best push there from Hawk.
Do with that too, you know. So I know like players, they've asked us to bring back.
Yes, I agree.
Like, individual rankings on the versus screen, you know. And we've actually talked about that a bit. In season 10, we're going to.
Oh no, we didn't pull it.
We're going to be removing the grouping restrictions. So in competitive, right? And it's a pretty big change.
Removing grouping restrictions
but
competitive.
I think we have a lot of safeguards in place to like keep match quality really high. And I think for the vast majority of people, like match quality is actually going to go.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know why the heroes are out of order. Like the tanks versus the DPS and supports is just kind of random.
Players, and one of
I have
them
no idea.
is going to be like the narrow group, you know. And the other one is kind of be like the wide group, where people are getting into parties that have like pretty disparate skill differences. But for that narrow group, we're suddenly going to be able to like pretty quickly be able to put together like really close matches. And we think
they're talking about narrow and wide
set of people
matchmaking, I guess.
Probably a lot safer for us.
Like removing grouping restrictions.
Individual rankings in there. We're a little worried about it for the wide ones, you know.
Yeah.
Just because of the focus it can put on certain players in a game.
So ranking showing in narrow matches. Am I hearing that correctly?
It's not quite everything that players want there. I know. Like we still feel like we have like a duty to protect people sometimes, but
as they have a duty,
try to put as much information still in the game as we can. You know?
Yeah. I would say.
Look at what Looking for Org is playing, y'all. Torb, Tracer, Malga.
A lot of the community as well. Just like. There's certain things that they hurt, right? Like getting like the volatile, you know, you would get the volatile and you lose like 40 points. It's like, like you start losing your mind.
Flats doesn't understand volatile either, guys.
Like those types of ones, they hit so hard that like,
oh my
maybe
days,
some type of more information or like something.
It's done not more information.
Like, hey, you're getting hit with this because of this reason. You know, it's not just like you lost, 2 or 3 games. It's like, well. I think it's now it's like you have the demotion protection and then you lose the demotion protection. It counts that game as well. So like, you know, the volatile is like the demotion protection game plus the one you just lost, and that's why it hits so hard.
Right.
Maybe something that
that's
kinda,
what
like,
volatile is.
You know, show them that that's what it is.
Yeah.
Or just like, you know, just knowing like, you know, who's I playing against? Was I playing as, like against a group of 5 people? You know, like maybe that's why they were favored to win, because they were a group. You know what I mean? So, but I agree though. I think the rank system is much better than where it was, and I think it's given a lot of people competitive drive again. So overall, pretty good.
Yeah, that's great. I'm sorry. I'm taking some notes now too. So see me like looking down. I think that's great, and you kind of like saw through some of that demotion protection, you know. So
I'm sure they'll clarify volatile in the future. There's been so much misinformation out there. It's actually unbelievable.
We're always looking into this kind of stuff, though. Seriously, it means a lot. I think a lot of people appreciate that.
Cool.
Next one up. I gotta ask this one because this is just the bane of my existence at this point. But at the end of the dev video the other day, there was a small hint to like a streamer mode at the end. Is there anything you can share about that? Because I'm gonna be honest, personally the current streamer mode doesn't. It just protects me from myself, and I don't need a protection from myself. You know?
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. Well, no.
Yeah. So we actually have a whole nother dev update that's going to be coming soon to talk about that more. But yeah, we are going to be adding to the streamer mode, and I think it's probably going to get to what most people want, which is like real server side anonymity, you know, to where like and I guess I was going to say, like, I don't need to go into a lot of details of it here, but because I don't want to like take away too much from that next video. But yeah, something's coming. We'll go into a lot of detail with it in, I don't know exactly when that video's airing, in a few weeks or something like that, you know. And Gavin will kind of explain all of it there.
All right, good, because it was getting to the point where I was just going to try to start asking if I could get you to come play with me someday on stream during drops and just let the chaos happen. You're like,
no,
you're like, I will show them.
I had to make a separate Battle.net account for me, for me to like ever play with people publicly, you know. So it's like, so I don't have to worry about it. But so like it shows that we need the system to be better than what it is right now. Not everybody gets to like, you know, email Battle.net and get that extra account set up.
Yeah, true. No, yeah, you're not wrong. But I just want to say thank you for that, because I know there's a lot of other creators that have been talking about this for years now. So like,
the reason why streamer mode is important is it only affects like 0.01% of the players, if even that.
You know, it's like things that we.
But they're the loudest voices, because if they're not, if your streamers and your content creators aren't having fun playing the game, then that's going to set a bad precedent for everybody else.
Is there any more details that can be shared about how past mythics can be earned? In the video on Tuesday, it mentioned that they'd be available in the shop or able to earn, but there wasn't any specifics. Is it maybe how it was shown at BlizzCon, where you can like trade in the current season's mythic once you've earned it?
Cheers, Lexon.
Not quite that. So the way it's going to work is you're going to, like, as you like progress through the premium battle pass, you're going to earn like a new currency. It's called Mythic Prisms. And you're just going to be able to use those to unlock past mythic skins. And the cool thing is,
I told you, it's maximizing Zoomer energy here.
Of that battle pass, you'll be able to earn enough of the Mythic Prisms to be able to buy and like fully upgrade at least one mythic skin in there. And what's cool about this is like the reason we're excited about this, and it's kind of what makes a lot of our job hard with Overwatch, is not everybody's excited about every hero. Not everybody's, and even if you are excited for a particular hero, it doesn't mean you're necessarily going to be excited about every skin we make for that hero, you know? So it's like the things that we try to put in front of players is like, hey, look at how amazing this is. Like, we believe it's amazing. I think a lot of people can probably look at it and be like, oh, that's really cool. But, you know, like, I don't play Moira. I don't even play support, you know? And so, like, why do I need that?
Yep.
And so this is going to, like, hopefully, like, open it up more to where people can look at some of the other awesome things we've made and going like, oh, I can finally get that thing that I've always wanted, you know?
That choice.
Yeah, it's that choice that's there. And then I think maybe like a few
Discord immediately.
there is, so it's like you'll be able to like you'll be able to like get the base level of a mythic skin and then get some upgrades for it. And the nice thing is,
Just remove the
there's
glass.
some
Oh, you guys are
trees there
turtled,
also
man.
where
I
you
tweeted
don't
about
have to
that 3
fully
hours
upgrade
ago.
a mythic skin if you don't want to. You know, like you
I
can
appreciate
just
the
get
heads
it
up,
to the
though.
point where you got what you wanted out of it, and then you.
I
can
posted
take
about
the
it before
mythic skins
Cavalry
and
did.
Spend them on either another skin or upgrades for another skin if you want to.
That's good.
Cheers,
I
Mike.
don't know off the top of my head. Do some mythics have more options than others? So like, would those ones be like harder to complete at that point? I'm not.
There's no way.
They're pretty similar.
Okay.
Hanzo had a few less than some of our other mythic skins. You know.
Mhm.
Yeah. So there's at least one that's a little bit easier. That would be a little bit easier.
This is flat
I'm actually gonna
interview.
jump ahead really quick because I think it's relevant to ask right now.
Ooh, okay.
Let me see. I just
Oh, we're
wanna
listening
make sure
to.
I have this worded correctly.
It's been a little bit of a
By the way,
softball
I
interview.
love the light streaming in on you there.
Oh,
like,
thank you.
through the blinds. That's like it's like a very artsy look.
Yeah, everyone's come in and go that like I like the new striped shirt, and I'm like, guys, like now the sun's kind of faded, so it doesn't make as much sense. But when I first started, it was just like my whole face, and it's just like, guys, I know we don't see the sun very often, but this is what sunlight.
No, this isn't 3. This is 2.
Okay, so I just want to jump ahead really quick because I think it's also relevant. Is there any plans or potential openness to giving mythic tier to other cosmetics other than skins, such as highlight intros, emotes, etc.?
Mythic highlight interest, mythic emotes.
Ooh,
Question.
What can I say about this? You know what? I guess I'm just not going to say no. How about that?
All right, I like that.
I
think
couldn't
there's
say no.
some serious potential there, and I just wanted to give it. I thought it was a great question.
That's a good question.
Yeah, shout out to chat for that one. All right, let's get a little bit in the nitty gritty. All right, I want to start off with this one. How do you feel about tanking in Overwatch 2 right now?
Okay, so
Oh dear.
here we go. Right. Like generally, like what we want for a tank is for them to feel impactful, right, in a match. Like, so we are definitely keeping an eye on that because, like, as you raise the power level of different heroes, it's just gonna, or especially of different roles, like with DPS this season, it could feel like it takes away some of that. I think that we had an issue when we first launched that it felt like tanks were almost just too squishy. And there's like two parts of that. One, it's the DPS passive. And two, it's like the style of the game has changed a little bit. And so both of those on top of each other are kind of like players adapting and there being like a pretty impactful change is going to, it's going to like hit a tank there. So like, we're kind of like keeping an eye on this, and we think that there's a decent amount of it that has to do with that DPS passive, and we can talk about that if you want to, and we talk about like damage heroes.
Oof,
and
nice
stuff,
shot.
but like maybe there has to be we try to keep things simple, but maybe there has to be some sort of difference in that DPS passive for tanks and for other characters.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
I do have one more thought. I was just gonna respond to that.
Okay, respond.
I told Alec Dawson in person this.
I agree with you.
Like 6 weeks ago.
The
5 weeks ago, or whatever.
From 20 to 15 probably made a big difference. Other than that Malgo week which was.
I'm gonna start
very
sounding like
interesting.
Flats with the "I told you so."
It's still early, and I want to emphasize that it really does feel like we're kind of playing Overwatch 3.0 at this point, right?
What does it even mean?
There needed to be some major adjustments. The tank roll especially felt major adjustments. Me and Karki went on like the biggest losing streak of all time.
Let him know.
He touched diamond, I got goddamn close. But then you know that same week climbed back up to like top 30, right? So like the swing was insanely large. But that being said, though, it feels
Karki was
like
also
there's an
playing for
immense
24
amount
hours
of
or something,
pressure
right?
on the roll.
Isn't it?
To perform almost more so than the other two roles with DPS and support. And I watched Tens about like 2 weeks ago, got onto Overwatch and was like, oh, I heard there was a new update, you know. And I just happened to be still awake on Twitch, and I was hanging out with Karki and I was watching him and I was like, damn, like, you know, yeah, his positioning and his game sense is kind of terrible, but his aim's insane. Like, you know, it looks he just hits every head. It's crazy. Yeah. But it looks like he's just like, this is the most like relaxing experience I've ever witnessed. And Kark's like, what do you mean? And I was like, dude, this looks like an enjoyable, like easy, you know, he's just having a good time in like a high masters game. And Karki says to me, he goes, what do you mean? This is what my POV looks like. And I was like, mine doesn't look like that. Mine feel like I'm in the trenches, like, you know, fighting for my damn life. And if I make one small mistake, game's over.
Right?
Yeah, so like my big concerns are that, where it feels like there's an insane amount of pressure to perform to have that impact, to the point where it's almost, what's the word I want to use here? I don't want to say like maybe irrational, but it's like, it's the amount of skill that is required and time that is required to put into it seems so much higher than the other roles, because it's not always mechanical. It's much more like game sense, engaging, stuff like that. But the other side of that I'm also concerned about is it seems with a lot of tank metas that we've been getting, other than the first half of the season, it just ends up being whatever is the hardest sustain character, and it ends up being mostly like Orisa, Sigma, Mauga, right? And most of the time you pick those characters because you stand there and try not to die and just exist as long as you can and get good value. My concern would be like, you know, is it all like, I don't really want always, you know, the number of characters to be the strongest. And obviously in the tank role, you have to play what's meta. If you don't play what's the strongest, you're gonna get yelled at, you're gonna get screamed at, somebody's gonna be screaming tank diff in the middle of the game. You kind of just have to go with it. So I know that's a lot, and I know that, you know, there's not really probably a good answer to a lot of that, but I just wanted to at least give my feedback to what you were saying about tanking.
Thank you,
It's really good. And like I think it accurately describes the way like some people feel about it, you know. And I think
I just hate vague,
probably more of this at
philosophical, like
there are at other
broad
lanes,
statements, you know.
more flexibility of picking off meta, you know, heroes.
Even like the whole concept that like the more sustained tanks
fair, and it's like,
are more
I'm
meta.
not saying this isn't
I think you even have to
adjustment
dissect that
makes you
statement,
think
you know?
about, you know, the Spider-Man quote, with great power comes great responsibility, you know, where sometimes you feel that responsibility on your shoulders, you know, as you're playing tank. And I play a decent amount of tank. I think I probably play more tank than other
I've seen your Ryan. It's pretty good.
There you go. That was like, I'm not a great.
It was good. It was good.
player.
It was very good.
I great healers. That's what was going.
Oh, always passing off so humble, so humble.
But yeah, so I think that there's definitely something there, and it changes over time. You know, like the same way like support has definitely changed quite a bit, even just since Overwatch 2 has launched. You know, but I think with there only being one tank out on the field, and with us trying to give that one player the ability to kind of like still like take and hold space, it has gotten pushed that way. It's tough too, because like I don't want to go like too deep into some of this stuff. I think this is probably better to just go into it maybe like some other point, but like tank has been sort of like the biggest problem to solve in all of Overwatch's history.
Yeah.
It's not just now, you know? And so the like I talked about the three times we made changes, you know, to the way Overwatch was played. There was actually a fourth time before we launched Overwatch, and that's when we put in the hero limits. Because before that, you could have as many heroes as any type or as many of any one heroes you wanted, you know, like
6 divas.
Yeah, and I remember we had this
Hanamura.
Yeah, so we had the internal tournament where we had like 5 Winstons and like a Zenyatta, and they won the whole thing. We called it the Quinston, and like we kind of always knew it was a problem, but that was like cemented it, you know, like that there's just an issue here with that, you know.
That's awesome.
It was actually pretty great. That was like our original executive producer won that tournament too with the Quinston strategy.
Oh shit, that's fucking so cool.
So from there we put in hero limits, and then, you know, later on we ended up putting role queue in. And the reason we put role queue in, I don't know if you remember this, but it's like you'd get into a match and no one would play tank.
Yep.
You know? And
that's how I became a tank player.
Right?
Unironically.
Yeah. And you might get one support in there. And so like there was like all this social pressure on it to have somebody try to fulfill that role, because if you had some on the other team, they would crush a lot of the time.
Yep.
And so like we introduced role queue, and it was crazy when we did it. Queue times went way up, and the reason they went way up is because people weren't playing tank.
Yep.
You know. Now we actually have a pretty decent ratio of the people playing tank to the amount of tanks that are available, like out on the battlefield. So it's like we've kind of like traded one problem for another, is what it feels like, you know. And it's like the overall health, especially of like matchmaking and queue times, it's so much better than it used to be. But yeah, there's more pressure on the tank players right now than there used to be.
Yeah. I'm glad you guys are obviously super aware of all that stuff, but I remember back in Overwatch 1, there was like all the DPS players always wanted to duo with tank players, because like we cut your queue times in half. It was a wild time.
You know, it was crazy too. There was like this place on the skill curve where like it was like this weird intersection, and like somewhere in like the upper, like the upper tiers of masters, where like DPS, tank, and support were all queuing at the same rate. So if you were like there, you were like in like the promised land, you know.
High Masters was the promised land in Overwatch 1, and we didn't even know it. That's awesome. Okay, I don't want to.
Yo, why am I not getting ads? Am I subscribed? Did somebody give me a sub?
Also affected by
I'm not
other
subscribed
roles
to Flats,
too, so
am I?
we can jump into those and talk about it. But
I don't know why I'm not getting ads.
And more particularly, what sparked the idea for the new passive, and is it working as intended?
Yes, we actually.
Did you give me a sub?
About that passive a lot. And like, so like we're pretty happy with where DPS is and where it's moving. It does.
I didn't know it was
like
subbed.
They have more impact in a match, and especially the type of impact they ought to have, which is like either securing or like really helping to secure kills on the battlefield, you know. And a lot of that has to do with the passive.
Yeah,
their old passive wasn't working. I think we all know that the like quicker reload on eliminations just wasn't really working, you know.
Right.
Especially because a lot of times, like once you got that elimination, you might not even need it anymore.
Yeah.
And for some of our heroes, like didn't even do anything.
Poor Hanzo.
Right. Yeah, poor Hanzo. So yeah, we talked about a lot of different passives, and this is kind of like the one that we thought slotted into the game best, at least for now, especially because based off of where support was, you know, like support was having kind of like an outsized effect on a lot of the matches in Overwatch. And so this felt a bit like us being able to kill two birds with one stone with this particular passive. And so we like it. I think it's the thing where it's like, as it continues to play out, we'll talk about whether the numbers need to change, whether we do potentially need to have like a special exception for tanks with it, and we'll just keep going from there.
Yeah, I agree with all that. It was nice to let DPS be more impactful, and you know, you always saw the clips of the Dragon Blade not being able to cut through just regular healing. It was just like, oof, that's tough, buddy. You know, like Nano Blade too. Sometimes if it got real ridiculous.
I've seen that. Yep.
Yeah. So I like that. I agree. I think DPS having a more impactful role in the game is actually very healthy. When DPS is strong, yeah, it's just like, you know, some of those older tanks, and I'm gonna just say it, Ryan, at least in the higher level play, just feels not as good. Just because, like, you know, on Orisa, right? Like, if you're talking like the characters that have like good sustain, you know, you can still shoot and fight back and have an impact while you're having your damage resist. But on Ryan, like, you just stand there with your shield and you can't do. It's like you're either doing damage or you're standing there, right? And it's especially when with the DPS passive, it's picked up the speed of the game quite significantly, because like healing isn't as impactful, so it's more about getting out there and trying to go get those kills quickly, especially when it was at 20%, when everyone's playing like the Junker Queen and trying to like run at them as fast as they can, which is, you know, honestly super exciting. But yeah, like on that tank side, you get poked out, oh man, you just can't get back to full health.
I love that. For the damage question, we're back to talking about Ryan here.
Yeah, I told you I was gonna find a way to bring them all back through it, and when we get to support, it's gonna be the same thing.
Okay, here we go.
So let's talk about support then. How does the team feel about support? You know, now and Is it better now than, let's say, what it was in pre-season 8? Where's it at?
I think it probably depends on who you're talking to, right? If you're talking to a support player, they might not agree that it's better. You know, like they have been taken down a bit of a notch. And the tough thing is like if you look back at like over like the past year and a half, is when Overwatch 2 launched, supports were in a tough spot.
Yep.
Sometimes like you had like
kind
in
of
the back line.
The understanding and execution wasn't there yet.
Or like there was like that Sojourn.
What was all right?
You know, where it's like you just like Sojourn just gotta like just could just take him out at will. It felt like, and so I think that there was like, and there was a lot of community conversation about it then also, just about like the state of support and how it could just feel oppressive.
Yeah.
To play support, you know, which is interesting to think about, like all of the like the ways that like people that play a particular role can describe themselves and how it changes over time, which I think is healthy. It's probably not ever healthy to have people feel like playing their particular role is oppressive. But so we put a lot of work into like, okay, like how do we kind of like give them more survivability, you know, like and sometimes it's like, oh, maybe it's the two supports can actually like focus on each other and keep each other up, you know? Or maybe we want them to be a little bit better at like 1v1 or duels or something like that, just so that like, hey, when that like Tracer or Genji is back there, they really have to like execute well to be able to take that character out. And I think what happened is we just pushed it too far, you know? And so it's like we gave them like almost like just they were too good at being able to like keep themselves alive in some of those moments, or to where it's like, should it really be that like you have a 50-50 chance as like Genji or Tracer of taking out like one support when that's like what your job is to do, you know, even at the right moment, you like pick the right moment, you've played it right.
As long as you have the opportunity to disengage,
so like,
and it costs them all their cooldowns.
Wasn't really the right spot for it
because the support has multiple roles.
We're really hoping that this kind of is another story with.
If they give you your full attention,
doing that, there's an adjustment for supports to go through there.
Yeah, I think if you listen really, really carefully, you might hear some TikTok comment out there saying skill issue. You know, just someone out there is gonna, you know, you had the perfect blade, you know, you waited all their cooldowns out, but they hit, you know, 5 Curie Fuda papers, and you just got skill diff, dude. Unlucky. But you know, that's actually super interesting. The way you're saying is like basically like survivability versus 1v1 ability versus impact. Like, you know, support really is in a lot of ways like probably the most dynamic role in Overwatch, right? Like there's so many things that you have to do. And some of like the best players in Overwatch are support players. Like not like the base end of like everyone who plays like, you know, just stand there and shoot your tank. I'm talking like top end, like the best players, like their skill ceiling significantly always seems like higher. And I think even the leaderboard sometimes reflects that, where they're like right now, I think there's more champ support players than anything else. And you could argue that's their impact. You could argue it's whatever, but I think the best support players are good at surviving. They're good at 1v1ing. They're good at having their impact. They're good with their cooldowns.
And game sense, like the amount of game sense needed is so high.
Yeah, and the game sense is insane. Like, you know, I was talking about Tens earlier. You know, he's playing in High Masters, playing Cassidy. He's literally standing on low ground on like Ilios Lighthouse, like no height, nothing. He's literally just standing, like not next to in front of the tower in the middle. He's standing next to it in the open, just like click, 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 click. And it's like, okay, like I get it. You got that skill. I can't relate. But like, you know, it just feels so much different. And so I like having, you know, support shouldn't not be impactful. I might be regarded as a support hater, but I think a lot of people forgot that, you know, back in the beginning of Overwatch, I was super advocating of like, hey, they need something. Like, you shouldn't be playing Dead by Daylight on support, right? And running around in circles. But, you know, I think as you said, as the game's progressed, people learned how to play too in the 5v5 format with like, you know, you don't have that peeling tank all the time. You gotta learn how to fend for yourselves. So I would agree. I think support's in a much better place. I think there's a couple characters that probably don't feel great. I think like Mercy's a good example where depending on who you're talking to, she's either broken or the worst character in the game. And that obviously isn't fun for them, so I feel for them on that. But I would agree with you. I think sport's in a much, much better place. The only thing I would say and I don't totally feel that way at the moment, but it can feel that way, is as a tank player, you sometimes feel like you're the puppet for your supports, and it depends on what they play or what they do, which is very different than traditional Overwatch for many years, where like your tank sets the tempo, your tank decides what the game is doing. Now it feels a little bit more like your supports decide the tempo of the game, where if they're dealing with a tracer in the back, if they're playing a different comp, like if they swap comp, you know, right as you walk out spawn and you didn't notice, oh wow,
you're relying off of your teammates' choices. Now, you know, that's the same thing for support with tank.
Sometimes you're gonna play prop hunt, where like you peek out, shoot at somebody, then you run around the corner and don't move and hope they don't see you. You
I
know,
don't
like
get this argument.
yeah, because your supports are fighting somebody else.
That's amazing.
That definitely can hurt a little bit. But yeah,
that's how it is with your DPS
like
too.
A pretty good spot overall.
Yeah.
Yeah. So good to know. Okay. All right. This is another kind of a big one. And to be honest with you, I'm completely. Actually, I'm kind of leaning away from it, but like I'm mostly neutral on this. This is like a community question. I think that's been brought up and talked about. Is the idea of hero bans?
Oh yeah. Okay.
All right. So, easy.
What are your thoughts on hero bans? Feel free to be as open-ended or not open-ended as you'd wish. There's no like just thoughts around it in general.
Okay. So when we talk about like different systems for Overwatch, a lot of times we'll start with like goals, you know, so like what are some of the goals we're trying to do and what are some systems that could like get at some of those goals.
Holy crap, Chad.
And right now sometimes
what is this?
It feels like you can get these incredibly sort of like strong metas, you know, where like there is like the right set of tools.
There's no way,
like,
man.
If everyone enjoys playing
there's
those
no
heroes,
way.
it's okay, but it can
oh my days,
you know, when something like that happens, you know.
Thanks, speak easy.
Those heroes, like last week with Malga, it can feel really tough.
It's gonna get worse in about 40 seconds.
There's a version of hero bans that can address some of that, you know, to where it's like the community now is like able to shift what some of like the heroes that are going to be played in a match are. I think that there's like something else to talk about with a system like this too. And there's
I don't think I can keep this up, honestly.
Putting, like,
but we have to at least let flat streak roll, so we have 4 things going on at the same time.
And it wouldn't be strategic over the course, like inside of a match and like the moment-to-moment gameplay. It's not the same as like swapping to another hero, but there's some strategy that you can use before a match. And I talked about it a little bit earlier that there's not. We don't kind of have the same system that some other games do that does bring additional layers of strategy to Overwatch. And so, like, I think a hero ban system can provide.
Okay, I can't.
You know,
I can't do this, man.
It's not that. So we don't have plans right now to like make a hero ban system. It's something that.
Hey, looking for org is winning here.
Internally, when we talk about it, like we kind of frame it like that. And more than likely, if we were to introduce one, it'd probably be a fairly like.
But it feels like watching Overwatch as a Valorant player or a CS player.
I don't know if you saw Jake started a thread yesterday on Twitter.
I think I saw it.
Hero ban system. What?
I think I saw it. Yeah.
Okay, I only saw the start because I'm actually not on the platform that often. I'm not like a huge social media guy. And he kind of pitched one in there, and I'm like, oh, that's like pretty good. And I missed the notification later.
I hear you about Carpet, but also hero, that will be a short-term problem. Eventually, the Mercy player will have to learn other things.
I'll have to go back in there and look at why he thought that. But I think it could provide some of that strategic element that Overwatch is missing right now. And I think it could help the community have a little bit more agency over what the meta is at any point.
Yeah, agreed. I think there's a lot to it.
Why are you not a fan of it?
I think there's a few things. One is hero bans are, I think, something that could be necessary if there was more characters in the cast. I don't think there's enough options. So, like, for example, if you queue in as a Pharah player, you're like a really good Pharah player, you're probably not able to ban a whole lot of the hit scans to like stop that, but you could ban Diva. And D.Va's really good, like one of the best tanks, if not the best tank of dealing with good Pharah players in like ranked play, right? And if you take away that tool, what do you got next, right? Like you don't really have a whole lot of other things in your kit. Expanding on that, like things like without the, you know, streamer mode, which would cause actually probably, in my opinion, every player to use streamer mode, especially in high rank play. Most players know each other, and if you know that guy's a junk one trick or a mercy one trick, whatever, you're going to target that person and take away their best character and remove what would consider, I guess, be one
private
trick
profiles and all that kind of stuff.
What's close to it, right? Like, and like, let's say not even a one trick. Let's say like if we're referring like old Overwatch terms, like main tank players, right? Which was
That's
always
true.
like
I didn't think
Orisa,
about that.
Ryan, Winston, like that was their kit. If you play Numbani and you take away Winston, well, now they have to play D.Va, and they're not nearly as good on D.Va, right? So like that kind of stuff could really influence the way people are playing the game. And then on the lower end, like your metal rank players, I think are just going to ban whatever they think is the most oppressive, which is going to be always like Junkrat or Reaper. It's always going to be like Orisa. It's always going to be Moira, right? And yeah, it gives them more control over the game, it feels like. But at the same time, though, I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of that. But I'm more like open to seeing kind of like what happens, you know?
Really good point about all the top end players turning it on. It would kind of destroy that community, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. Okay.
You'd want to, like, you'd be giving the other team a competitive. Like the only thing I could think of at that point is like you don't see the enemy team at all at the beginning of the match while you're going through the ban phase. And then you could figure out like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, who's on the other team? Oh, we already banned anyway, so it's whatever. But yeah, I think we don't have a whole ton of time, so I'm gonna start blasting through these. No, I know. I'm doing the same thing. I've been having a great time. I'm so sorry. I've probably been talking too much, and it's probably annoyed enough people because we're here to hear your thoughts, you know? Okay, I'm going to jump to this one really quick. I think it's been okay, honestly. Content, animated shorts like dragons or even bigger?
Oh, wow.
I think it's been some good questions.
Lore and like the story of Overwatch. And we actually like, I think that it's probably one of like the biggest like unique selling points of the game is just like this universe that we've created. You know, I don't think that there's a lot of other games out there that kind of have like an appeal on that same level, you know? So I think that we would like to do more with it, you know, and like we're all kind of like always looking for ways to do it. Like I think like for instance, I guess I don't want to like give too many spoilers here, but for instance, I think we've got this like pretty like cute little unique piece that we're doing for Venture right now, and it's pretty different than things that we've done before. So like I think that we're starting to experiment with some stuff like that. We're continuing to make some of the other things, like we've got some like upcoming comics coming out, you know, and then beyond that, like on like the much bigger side, you know, like for like an animated short or something like that, I think it's like it's a little too early to talk about like concrete details there, but we love making those. I almost just swore on stream. I'm glad I like pulled it back at the last second.
almost got him. You know, I agree. I know that it takes tons of resources. I know it's a ton, but genuinely, and I mean this, like the animated shorts are some of the best stuff in almost, I would say, all of gaming. Genuinely, nothing hits like it. And you know, listen, you were there, all right? I'm gonna kind of expose it. Hopefully, I'm either gonna get I'm gonna get a Megan message soon and get in trouble or what. But I don't know if you remember. Do you remember back 22? We went to the first ever summit, right? We all flew out.
Yes.
The first one. I don't know if you remember, but honestly, a lot of creators were pretty apprehensive in the beginning, myself included. You know, we had heard the rumors about heroes behind the battle pass and stuff like that. And we were like, oh no, like, are we screwed? Is this game, like, are we in trouble? And you guys showed us the Kiriko short, and the entire atmosphere changed for the rest of the summit. It genuinely, it like brought people to tears. It was so fucking good, right?
I still cry every time I watch that.
Yeah, it was so good. And I do genuinely think that kind of stuff is what gives Overwatch its like lifeblood beyond just being a competitive shooter. So I know there's a ton of work behind it. I'm not going to pry anymore, but I just want to say I hope we see more of those. Genuinely, some of your best content that gets put out and I hope to see more of it.
Cool.
Okay, where do we jump to? Any heroes that are struggling that might need a rework of some kind?
Oh, okay. I think I mentioned Wrecking Ball in a director's take, so it's probably safe. You know that we're doing something with him right now. You know, so that would be the first one, and that would be the one that would come the soonest. And then we're looking at 2 DPS heroes right now. I don't want to give their names, you know, because it's not imminent when these changes would come. So it's like, I think like, yeah, when they're ready.
We know for sure Reaper, right? They've talked about the Reaper, right?
Rather than later. And I think
they said also the abilities.
One of them,
who's the other one?
Okay, I'm gonna throw my hand into the Rhine.
Oh yeah, what do you want?
The Rhine rework, please. Listen. I love the character.
Oh no.
Yeah.
But
not
it just feels like we've fallen behind on the times, and I don't know what would fix it. But
Earth Shatter going through barriers.
You know,
I don't know
I'm at the point where I'm not even sure if that would do it. That would just make Rhine versus Rhine worse. You know, like you know what I mean. But I just want to throw it out there. No pressure.
Okay.
It's painful out here a little bit sometimes. I know it's so different too for like metal ranks versus top level play. Metal ranks, Rhine's really strong, just rolls everybody. But once you get past that like Diamond Masters level, you just fall over.
No way, it's 76. Maybe Junkrat. Bastion, maybe.
Next up, okay.
Torbjorn, maybe.
Any chance on speeding up patch cycles from one beginning season, one mid-season to once every 2 weeks? I actually recently went back and watched Siegel's State of Overwatch video from 2020.
I don't necessarily agree with every 2 weeks unless it's necessary. I think 3 weeks is fine.
That stood out to me. I don't know if you remember that video.
No,
it's a good one. It's on his channel. It's like 1.5 million views, something like that. Because he had stopped playing the game for multiple years, he came back and it was a pretty glowing review of like.
I agree with the patch notes increases. I think 2 weeks is okay when necessary.
The speed of balance, and I agree with what you'd said earlier. On how like balance isn't going to be the only content of this game. You need more than that, and I think you have the right vision with like, you know, maybe like some kind of semi-annual big update, but like more frequent patches helps both groups of like really hardcore players who play all the time, because like, are you supposed to be playing the same game for like 80 hours a week? Probably not. Do people do it? Yes. Those people are also probably your most committed and people that are like most invested in your game. And I don't think you should shy away from those people. But at the same time, on the opposite end, most metal rank players probably don't even read much of the patch notes. So like, as long as it's not so shifting where like their entire game is constantly shifting, I think it could be nice to look into. And at that point, I understand if the patches end up being smaller. But my big strife is, like, for example, with Malga, which you guys did a great job, by the way, reverting. And I want to commend that because you guys have been doing that a lot. And I think a lot of people should give you credit for that. Walking back patches that maybe don't work out. The problem is, for most people, is they feel like, okay, let's say Orisa becomes meta. And then the next patch comes out and it's not quite enough, you know, and Orisa stays meta or stays played a ton. And it's like, well, I got to wait another month of this. I'm out. You know what I mean? So with it being faster, I think removes a lot of that potential anxiety of like having to deal with it for so long. But I at least wanted to just present that.
Okay, like we could talk about this for a little bit, and but I'll try to go fast because I guess we don't have that much time left. So, with that last comment, it was almost like, hey, we want them fast, but we also want them to be more impactful and like shift the meta more. Like that's what that.
Do we? I don't think we want that. Just don't want amalgam meta.
But like, so right now, like we definitely plan on 2 like decent sized patches per season. So there's like the one right at the start, and then there's the mid-season patch.
Right.
I think we have been talking about like
what
it would look like to speed that cadence up. And if you look at like the past few seasons, well, like season 9 is like a little bit crazy.
No problem.
Like, we've done quite a few patches over season 9, and some of them are smaller. But like there are a lot of patches, a lot of seasons where 2 weeks in we'll do some sort of small tweaks.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's actually what you're asking for, is like, hey, 2 big ones, 2 small ones. But that might be the way it would go.
I think it only needs to be reactionary when it's a hot fix, like the Malga stuff. It's too bad.
A moment like towards the end of a season, like, hey, is there a moment towards the end of the season where, like with patches, we always want them to like try to make the game better, you know? or at least to address problems in the game or problem heroes. But like, if we did it close to the end of a season too, it's just like a nice moment where like you've kind of run your course. A lot of people are already through the battle pass and stuff like that. And it's just like, I think they're looking for something new. And so I think towards the end of the season, there's definitely an opportunity there for us to start doing more.
I actually really liked what you said about the 2 big ones, 2 small ones. I could get behind that, I think. But,
ooh, okay.
Yeah.
We're getting like the stamp of approval.
Yeah, I like that. I could get behind that for sure. Because like you guys are trying. Like I'm always open if you guys want to try stuff.
I just don't understand the idea of a patch without.
I'm in. You know, like
a change for just the sake of change is not always good.
You guys have been walking those back, which is like
season 9.
What can you ask for? You know.
You know.
I'm gonna keep blasting through really quick.
Okay.
Have you ever thought about using creator game modes like, for example, Cactus Puppy's Mystery Ults as an arcade game mode? Create daily/hourly rotations of community-made game modes similar in an arcade, similar to like how Apex has time modes.
A little bit. Like it's something we've talked about like ever since custom game and like the arcade was even introduced, is like whether we would have some sort of rotation there. This is even before the workshop. You know, it's like, hey, the like custom games that are popular, maybe we'll start putting them in there. It's never been like I don't think
oh my goodness
we've ever placed it high enough on the priority side to where it goes above things like, hey, this is like the next big PvP or like competitive feature or something like that we want to put into the game. It's interesting though that you bring it up today, because it's like people are asking about it, you know, so maybe there's like more demand or more appeal there than we thought.
I think there's just untapped potential with your creators.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't want to go totally down like, you know, like the Fortnite route where Fortnite has tons of people that make game modes. I'm not totally saying that kind of a route, but I think there's a lot of fun game modes that I've played that, you know, the creator, like what workshop creators have made, that I think, you know, gamers that just play Overwatch regularly would have a good time with, just to have something new. So just wanted to throw it out there.
That's cool.
Customizable lobby screen / music. Like you could choose which one you want to use.
God, we've talked about that a bit too. And like, there's an answer here that's probably too long to go into about like, as you play a game for a long period of time for years, you kind of turn into a power user, you know? And it's almost like, you know, like you want like, hey, I want all the hotkeys and I want the ability to customize as much of it as I possibly can. And I feel like that's sort of where that goes into. And yeah, Overwatch is at a spot now where people have been playing it for like 8 years and they're looking for things like that. We don't really have a plan for that right now, but like it kind of goes into that category of like, what are some extra customization options we can add for players?
Cool. All right, because I gotta be really selective here. Can you give a hint of maybe what the next big thing you're working on is?
Oh man, we've kind of talked about it a bit, you know, which is like, what could be another like mid-season beat for competitive and for the game. And so that's probably like, at least in like any sort of like short or medium term time frame, it's something like that. We do like I think there's an issue here though, which is like, it's probably just dangerous for the Overwatch team to talk about really big things coming in a long time frame.
Understandable.
So it's like, I'd rather just like keep things close until a little bit closer to releasing them.
Okay. Probably last 2 questions here. I just want to throw them a bone. Anything for console Zim issues?
Oh wow. Like this you can screenshot this. This is me like working through the like actually answer this question. The tough thing about this is like, we know there's an issue here. Okay, so there's an issue in the game and we need to address that.
This is a tough one.
And I think it might be frustrating for players to like see me dodge answering the question because they're being affected by it and they want to know that like what's going to be happening.
Yeah.
But if we talk about what we would or could potentially do or are doing or anything like that, it's just a way for like a potential people that are looking for exploits, whether it's them or anything else, to start doing something about it. It is a war.
Yeah.
You know?
I think a lot of people learned about that this week. Fog of War with the Apex stuff.
So it's like,
that's crazy,
it's a
man.
really difficult question to answer, but I guess what I'd want players to know is like, yeah, we agree. It's a problem.
Okay. I think that's honestly, I think that's good for them. I know a lot of people want to at least hear something, so I'm glad.
Yeah, switching a PC through the console.
Let you go. I'd keep you here all day if I could.
That would be so fun.
I did. You should have seen the original list of questions I was trying to narrow down. It was like 60. Like, it was a lot. I was like, there's no way we get through 60 questions in 60 minutes. But the last thing,
I could probably spend the whole 60 minutes on one of them.
Yeah, I think we both could, really. Last question for you, and I'm going to combine them together so I get a 2-for-1 deal.
Yes.
Can we expect to see a roadmap for the year, or at least next few months? Or, I know you teased earlier with, dev videos in the future. Is that potentially we should, are we going to see more of you on camera again?
Ooh, so yeah, we'll be doing more dev update videos, and actually the next one, I'm not sure if I'm in the next one, but we've already got something filmed, and I kind of alluded to it earlier, talking about the streamer mode. And so, yeah, we'll have something like that. And I think that this is something that we would like to do. It's hard to promise it. We've got kind of one more in the can, and we'll start going from there. But I think each year we're getting a little bit better at getting in front of our players and talking about what's coming and talking about the issues with the game, getting to hang with people like you, so it's great.
I'm glad that I know that, I didn't expect for this to happen, but I'm really glad it did. It's been super enjoyable talking to you. I can tell how passionate you are. And, a lot of people sometimes don't get it, they will lump devs together as one thing, be like, oh, they're not fixing Orisa. The devs don't care. Dude, you don't understand. If we sat down in a room here and I was allowed to ask as many questions as I want, we would be here the entire day. We wouldn't leave. We would just be here the entire day, and it would still keep going. We would still find a way the next day to pick it back up.
Wait, but you didn't even ask about maps at all.
Oh, you're right. I didn't ask about maps. Oh,
that was my thing. Yeah.
Do you want to you want to talk about the maps really quick? I know they're gonna probably get mad at me, but
what?
You want to talk about
I brought it up, so it's my fault.
Yeah, you got it.
So I talked a bit about map reworks and the dev update, and it felt like there was a lot of excitement for it. Yes. At least watching online, so
we're being really quiet, y'all. There's lots to listen to here.
Rework. And then I think that people really responded when I listed out 4 maps that we're looking at right now. We're looking at New Bonnie, and actually with New Bonnie, I've had issues with New Bonnie for a long time. One is that the attacker's spawn room, it's further away from that first point than most maps are. So you're just at this disadvantage.
Yeah.
And even having enough shots on goal, to just try to take that first point. But we're looking a lot at that one. We think the high ground there needs a lot of work. Hopefully we can kind of look at that spawn room right there. I think there's a lot of issues with New Bonnie and some of the other maps of just spawn rooms, right? Where it's just coming out of that second attacker spawn room can just be brutal sometimes. It's it is so tough. So I think we're looking at a lot of issues like that with that map and with other maps. I'd always had an issue with New Bonnie that it only has 2 defender spawn rooms, and most maps have 3. But Kings Row only has 2 also. And so it's just everybody likes Kings Row. And I think that they actually kind of like that the payload moves pretty quickly through that second area. And one of the reasons it does is there's no spawn room there, So it's I think we probably had a little bit of a misunderstanding on what the pacing of a match ought to be like. In Kings Row and New Bonnie, even though there's a lot of issues with New Bonnie, they might have gotten it right in some respects, compared to some of our other maps. So let's say we've talked about, some of the other ones we talked about Circuit Royale, same thing, that coming out of that, even the hardest part of the map shouldn't be coming out of your first spawn run.
True.
It's pretty brutal. Just coming out of that thing and getting around that first corner is way harder than it ought to be. We're looking at that. We're even we've made changes to that second attacker spawn room already, but then there's that hill, that hill is pretty brutal. And you know what's crazy about it too is as we've been looking at it, when you first start going up that hill, it's not even a 90-degree corner. You're taking more than a 90-degree left turn, and like you're just getting shot in the back.
Yeah,
know?
it's tough.
You're like trying to push that hill.
They got a good widow. It's over.
So hard. Yeah. So we're looking at that. We're looking at Havana too. Same thing with some of the Havana issues. That first attacker spawn room can be tough. The third one is just nuts.
Yeah.
Sometimes like getting out of that spawn room, and then that widow perch at the castle.
Yep.
Is so good. I don't think we'll get rid of that widow perch, but I think we'll probably nerf it. You know.
Yeah.
Looking at some of the sight lines, some of the routes in that first area also. And then what was the fourth one? Oh yeah, we mentioned Dorado.
Dorado. Yeah. Personally, I'm a big Dorado hater, so love that.
You're the worst.
What?
Just kidding. No, it was my map. So like.
Wait, I thought. Wait, hang on. You made Dorado and King's Row?
Yeah, we only had two levels.
What? Like, how does the duality of that work? That's like the best map and the worst map.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, dude.
You just didn't do that. So I'm like, okay. And like, I have like a 2.0 GPA at this point.
I see. Is there another one in there? Maybe we can find a middle one.
I'm too scared to tell you right now. To be honest.
Trust me, it doesn't get lower than Dorado. We can only go up from here.
Okay. Oasis.
Oh, Oasis is great. I like Oasis.
Okay, there we go.
Oh,
actually,
pass a grade.
Only did 2 of the points on Oasis. We had another level designer. Work on one of them. So then like Dorado, yeah, we're gonna look at a bunch on Dorado. Same thing. Like the initial spawn room can be tough. Like that area around the courthouse, I think everybody else calls it the church. You know, like it's a really tough spot in that map, and so we're kind of looking at. We've had some crazy ideas there that I don't think we're gonna keep, like a jump pad in the middle.
Yeah,
you know,
jump pad.
But we're looking at redoing a lot of that stuff too, and also like I think that sometimes our flanking routes get a little bit too long, so we're trying to figure out, especially on Dorado, just like how we can bring some of that stuff in to make.
And guys, they understand these map issues.
Up to second
Nothing but bangers.
Real tough. But you know, maybe
it's not just the amount of flanks; it's how difficult this flank is accessible, which means it limits the flankers that can be played.
Oh, I love how you snuck another question in there with like a comment.
Why are you calling me out, dude? Like they're gonna, if you just rolled with it, they wouldn't have noticed.
Nice try.
Now I got the flats and all caps from Megan. Now I'm in trouble. Nah, thanks, dude. We're 10 minutes over. Okay, I won't ask anymore. I won't ask no more. Okay, I promise.
Calling it.
I promise. Do we still get an answer to that one question though, or?
We're still looking at that. Like, it's not actually on a schedule, but like I think. Okay, I'll just talk about it a little bit. We like the way it would probably work is after you queue for a game. Once it found a match, we'd probably bring up like vote on one of like these 3 or something like that maps, you know. And it's kind of great because like it does allow players to have a little bit more control over their experience. We are worried that if they try to vote a map out and it still gets selected and it's a map they hate, that might be that moment where they're just like out of here, you know, and they get
understandable.
It will give us a lot of data on our most popular and least popular maps. Which
Chad, looking for Orb could just straight up win this map, y'all. Like let's not forget that they could straight up win this map.
Be a quick play feature. There's like some worries about introducing it into comp.
Yeah.
Some of the same worries as a hero ban system too. So it's like we just have to be a little bit careful with it.
Definitely quick play first. I think you don't have to be told that. You're smart. You know this stuff. You've been killing it this year.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you. All right, though. I'm gonna get in so much trouble. I gotta wrap this up. Aaron, thank you so much for doing this. Seriously, I appreciate it a ton. I hope chat and everyone else watching appreciates this as well. You know, I never thought we'd see the day where we have Overwatch's game director coming in and talking to, you know, one of the creators about the game. And you know, we got to talk about so many different things, like not just like, oh, like what about like balance numbers, like philosophical, like how do you view the game's future, like where do you want to go? And I truly appreciate that a ton, Because yeah, obviously we can sit here and argue about like, does Roadhog deserve 50% healing reduction on his breather? No, but like, like we could sit here all day long and argue about that stuff. But honestly, I think bigger picture is a lot more valuable. So I just want to say thank you, chat. Could you say thank you as well? Appreciate it. Hope to see you do more of these. Hopefully, maybe I'm asking for a little bit much. Hopefully, I get to have you on again, and I hope you had fun because this was a blast. Dude, I loved it, and I've been excited for this. Like. Because like it's just great to be able to talk about some of this stuff, but also like I love having you in our community. I watch your stuff, you're just like I'll suck up a good person, and so it's like what do you guys think? Like, how could I say no to an opportunity to be able to jump on with you? I appreciate that a ton. Thank you. That means a lot to me. I hope you know that. Oh, I'm like blushing. Yeah, me too. This is great. All right, I'm gonna get yelled at. I'm gonna let you go. Thank you again. Have a good rest of your day. Hopefully, they give you the day off for me grilling you for the last hour. No, I'm late for my 3 o'clock actually. So off I go. All right, see you later. Sorry, bye. Don't worry about it. See ya. See you later. Bye, everyone. Bye. There you go. We're never getting another one of those again. There you go. That's a pretty good interview. Amari Pepper cameo? Yeah, here, check it out. Amari. Hi. She's in the window. And there's Grim right behind. What are you doing? We have an Elo Mastery Call. We got to get rolling, guys. Also, by the way, Shaq says right click for blinks, so more. He says they're faster. So you guys have heard it here first. 2 of the best Tracer players I know have opposite opinions about blink. So I guess it just goes to show settings don't matter that much. Shift man was Rocket. Well, Alexa, there you go. I distinctly remember, Alexa, you watching me not too long ago and like, how do you just play rank and not get upset? Like, how do you do that? And look, now you're actually doing it. Congrats. Yoxin, thanks for the sub.
I think it depends for what you use the blink for. I use the right more for blink sticking. Feels more consistent.
Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, y'all. Elo Mastery time. Exclamation mark Elo Mastery. Change my stream title. Leave the call. Rejoin. Then speak on stage, and then we're good. Okay, you guys can hear me, right? Okay. The reason why it bugged out last time wasn't even my fault. It's the typical, the server is cursed. It's constantly bugging out. I never can hear myself until I leave and rejoin. And last time I accidentally fat fingered the leave and rejoin button for the wrong thing. So I take no responsibility for anything. Let's get our waiting list here. We have Meme Lord and Lars are at the top of the waiting list. So Lars, you go first. And then we'll do some of our first ones here. Is this free? Yes, it's free. No, it's free. It's free, Alexa. So let's do Lars really fast. Oh, I got to get Overwatch pulled up. Give me a second, y'all. Numbani is gone. Clap, clap, clap. Yes. Surely. That was a good interview with Flats in case you guys missed it, Elo Mastery, y'all. There was some specific discussion more about the map specifics besides just hey, these heroes are getting like, but like we know the map, the glass is getting removed, but then like there's like stuff about like what they're doing with like Coliseo and some stuff on Dorado and so on. So I would check that out if you haven't already. It's pretty interesting here. Okay, so let's get the streaming of the Overwatch going. And Lars, you want to jump in? Al, raise your hand here. I'll invite you to speak. There you go. Biggest boomer I know. How do I join? Unreal, really. How's it going?
I'm doing great. We won, chat. We won.
Yes, we won. What are we looking at here? Which code?
Let me check.
You got a whopping 8 minutes of my time. The clock is running. No hurry.
The first.
Too late. Sorry. Next code. First one. Okay, Gibraltar. Alrighty.
Ignore the first 2 fights.
I will ignore the first 2 fights. In fact, I will go as far to let you pick the fights that we're going to look at here. Which one are you, Sorkan or Sir?
No. Stixer.
Stixer. Okay, right. All right. So where are we looking at? Just like get a little bit in, and then that's fine. Like here?
Yeah.
All right. So why this code? What are we looking at here?
Why this code? I have no idea.
Okay, sounds good. I love the logic.
I just picked a random code that I lost.
Works for me. Angle's good. Contesting high ground's fine. Now, so
it's full
here.
Genji too.
Oh, it's full Genji. Lovely.
Yeah, it's full Genji.
I need to adjust my replay viewer settings. I forgot that I shut this down. Give me just a second. So yeah, big thing here. I would just be a little bit cautious about ignoring the Genji once you take this high ground spot. Remember, the rule is always you take an angle, and you shoot what you can from the angle, right? If you want to go for backline, but there's a Genji here, then you should not have taken this angle. You should have gone here and been sneakier, right? Because you're here, this is fine, by the way. This angle's good. Fight the Genji first, make him drop, then go for the Zenyatta. That way you don't have to be worried about getting shot in the back of the head while you're going for this play. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is the equivalent of like you've heard the Tracer sandwich before, maybe? This is the equivalent of a Genji sandwich. And I would also be very cautious about committing your dash here. You're already at point blank range. If you commit your dash here, there is no escape route, right? So every time you commit with Genji, there should always be an escape route. Even if you commit your dash, like let's say you committed your dash onto like a soldier up here. Dash, deflect, tuck to cover, you're good. Here, there's nowhere to go. So if this doesn't get the kill, you're dead.
Right.
Make sense?
Yeah.
So just something to consider. We'll keep going.
I think my justification for that was I was damage boosted. And then like I lost LOS as soon as I went in.
Right. But even then, if he trances and then you die anyway.
Right.
Right. And you're like, oh, well, then I force trance, right? But you should be able to force trance and then live. Like worst case scenario, you drop, you miss the shurikens, you dash out, and then you try it again, and then you try it again, and then you try it again. It's okay. Like if you mess up mechanically, it shouldn't necessarily mean your death in 75-80% of circumstances. Okay, where should you be here? What angle do you want to hold?
I like this where I'm playing right now, honestly.
Sure. The only thing I would say be cautious of is they have a Roadhog in spawn. But be careful.
Yeah.
Roadhog is almost back. Now, this is tricky, isn't it? I can feel the thirst. Right? You want a blade. So how do you blade here? When do you blade? Where do you blade? Do you even blade?
I think I have options. So what I mean by that is right now, what I could do is like, I don't even have to blade. The safest play right now is, well, they have Trank, and they're also too far away for me to be in like shift distance, like realistic, like any one shot or like be able to get out. Like I could theoretically like wall climb high ground and go to Mega on like where the Zen is, but that's way too hard, especially because 3 of them are stacked. The best play on the board for me right now is to just force out Monkey and play my life, especially because I got Genji dash out and I won like the mini like Genji marking CD trade on high ground, so I have good staging. He doesn't.
Yep. The key thing for you
if I were going to blade, it's just sorry.
Yeah, go. No,
if I were going to blade, I like at that current moment, I wouldn't kill anything, and it would be a CD trade, which I don't particularly like. I mean, it's too risky considering what my team is on.
Yep. I would go as far to say that what you've described is perfect, with one exception, not a mistake, but just a clarification. You should force the monkey out without losing the angle that you have, correct? So like here, you want to poke the monkey out, but you don't want to give up this angle. In other words, you don't want to chase this direction, if that makes sense. Because by losing this, you then re-give that staging angle to the Genji.
Do I just shoot bubble then?
Shoot bubble.
Like from where I am?
Shoot bubble. Yep, you got it. Shoot bubble. Because I mean, this is like fine-ish, but like really, you should just shoot bubble. Shoot what's free. Shoot what's available, right?
I think I'm gonna go as soon as it expires.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, the Zen messed up. He didn't track primal, so he's cooked. Yeah, it was good. Your biggest boon there was your patience. You had a good angle, you held the angle, and just shot what you could from that angle. That's it. What rank is this, by the way? Masters?
Yeah, this is like M2.
Yeah.
I think top 100. This is not top 100. This is like a rank below.
Gotcha. Nothing really to talk about here. You held an angle, you got jumped by monkey, you lived, and then monkey dies. That's it. Now what?
I like going high ground again.
Yeah.
Just like wall climbing up here. I mean,
Stage. Stage. Go right back. See what you got. Yep. Surprised you're not looking at the Ana here.
Yeah.
I think this is the same. This is the thing where I think you're prioritizing targets here when you should be prioritizing your positioning. In other words, like this target is further away from the angle, so this target's more attractive. Right? If this was a Moira, I'd be going for the Moira, right? That's kind of like my whole logic here. You see what I'm saying? The question is why are you extending out this way? Is it just because your team is also shooting the soldier?
I don't think so. No, I think I'm just waiting for something to happen. Honestly.
Yeah, it's bizarre. Like you're on the angle. Shoot what you can from the angle. It's the Ana, or the Moira. So like I have no idea. Like this is the mistake that we didn't want you to make earlier, where you're like shoot the monkey but don't give up the angle. You've given up the angle to nowhere, and you're chasing targets across the map instead of shooting what's directly underneath you. I don't care if it's Roadhog. I'd be shooting the Roadhog from this angle because this position is really. I think this is like the Genji dilemmas that they get this mindset that like. Not necessarily you, but like they get this mindset. It's like, oh, I go and assassinate people and stuff like that. But like, it's really more important that you prioritize your positioning and then just shoot what's available from them. You know, even if that is tank, I think this is a big mistake. Let's watch one more fight. You got time for one more?
Yeah.
If you could choose one more, where would you go? Any idea?
Some of the last fights, I'd say.
Some of the last fights. Okay. Nice. I think we found the right one. All right. Let's see. Let's get to an actual fight setup here.
Because I always struggle on last point, Gibby.
Yeah, it's because the map opens up. You know, it gets long. Okay, I'm assuming you guys are gonna lose this fight. Snowballs. I don't think there was anything major there that you did wrong from what I saw. I think it looked okay. So let's talk about this fight. Okay. Okay. First things first. This feels a tiny bit early. Just a tiny bit. Even with Mercy Pocket here, still I think a tiny bit early. I think here, your team is still taking space and still walking forward. So just give your hog a few extra seconds, and I didn't even have to turn around. I could just feel it. It just felt too soon, right? So I like your angle here. I just want your hog to be here first before you go for this. Make sense?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. From here, once you've deflected, I mean, it's honestly a little bit unfortunate, but you had the right idea. Contesting the high ground. Let's get an actual proper fight here. Okay. Disengage, 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 disengage. Oh! Okay. Yeah. Just play your life at this point in time. Just play your life. Man, I don't know. These fights have felt really scammy. It's a timing issue. It's an overextension issue. Let's keep going. Don't get lazy with your staging. Don't get lazy with your staging. Don't get lazy with your staging. Oh my goodness. Okay.
I remember spending way too long trying to kill him.
I mean, you needed to dash or leave him alone. Like right now, dash. No. Yeah. And if you don't, then you need to leave him alone. Because again, it comes down to like what ends up happening is like, okay, maybe this is just something to kind of keep an eye on. If we're looking for something really basic and simple from the few timestamps, is just look at where your attention goes from your positioning and count the number of times that in your average rank game or whatever, your attention, you're on an angle and your attention goes like somewhere like 30 meters away instead of what's right next to you, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think like between the whole, whether it was, missing the Ana, thinking about, the priority, like you understood what I'm talking about because you're like, don't chase, shoot the monkey, just hold this position. But in this situation too, like you're like thinking about Genji, thinking about Genji, thinking about Genji, thinking about Genji. But if you don't deal with him quickly, like don't worry about it. And honestly, even the fight above the plane as well, right? Fight the Genji, then goes in. Don't walk past the Genji, right? Does that make sense? Do you understand what I'm saying about with that?
Yeah, yeah.
The idea is don't reach. Take the position, shoot what you can from the position, and then rotate as necessary. Any questions?
No.
Okay. Cheers, mate. Always a pleasure. I'll chat with you later. All right. So I'm checking my waiting list here. We did Lars. Skitza. When's the last time we've done Skitza? We've done a long time for Skitza. So Skitza, you jump in here, mate. You're not even on the waiting list. So wait a second. Meme Lord. Wait, Meme Lord. Then Lars. Now we're about to do Skitza. Skitza, are you here? Yeah, Skitza's here. What's up, mate? How are you?
What up? It's been a long time.
It has been a long time.
Take a pause. Yeah, I had to take a pause for
wait.
physics exam reasons.
Nice. How'd the physics exam go?
Kind of shit, but I barely passed, so
That's
we
all
take
that
those
matters.
wins. A W is a W.
And
right, so
wait,
I don't have.
It was Midtown, right? It was the last time we reviewed, I think.
I'm not sure, man.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
sure.
all right, it's okay,
Probably.
It's okay. All right, where are we looking?
I don't have a timestamp. We can just go with the flow, and if you see anything interesting, that's fine for me.
Works for me.
Like the games have been weird recently after the rank reset. It feels like there are a lot of players that don't belong. Either they are too good for plat or they are too bad for plat. It's kind of weird, not gonna lie.
I mean, everybody made fun of me, but I told you so. Rank reset doesn't solve any issues. It just introduces a whole lot of new issues. It's just a mix-up.
But to be fair, they had to correct the redistribution of the higher ranks. Mm-hmm. So I guess it had a reason for it.
Right, for the average player though, it's nothing major though. This is good. Good timing. I think if anything here, the only thing would be get here a little sooner. Mm-hmm. But this is fine. I forget. I'm always like, why is this so jittery? I forget what you play on.
It was a laptop. It's just a laptop.
I'm always like, I'm the guy that remembers the map that you play on, but forgets that you play on a 30 FPS laptop. Should have deflected there.
Yeah, we just have to deal with it. I mean, the first games are usually bad, but it gets better after the first 3 hours of gaming.
Give me 2 seconds, kids. I gotta explain. So if you want to join the call, y'all, if you want to join the call, you just join the !EloMastery. Drop your code in coaching call chat, and we'll go through it. I don't know how many we'll get to today, but we'll get to a few. The wait list is not long. We'll probably get 1, 2. Yeah. So I go through numerically after the waitlist. The waitlist is only like one. The waitlist is already basically done. Okay, sorry. Let's keep going.
It's fine, it's fine. I get it. So basically here, just didn't know where to go. Like, usually I want to flank and go for assassinations.
I like this flank.
But
I like this flank.
Yeah,
that's good.
The only other one I could think about was the right side, but it's just way too long. So I just thought, okay, let me poke here.
Yeah, this is fine. The only thing I'd say here is I'd be more comfortable getting up and dirty with it, getting a little bit closer. Because even though it's like, oh, Moira, Doomfist, Genji, remember it's like, okay, well, first off, you need to be a little, maybe not do it immediately, but like right now, once your Sigma starts to contribute, you need to be more comfortable here because you're not likely to get kills here, but you are likely to bait attention, and that's all you need to be able to disengage and go and try and do it again, right? You're kind of like forgettable here, and there's nothing worse in this entire world in Overwatch than to be forgettable.
Yeah, it's just that their comp is like relatively sustainable. They can just tank my shots for a long while.
But they still have to look at you.
True. I guess.
They still have to look at you.
I would take this into consideration. All right.
Okay. I'm glad. Get back to me in 2 or 3 business days, please.
Yeah.
Because when you sniper Genji on the flank here, then like they basically threw a damage orb at you, and that's all they did. Because remember, if they're sustainable, they also don't necessarily have the burst to punish you for making a mistake instantly.
All right.
Like, if you think about that, it's really only cast that could really punish your mistakes quickly. Everything else will like look at you a little bit, and then you're gonna kill, kind of play patty cake with them, and then disengage. So it's like basically your distraction. You'll have less kill threat, but you'll be able to distract for longer without being immediately punished. There's always a balance.
Makes sense.
Nice use of wall climb and dash there. That was brilliant.
Hey, you don't blame my wall climb.
Nah,
my wall climbs are sick.
Yes, ill is a good term. Yes, I
True.
Agree. I have an obsession. I just have to see how it went. I have a problem. I just have to. Let's just enjoy.
Yeah,
this.
I get it.
Oh, it's just beautiful. It's just like art, you know. It's beautiful.
It's awesome.
It's beautiful.
My favorite one are with Tracer Blinks. It's just always a treat.
Oh yeah, yeah. What happens is when it gets to a certain proximity, it follows you like no matter what you do for like a certain period of time. Which is like if it gets close enough to you. Now the problem is like you have to blink it early. If you blink it late, it will track you. Okay. Yeah. So angle here. Where should you go?
I would say left side, so I can have some
shotgun angle
distraction from the wind. Yep.
Now I'm not going to be smug here, but this is the exact concept that we talked about in your Midtown review.
I don't remember, bro. I don't remember.
That's the problem, right? Screw your physics exam. You need to be playing Overwatch.
It's not important. I just need to focus on Overwatch.
But it was the same thing. You took like these really deep angles and then like poked really distances with your left leg. When in reality, again, remember, like this is where you're a threat. Like once your team walks forward, you're a threat here. Blam, 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 blam. Dash out.
All right.
Then go back and do it again. Right.
Yeah, I guess it's still just a little bit afraid of the cast and the carry. Like my thought process usually goes like this: if I cannot jump on them and get an assassination, I don't want to be close to them. That's usually how I think about it.
The thing is that you can assassinate them. You won't consistently, but there's a chance of that, and that chance is either what's going to pop off and carry the fight because you will, or if you don't, it's because there's a threat of that. They will then have to look at you and then give you the attention.
All right.
There is, and the thing is, I think you're overestimating the risk. Frankly,
probably. It's just
because the irony is that look at where you're at right now. I mean, you should be dead right now.
True. It's just that when I play tryhard FFA, people are just cracked out of their minds, and whenever I try to go for a duel, I just get absolutely shit on. Wait.
I hear you, but this isn't even a duel, really. Like, don't think of this as a duel. Think of this like, the same way like a Winston jumps in, zaps, bubbles, and then just disengages, like creates space for his team. It's the exact same thing here. You are the Winston here. You're on the angle. Right. You're threatening assassination. You're probably not going to get it. You're going to dash out, and then you're going to do it again, and then you're going to do it again. And eventually, by doing that, it's the threat, create space for your team, and then maybe the Sigma hits a shot, and then you're there at the right spot. It's like what you do
is... it's more about be like spooky, ooh, I'm going to kill you,
Pretty much. It's just shotgun angles. It's shotgun angles. It's the safest place for you to be. It's the most effective risk versus reward ratio.
Oh, the plateaued economy is awesome.
I mean, hey, the angle here is good. The timing is really good. Love to see it. Obviously, a little bit awkward at the last dash.
Yeah, I thought he was full health. That's why.
It's all right, but it's a good play. Well timed.
Can we take a look actually now at defense? I don't want to just focus on attack because attack was kind of miserable.
That's fine. That's fine.
And I want to take a look at defense because my team kind of just crumbled.
All right.
Yeah, that's fine. So basically, for defense, for the most part, I stayed over on this angle because it was closer and we had a Doomfist, which usually wants to dive there.
Yeah, the angle is fine. You have your deflector, so you can go for something if you want to. Nice. Laptop mechanics. Gaming.
Real.
A little spooky here, but yeah, as long as you get out, you're good.
The Moira Gaming.
Yeah. Kill feed, all that matters.
Moira Gaming goes crazy.
She aimed that orb perfectly. Yeah, your only mistake here is you just need to you're playing in the open here. You just need to hold the angle here again, or go like fully commit and go all the way here. This is too much dancing in between.
Yeah, looking at hindsight, this position is actually dog shit.
Yeah, agreed. That being said, there's nothing like egregiously wrong here. I think besides like that angle could be better, but this has been fine. Honestly,
yeah, I guess I just wanna. I think I don't know what was going through my mind at the time, but I think I wanted to contest card while my Doomfist was respawning, so they didn't get enough card space.
Yeah, I understand
because if you look there, we didn't cap first, so
yeah, I see that.
We couldn't afford to give any more card space to them.
Here's my most sincere compliment. This was fine. It was okay. Could have been better angle, but it was fine. Where should you go?
Probably the high ground on the left side, so I have a better angle. I can blade on top of them.
Yes, but this is also good.
Oh, you think this? Actually,
I know you're thinking like, oh, deep flank here. That could work too.
Not really that deep, actually, from the window.
Like here? Oh, from the window, like here.
Yeah,
here.
Yeah.
But you're gonna cross in the open though. Look.
True. Yeah. So I see what you mean. It's actually better looking at that way.
Yeah, this is all right. It feels a little deep.
It is.
But your Doomfist hard commits with you, so it works.
I don't know if he committed with me because he committed, or if it was the opposite.
That's all right. I like our positioning here. Just stay here. Just stay here. Stay. Duel him. I mean, honestly, mate, this has been okay.
Real? Well,
yeah, for real. I think you needed to perform better on attack. You needed to do more on attack.
Yeah, true. I agree.
I need to do better on attack, and then potentially like you could have stalled out / killed more on your the first little bit of defense. But this has been fine. Like the problem is like not whether this would have won this or what would have not won this, but like you just wasted so much time playing Sniper Genji instead of taking the whole shotgun angle. And even when you did take the angle, it was like still poking, right? So remember, shotgun angle, even if you don't get the kill, force the cooldowns, get the distractions, dash out.
All right.
Do it again. And with a new heal passive too, you dash out, you don't even necessarily need to fully reset to your supports. You might hang around for like 2 or 3 seconds, then push back in and reset and do it again.
Got it.
Yeah. All right, man. Always a pleasure. Good luck with your next exam. Hopefully, you know.
All right, thank you.
Cheers.
See you next one. Cheers.
Okay, that's Skitza, and then who else is on our list here? Lars, and then Vanilla. Don't think I've done Vanilla before, right? I'm checking my list here. Vanilla, no. Vanilla. I don't know. Do you guys think Vanilla? It's kind of like a nerdy name to me. Is it just me? Vanilla, do you want to jump in voice? Surely anybody named Vanilla is no good. Can't be trusted.
What the hell, man?
Are you trustworthy?
That's debatable.
Yeah, see, don't act all offended and then just confirm my suspicions. Okay. Kiriko match VOD. What is this? OWCS or something else?
No, collegiate match.
Collegiate match, okay. Oh, of course the codes have been wiped with OWCS. Okay. Any particular section you want to look at?
Not really. I just kind of want to focus on like Suzu usage and like how to like when to use my ult, I guess.
Sure.
Like usually I use them when they're like called for, but I'm wondering for like missing opportunities.
Yeah, sure. Well, you did great there because they're already dead. Oh my days, your queen is looking like me. Good. Always easy to coach when it's like, well,
they just kind of fall over you.
Yeah. Oh, that you're cooking with that one. I'll tell you that much. This is match nerves or something. Because you're basically full HP, and I think this is one of those classic. I'm not so sure about this teleport, so I'm going to Suzu. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, so how you tell me? How did you know that this teleport was safe?
Because I have like just a lot of cover there, and they're all on the right side.
Right. This is all that you need to know that this teleport is safe, because it puts the irony here is that you're actually safer here than you are here. So your teleporter improved your positioning. It didn't make it worse.
Mm.
So as long as you have a general idea of where people are, then you should not ever feel pressured about TPing like this. Now, if it's a risky TP, obviously, but that one is. Don't tell Grandma about that one. That one was horrible. Because there's your Suzu right there. There's your Suzu. There's your shots. You TP back to your Sojourn and you're cooking. Waloob says, if vanilla is so good, why is there no vanilla 2? And honestly, I don't think you have an answer to that, do you?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Waloob says, if vanilla is so good, why is there no vanilla 2? Great point, actually. Well, is there a vanilla 2? Are you good enough to deserve a sequel? That's what I thought. Awkward silence. Yep, that's what I figured. Typical.
I don't know.
Color Hex says don't need to improve upon perfection, so that's fair. But Color Hex is from the OCE region.
Aim, by the way, I don't have any aim on these games.
That's fine. Suzu there is reasonable. There's not a whole lot to say here. We're choosing our battles here. If it's fine, it's fine. If it's not fine, it's not fine. Now, I'm going to predict the future here. You're going to Kitsune, then they're going to beat. And then you might be in trouble. Let's see what happens. Oh, Mori's already dead. Honest question. Did you expect beat?
No.
Okay.
I didn't personally.
Okay. Here's what I would recommend. I would highly recommend that whenever you have Kitsune, try to think about what they're going to do to respond with it.
Okay.
Just one. It doesn't have to be like every single ultimate that they're going to have. Just like, what do you think is going to be the easiest solution? And then have a plan, even just for you personally, like I'm going to be a little bit closer to cover, or I'm going to have a TP opportunity, or do I need to use my Suzu and so on? Because these guys are just kind of falling over because they're worse. But a better team here, first off, their Moira doesn't die before the fight even starts. But also they 3-2-1, you Kitsune, they beat on top of you, and if you're not ready for that, you will lose. You will die. So I think like even if it's not going to really matter here because you guys are just turbo stomping these guys, you need to ask yourself, against a team of equal skill, what would have been my response? Would I have been prepared? And if the answer is no, well then yeah, we have a problem. Make sense?
Yeah, totally.
Keep on. I like the angle here, it's good. Okay. I mean, there's a clear skill gap here in terms of the teams. So I'm not gonna overanalyze this one too much.
Our DPS is kind of cleared.
Okay, I gotta see the Suzu. There's no way that this is what's happening on my screen.
Yeah, I think he's adjusting his sense for some reason.
Right. That's definitely something to do in the middle of a match in the open. Can feel the disrespect. Can I be honest? I hate to be this guy. But one of the things you need to be working at with Kiriko here is, especially with the change to where you can't like one-tap headshot anymore, or one-tap melee, and also with the, what am I thinking here? With the hitbox changes, you really need to be slowing these shots down. In this duel particularly. Like if you're spamming here, don't aim. Just aim at their head and just turn your brain off and hold the mouse button down. You know what I'm saying?
And by slowing down, you mean like be more careful with the shot?
Right. You've heard me use the term trigger discipline before with other heroes, right?
Yeah.
You need to use trigger discipline here. This duel, it's important that you hit the one shot. Even a body shot here is scary because it puts her in one shot. Well, not quite one shot range, but it's close, right? Hitting a shot here is crucial.
Yeah, okay.
Because, okay, we won't talk about that either. I mean, it's just misaimed. But also, it's like one of those things where, like, if you're a little bit calmer with how you're using your shots here, and I'll point out one other thing too. Look at your magnetism. Where should you be magnetized to right now? Where should you be sucked in?
The wall.
Right here. You do not leave this here. But as soon as you get into DPS mode, watch the magnetism weaken. The gravity pull. You're like the moon just being launched out from Earth's gravity here. Look at this. You see this?
Yeah.
Right? That's a very normal habit. Keep an eye on it. Because this is what forces, it's between the bad trigger discipline and not hitting the shot and being further from cover. That's why you miss this Suzu. Because it forces a little bit of panic and also pulls you away from a better position to be able to land the Suzu. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And that's why you die. We've kind of got a couple of individual ents here with different details, which I'm hoping that we see one of them again so we can have something to hang our hat on. But worst case scenario, I'll give you a couple of little details. I mean, lot there. Do we get another fight or do we just spawn camp? Oh, this is where you could... Okay, I gotta know. Okay. Now, again, against a good team here, you're looking for Kitsune Rush. I'm sorry. I need a second. Oh, gosh. It's the slam after. Like, I don't even know why he slammed. Like, he just like... Okay. Okay, against an equally or slightly better team here, you're gonna Kitsune. You know what they're gonna do, right?
Yeah, beat or call.
Beat or call, right? Either one, you got to be thinking, right? Minor adjustment. I'm pop Kitsune and I sit right here. You could prep this with your team with communication, but even just you being here so that you could strictly save Suzu for somebody else. Because I promise you, if they pop Cole, they're gonna be going for you, right? Mm-hmm. That's the smart Moira play. Because you can always heal somebody else, but you can't necessarily heal yourself without using Suzu. But yeah, I mean, you're just going to pop Kitsune here and we're just going to win. But I guess the question would be like, okay, but it's a better team. No, you're just turning your brain off here. But like, what would it be like versus a better team? Okay, so let's hang our hat on that.
So is it basically just like when getting ready to like use Kitsune, just making sure you like have the good positioning and like all your resources ready?
Yes and no. I wouldn't even say it's that complicated. I'd say when you're going to use Kitsune, just what are they going to do back and how are you going to play around it?
Okay.
Right. It's not just pop Kitsune and insta win. Like there's going to be a Cole, there's going to be a beat, there's going to be a Kitsune mirror, there's going to be a Junker Queen ultimate, something along those lines. So just don't have to anticipate everything, but try to anticipate something, if that makes sense. Okay. Other detail for me would be watch your cover usage when you're in duels and slow down your tracer duels. And then the one other detail would be don't be scared of teleporting if you see threats that are here and there's nobody over there. You need to use the process of elimination of like, oh, I see everybody. Therefore, if I teleport to my Lucio, I probably shouldn't need the Suzu right away.
Okay.
But in terms of Suzu, that was really the only egregious Suzu error. The other one was more related to you dealing with the dueling. But okay, any questions?
Nope.
All right, mate. Always a pleasure. Chat to you later.
Thank you. See you.
All right, vanilla on the list. Next, let's go. We can maybe do like 2 or 3 more here. Waloob. Oh my gosh. 2 timestamps from Waloob. Do you want to jump in, Waloob? Question is, do I want you to jump in? Yee. It's not a word. You're just a...
Hello.
Worth my time. 352.
Yeah. Your hatred fuels me.
Yeah, well, I wish I could say the same. My indifference doesn't do anything for me. Okay, so why are we looking at this?
Yeah, so they ended up making it most of the way to third, and we didn't clear first, and this felt like a very winnable game to me, despite that. And I think I guess when I was looking at this, I was wondering if I was making the right calls regarding like when to play the objective, when not to, and like what flanks I was picking.
Sure. Let's take a look here. So you're down 1, which is kind of sucky. They've already completed the rotation underneath, which is also kind of sucky. You're then playing patty cake at like sniper range with Cassidy's Zenyatta, so that's also really great.
Yeah, I get out of there very expeditiously.
But why even peek at all, right? Like, you know that they're there. They've rotated out from here. Your window of opportunity is gone. Let them keep rotating because they're going to cross underneath you again.
Sure. Okay.
Right? So, like, it's the same thing with, like, honestly, it's kind of the same thing with, like, the Genji on Shambhala, the previous review, and then the one even deeper with the Genji on this exact same map, right? Where it's like, don't take a position and shoot people across the map. If you can't reach them, you can't reach them. Rotate or wait for them to come closer. Because you've lost so much space, and now you've completely lost your staging. Look at this. You could be shooting Tracer, you could be shooting Moira, you could have actually staged under the caster here. You've lost your staging. And by the way, if you do lose your staging, what should be your first response right now?
Find a new place to
Find
stage.
a new place. That's it, right? Don't go slamming at Cassie from point blank where you're going to get hindered. Instead, come back up here and do the homework of clearing this place up.
Okay.
That's going to make your ultimates feel a lot better too, because you're thinking, oh, I have ultimate, I can cheat. Well, yes and no. If you do your homework, then ultimate's going to feel a lot better. Because what's going to happen is you're reliant off of your team following up on your ultimate, right?
Right.
If you don't clear this space, your team will not be able to follow up off of your ultimate. But if you start to contest this space and take some of the heat off of your team, then go for the cast Zenyatta, then all of a sudden you're going to be like, oh, wow, why are all my ultimates feeling better? It's because you've helped your team clear space in the process, and then they can actually help you here.
Gotcha.
So I know what's going to happen. I mean, everyone can see that happen.
Yeah.
And it's a good play. It's a good play, right? Like let's not lie, right? But it's one of those like, oh, we outplay them mechanically. There we go. Love to see it. And by the way, even though you got the kill, your team still suffered from them being on high ground. Let's put it that way.
Right.
He did not make it hard for you at all.
Yeah, no, he didn't. I was not expecting to get the kill off the landing there.
Also, I'm shocked to see you use your punch here. First reaction here is like slam the Mega or something, or slam on the Tracer. Burning your power punch is questionable.
Okay.
So let's be honest. I'm gonna call everything you do questionable just because it's you. So
I'm honored to be in the category of people you
yeah, see, that's true. I'm giving you way too much attention. Like I said, the indifference needs to be the big priority for me. This is all fine, by the way. Like, this is more like, this thing is kind of like you've lost your staging and been unable to like retake it. And then I think the big thing here is just kind of wasting your power punch and wasting your staging. Like, even think about it this way. Like, okay, so like you waste your power punch. What the frick is wrong with you, right? You know? Okay, fine. Here, honestly, here, unless you have any like really big motivation to do anything, again, when in doubt, what do you do?
Stage again.
Stage. When in doubt, stage. Like, you don't really know where they are. Nobody's really attractive right now. So at this point in time, just chill, wait for your slam, retake high, and see what happens.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
Like, imagine this fight from this position now. Now, like, do you see how much better it'd be? Right?
Right.
Exact same result.
I have a nice punch on the cast.
Right.
Maybe I can go on Tracer without even using a cooldown.
Right. Because, like, you've not really gained anything in the last 15 seconds, right? Like, and so then you have to punch the Doom because that's the only guy that you can reach. Cass is behind the cart, and then now you're going to get hindered or narrowly avoid getting hindered, and so on. So, like, I guess, like, the really low-hanging fruit here is just when in doubt, stage. When in doubt, stage. Set up. And when you're setting up, if, like, let's say that Doomfist tried to match you up on high, okay, then you fight him on high, right? Yeah. Okay, let's, there's another timestamp here. To 1240, okay. Like, your default action should always be, how can I improve my positioning to get to the targets that I want to get to?
Sure.
Like right now. How can you improve your positioning? Well, I mean, obviously, that's the funny thing. Like, that's the Spilo. Haha, what an idiot he is, right? But, like, how do you improve your positioning? Like, where do you want to go? Where do you want to be? Who do you want to be on top of?
Yeah, so part of the reason I picked this timestamp is I feel like the end of first on Gibraltar can be a little tough because it feels like you have to burn so many resources to get to, like, the back high grounds. But then, like, if you don't challenge them, they're such valuable spots for the defenders.
Yeah.
And then right here, I like at the very least I have the opportunity to kind of put them in the blender and farm a lot of ult from cleave. So I think that was my thought process here.
The problem if the Orisa does what she's doing there, she's just going to absorb every single cooldown, and you're not going to really be able to reach the people that are staying 2 centimeters behind her, which is what we've seen.
Sure. Okay.
Right? And like you're even with the AoE slams, you're only hitting a couple of targets. So, and the other thing too is it's like it's still the problem is that even if it's good for you, it's still a choke. Okay. So if you look at this from your Torbjorns or Cassidy's or Baptiste's or Kiriko's perspective, they're not happy with this.
Sure.
These guys are happy because they can just throw everything here. Your guys can't because all I can see is uphill, up a stairs, a fortified Orisa.
Right. Okay.
So you got a stage. You got lucky. Somehow Moira died. Okay, now what?
Okay. I guess probably forget this stairwell in its entirety and like exit out the right door. Maybe go towards the mega room. I mean, we're kind of stuck under the bridge.
You could just slam high.
It sucks.
You know?
Okay.
You could slam high. And this is where, like, okay, so like if I'm working with like a bronze or silver player, we would have some issues because definitely you might get poked out here. But you're playing at a higher level where your supports will follow you. They'll break turret for you. And then you can do all sorts of fancy, fun, crazy fun things from this, right? These guys will back out of the room. They'll take the space over here. You'll punch across here. You'll block. You'll tuck here. You'll do a drop punch. You'll do a slam. You'll shoot. You'll power block. You'll punch. Then you'll ult. You know what I'm saying? But you're pulling things out of this choke into an open space, which crucially is more of a neutral advantage than it is a negative advantage, right? Or a disadvantage. Because your team can actually do things out here, but your team can't do things here. And crucially, you yourself will have targets other than a fortified Orisa to dump into.
Right. Okay. That makes
Because the first time that you've taken space, this entire last 15 seconds is right now. Because you forced them to leave the room, right? You see that?
Right.
That's the first time you've actually created space. And then also, hey, we've staged. So now it's at least more of a neutral, and there it is, right? That you pull them this way, the cast now has the angle for free, they don't fully rotate, and then they're good to go. Now, is it going to be perfect? No. It's defender's advantage. It's always going to feel bad. But it will feel a lot less bad.
I don't know how I missed that, but that's okay.
I mean, yeah, I mean... This is a comp where, like, if you make a mistake, it's just not going to work, right? So it is what it is. Okay. Any questions?
Man, No, I think that makes sense. I definitely was trying to force too much, and on low ground and not doing enough homework.
Yeah, just stage, and fight for the staging as well. And also, remember, when in doubt, you are a patron, so you get Ask Spilo priority.
Yeah.
All right, man. Always good to chat with you. Cheers.
Yep. Same to you.
Okay, Waloob is done. We put Waloob on the waiting list here. Lexa. Oh my days, Lexa. You just, goodness gracious. Well, actually, no, I haven't done Lexa in a while, to be fair. Why aren't you? I swear I did you. I did do you, Lexa. It's been 2 weeks. And you too, Brax. I might have to skip you guys over because I did you the same day. Let's do, wait, did we do Tusk? Shut up, Dubby. Predictable. Yeah, let's do Tusk. I don't think we've done Tusk in a little bit. And Trigonus. Also, Lexus had like 7 trillion questions. You are here, Tusk? Are you in the voice call? Your mic is dead? That's fine. We'll just review you here. That's fine. Hey. Tusk. Silver 2 DPS. Farah. Okay. Tusk. Third point. Okay, we'll take a look at third point then. Great song. Okay. I will check your rollout. Tusk. Get it, guys. Test. You get a C- on your rollout. You get a conk, and you're using fuel and then jump jetting, but you didn't use your dash. You didn't use your dash, mate. That's the first cooldown you should use. That and your conk, because those are the lower cooldowns. You need to be conking and then dashing, then jump jetting. No, the sooner you use it, the sooner you get it back. Womp womp. That's okay. I do think rolling out faster with Farah is a fairly useful skill. Almost. Okay, let's slow this down a little bit. So I like the attempt on the conk. I don't mind the rollout here. Personally, I'm more of a fan of this rollout here because it allows me to get closer to squishies. And so I feel like I have more disruptive value here. But I don't think your rollout is too bad. It's just something you might want to keep experimenting with. And then also make sure that you don't immediately forget about the Sombra because she will be coming back. So I would be tracking more of this translocator because I want to know, like, wait, is she here? Is she here? Because, like, here's the thing. Remember, like, if I can, like, emphasize one thing with you guys is your priority target when you're playing DPS is the person that's fighting you on your off angle. If you take an off angle and somebody fights you on your off angle, that person becomes your priority target 90% of the time. You know what I'm saying? So, like, the reason why that's the case is because they're the most dangerous target to you. So you want to shoot the Orisa, and I understand that. That's great. But you know what's going to stop you from shooting this Orisa or conking her into the map? The Sombra that's right next to you that's going to kill you. So deal with her, force her out for sure, then you're allowed to do whatever you'd like. It's the same thing rule with every DPS. When both players have smart people taking off angles, you have to fight for the off angle. So the problem is here is you're going too far back to shooting at Sombra or shooting at Orisa, Freudian slip, when in reality you need to be, I would honestly like even consider doing a couple of rocket spy checking here and certainly following her translocator. You did react quickly though, so that's good. Nice. Love to see it. I wouldn't bother conking at this point here. It's just not worth. And also at this point in time, you can deepen your angle too. So you can wrap here, take the single here and start to go deeper and deeper and deeper. Remember, your positioning is opened up immensely with the new Farah. Because right now, you're just kind of like, you're playing Sniper Farah versus Torbjorn Bastion, or Baptiste. It's not that great. Unless you have like a really, really high vertical spam angle. But this is too much Sniper Farah. Way too much Sniper Farah. Love to see it. Way too much Sniper Farah. Way too much Sniper Farah. It's so much easier to hit your rockets and creates so much more space when you take off angles like this. You stay there the whole point? Well, then there you go. There's your VOD review. Don't stay here the whole point. I don't care if it's working. Don't stay here the whole point. Because you also have a mercy pocket too. So the responsibility is to do not just enough, but to do more. This is the BAP will, the thing is like, you are not a very good DPS at doing that. If you stand on a flat plane, remember, by changing your angle, you do two things. Number one, by going up, you make it easier to hit your rockets because you don't have to hit directs to do damage because of the splash. And you also make it harder for them to aim because they have to aim on the vertical plane. So you don't have to hit directs, they do, and it's harder for them to hit directs. And then when you talk about, oh, I'm afraid to get closer. Yeah, you don't want to get closer in the open, but ask yourself, is there an angle that I can take where I can hit? You could go here, right? You could go here. You could go here. You could have done what I said earlier and do the rollout here where it's even easier. So we want to stay on the angle. We want to stay near cover, but we want to create a little bit of verticality with what you're doing. Because this is Sniper Farah, and this is gonna feel really bad. Like you're basically praying for a noob hunter clip for you to be able to kill anything. You know, it's only just a matter of time before they hit enough shots and you just get rolled. Like, it's not even like, oh, a mechanical issue here. Like, legitimately, your mechanics here looked okay. Like, you just can't hit their shots. And remember, what's the rule? Somebody's on the angle, your job is to fight them first. It's generally a pretty intuitive rule, but it's something that you need to be paying attention to. Nice. Okay, deepen your angle. Deepen your angle. Do you notice that you're scared to maybe deepen your angle, or maybe scared to take like a high ground position, and yet you've died twice standing on the flat floor? It's actually just as risky, if not more so. Also, I'm going to grade your rollout. Don't do the turnaround rollout. You need to get better at looking at the floor. You will mess it up. I mess it up all the time. I still mess it up. But it is much faster and much more inefficient, and you still will mess up the thing if you do it there. So fix it. And do the dash, and do the jump jet. Don't forget. I mean, your team's just dead here, so you need to be careful. No, that's all right, Tusk. Nice barrage. You're down a few, but it was well timed, and it was well placed as well. Good barrage. Nice barrage. 2 for 1 with barrage is always worth, in my opinion. And so, I mean, you're thinking about touch here, but this is also could be where you could go here and do what you're doing here, but do it from a little bit of verticality. So again, you don't, because you're not using your verticality on this map enough. Like, this verticality can allow you to get up here and again, splash easier. You still have cover. Yeah, that's what I'd focus on. Any questions, Husk? Use your verticality. Use your verticality with cover. Work on those rollouts. Vertical cover. Vertical cover. Vertical cover. When you're playing versus these hit scan characters, do not play hit scan games with a hit scan character. Would Soja have been better? No, I actually think Pharah's better in that map. Especially versus the composition they had, Torbjorn, Baptiste. I think Pharah's really good versus that map. Or that on that map and versus those heroes. I think Pharah's really good. Might be one of the best DPS that you could have played in that situation, actually. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Echo would have been good too. I think Pharah might have been better there. Pharah might have been better with the but honestly, it's tough to say. Okay, so we did Tusk, and then Trigonus. Yeah, you know, actually, let's pause for a second. Poke. I'm gonna get your question really fast, and then we'll do Trigonus. We'll do Poke's question really fast, and then we'll do Trigonus. Yo, what's up, mate?
Hello.
Hey, what you got?
Okay. Before I go into the question, I just wanted to preface it with like something I've been thinking about a little bit.
Yeah.
So new season, new balance.
Yes.
Also new ranks with the soft resets.
Yes.
Seems like the matchmaking is very volatile with the matches.
Mm-hmm.
So I was wondering if you thought that like players that go for those like carry plays, and this is a thin line to like tread because you can very easily end up throwing by trying too hard, right? But I was wondering if you agree with me in the sense that like if you know like your limits, going for those carry plays is even more valuable than ever.
I would say so simply because if you put yourself in the best position mechanically, you're more likely to hit the shots than you were before. And then also with the DPS passive, the target is less likely to be able to get support enough to be able to keep them alive. And then also because you have the heal passive, you're more likely to be able to have an easier time setting up and surviving those plays afterwards. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'd say all roads lead to a little bit more proactivity and like setting up plays, to be honest. Yeah, I think that like just given like what was changed mathematically, I think makes more sense. Yeah.
Mm. Okay, so getting into my
more of a minor adjustment
question.
Though. Yeah.
I have been feeling like, I mean, my main is Gem 5 right now. On my alt, I dropped from Master 1 to almost Master 4 now. And it's weird. I can't seem to win on that account anymore. And I wonder if it's just like, hey, I'm doing too much early in the match. The enemy team is counterpicking me. I'm still getting value despite the counterpicks, but now I can't do enough. And then my team somehow struggles. And I was wondering, is this because I need to carry harder? Or is this something that maybe I need to communicate to my team? Hey, the enemy team is focusing me. Maybe I need a little bit more help. Or this is how you can play because they're focusing me so hard. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. So this is, I'm going to answer your question kind of holistically, like big picture stuff, because I think it's a pretty good question because I've heard this and noticed this a lot. I think the answer, one of the easiest things to keep an eye on is the psychology of what a rank reset can do to you. Where you play with more disrespect, you play differently. Like I think that here the reality of the situation is it is impossible not to play. Okay, you guys ready for a hot take? It is impossible to not play differently on a Masters 5 account than it is on a GM5. You will play differently in your Master 5 account. Not because you need to, but because you know it's Masters 5 and you are just going to have a level of disrespect to where you're just not going to care as much. And then what's going to happen is you're going to behave slightly differently, maybe with a little bit more disrespect, and then you're going to lose that game, and then you're going to get frustrated. And then what's going to start happening is you're going to start associating that account with some level of like frustration, or not even just frustration, just not be a little bit more distracted, maybe not all the way dialed in like you are with your higher ranked account. And this is why I just was not so sure about like the whole idea of the rank reset, because yeah, if we give you like a year poke, I'm sure like you're going to be right back to where you were. But basically what's going to happen in the meantime is like, because there's like a little bit more randomness to the rank reset, and people can start confidently or they could start not confidently, things are just going to be weird for a little bit. And I think like what the new skill in the rank reset is your ability to persevere despite some of the mess. And if you're struggling to like, I wouldn't even say persevere, but to remain focused under that mess, then you are going to struggle with the rank reset. If you can stay focused and stay persevering, then you're going to be fine. If you can't, then you're going to struggle.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I would just say that like, I would say like one more thing. I would say that like in your instance, it might be bad luck. It might be bad luck that is snowballing because you're not sure what's going on and you're overthinking things when you're on that account. It could be a combination of everything. The best thing that you could do is just play the game. Do what you do on your Masters 5 account that you do on your GM5 account. Try and minimize that level of bias as much as you possibly can, and just survive.
No, I completely agree, because I was playing on Masters 2, Master 1, trying to get it to GM5 for like a week, and it was just like stable there. I made the drop from like 3 divisions in just 2 days, right?
Yeah.
So I can definitely think that it's just bad luck, and if I keep playing well, I'm just gonna bounce back. I was just wondering if there was something more to it that I might be missing.
Right.
Thank you for your insight.
Right. Yeah, no problem. I think also keep in mind as well that it's also like one of those things where it's there might just be a volatility of the rank system. I'm honestly not too sure. I heard Flats today talking with Aaron Keller saying something about like how Karq actually dropped into Diamond 1, which is crazy to me, right? So like I think that there may still be something funny going on in the rank to be a little bit as well. So just keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
All right, mate. Cheers. Hope you're doing well.
All right. See you.
All right. See you. All right. Let's do Trigonus. Trigonus, do you want to jump in here? I think you had your hand raised when we had you earlier. Let's get you in here. What's up, mate?
What's up?
Let me get your code pulled up here. You said hi, Plat. And then getting back to playing Sojourn. Okay, so you're playing in a slightly higher lobby than normal because you're duoed with Ryan. Is there a section in particular here you wanted to look at, or just start from the top?
At 8 minutes in, we go up to 2-1, and then we lose the next 2 points. So that could be good. But
yeah, we could probably finish the code from here. Okay, so let's take a look here. Any specific questions, or just want to see what we see?
No, just see where my weaknesses are.
All right, we'll do it. Tracer's dead. That's going to be a weakness. Oh no, she's not dead. I respect it. I'm just not pushing the corner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm sitting here, and if she dies, she dies, you know? But I'm not going to throw my corpse into the pile too, because think about it this way. It's like, if you lose your Tracer, is the fight still winnable? Yes. Marginally so, but yes. But I never want to break the rules of Overwatch to have to try and save somebody unless the fight is guaranteed loss. So that's just kind of a mean.
Okay.
Okay, everybody's here now. All right, let's go. I like the angle here. It's cute. A little bit of an early disruptor shot. I understand why it was done, but I would probably be more like shoot and then disruptor shot. That way that like if they do commit, they have to choose, right? But now that disruptor shot's ended, you have an opportunity to get pushed. So I wouldn't preemptively disruptor shot there. Again, not a whole lot to learn here because your team just got rocked before you could even do much. I like this angle here. Just play cover really tight. Nice shot. And this is really where you can make the heal passive work for you. Because normally Sojin would never be able to really do this because you just take like 2 damage and you have to be like, oh, well, frick. Do I just like sit there at half HP the entire time or do I grab a health back? But like you can actually do these crazy long angles now and just use that 5-second heal passive. Even with the res, like even if she were to get that res off, you're fine. This is a good angle. I like this. It was well timed as also. So like, you know, your team is doing stuff at the same time. So we're cooking. Good. Yeah, this is really good. Well played. Good shot, good angle, good timing. The whole 9 yards. Let's get forward to where we actually start. Okay. Lucio's dead. What happened here? What? What?
Oh,
What happened?
Yeah, I remember that. He just got 3-tapped by Ana, I think.
We got 4-tapped! What? There's no way, man. Grandma's got it, I guess. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think, okay, here's my only critique. And this would not have won you this fight because your teammates are morons, respectfully. But you needed to choose your angle here.
Okay.
You're kind of like hovering here, which is like fine with the disruptor shot. It's a little spooky, but you can handle that if you committed. You could also handle this here if you committed as well. But what's happening is you're like hovering between here and you're just not choosing, right? Like you're not really getting a good off angle. I want you to choose an angle, choose something with cover. It's the cover's killing you here. Okay. Because like this fight is not winnable, but you're under, like you could maybe get a kill here. Like you could have charged this shot and then like maybe secure the kill here or secure the kill here. But you're just kind of like, you're doing what I like to call hovering, where all you're thinking about is damage, 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 damage. But you need to be thinking about the cover usage so that you can actually secure a kill without having to run for your life.
Okay.
So we'll keep an eye on that. And I think this is the key thing is like, even if your teammates are trolling, finding something that like, oh, I need to fix that habit. Even if my teammates troll, I need to fix that habit, you know? Angle's pretty good. Don't go for BAP window. Don't do it.
Okay.
Let me tell you why. Do you think the enemy team wants to peek the BAP window?
No.
No. Do they need any more motivation to not peek the BAP window? Not really. Here's what you need to do instead. You need to make them peek the BAP window. That's the way to think about it. If you're here with your...
How to use Bob?
Right, exactly. Perfect, exactly. You look at this here. If you're here with Rail or here with Rail, like, or even here, you're still using the BAP window here, right? But where can the Roadhog hide from the BAP window? He can't hide here. He can't hide here. There's nowhere to go, right? You kind of see you've cut him off, right? Take an angle. Don't let BAP window let you cheat your positioning.
Okay.
You see that? Because you almost died of that. Why were you surprised? Because you were stuck with your team. You're here, you're not surprised. If you're on a different angle, like over here, you don't even run into him at all. If that makes sense. Slide. Yeah, just hit the shot next time. That's all. It's fine. It's fine. Getting cheeky with the Mercy shot. Be careful with the Valk shot unless you're sure that there's follow-up because it doesn't one-shot anymore. Like, it doesn't even come close to one-shotting anymore. So, like, there's a real risk that, like, you hit the headshot and then she still lives. But, yeah. Hey, thanks for the sub. All right, let's see here.
I think for the first half of this point, we do well, from what I remember.
Yeah. Good use of cover here. A little bit of an off angle. It's a little close.
Yeah, I didn't hear the hog go to my right.
Yeah, just a little close. Right, you're exposing yourself just a little bit too much here. This is where I would go for like this play here. or maybe even going for it here. Just a little bit too close. I think also as well your supports are really not wanting to hold here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think it was a little bit close. Like I wouldn't say Sojourn's a full-on sniper character, but I definitely like I would have wanted for you to maintain more distance between yourself and the enemy team.
Would you say like closer, further, or same as like Cassidy?
Further. I mean, it obviously depends. If you have like your rail disruptor shot, there's always exceptions to the rule, but I would say more of a mid-range. Yeah. Yeah. Wait for your team, and then I think I know where you're gonna go. The Hog is there. Your Zarya is gonna pull him to the right. And then actually here, you've got two options. You can either sit here and just shoot, or you can now take the position that the Hog vacated and take the flank here. I think where you're at right now is fine though. Wouldn't use my rail on a Roadhog.
I probably should have shot that Ana in the open.
Yeah, just saving rail right now is so crucial, right? Because you need to keep that rail and run around floating like a Jedi. You know what I'm saying? Like just sit around, just shoot a couple shots, make Andy disengage. Shoot a couple shots, make him disengage. Shoot a couple shots, make her disengage. And if they don't, they die, right? So they're either out of the fight or they're dead. They have no choice. But a Hog that's in the middle of a vape, shot right in the belly, I mean, you're literally a mosquito at that point.
Yeah. I think last I played her, her shot was a lot stronger.
Yeah, 195 with rail, right? So, oh my days, that is terrifying.
I think I should have been shooting the Ana here.
Yeah, I agree. You got you win these 2v1 easy.
I was really hunting for the Ana, but I just didn't get it.
Oh! You almost got her. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, I think your mechanics are pretty good. I think what I would consistently be looking at is like, what's a good, nice mid-range angle that I can play? And frankly, mate, I think a lot of it's just been between that and cover. I think those are the big two. I actually think your cooling usage is pretty good, and mechanics were pretty good from what we saw. But it was really just like maintaining that mid range and then kind of finding like what's the best angle that I can play. Really.
Okay.
Position a lot. Yeah, I mean, I think obviously the obvious low hang, like there's some details like, you know, could have been better cover usage. You threw the very first fight that we reviewed just by pushing into the open, not choosing which side. And then obviously I think like throwing rail into a Roadhog, like I mean, honestly, that could have been a fight losing mistake right there. Right. You completely trash your kill chances like right there. But you know, choose your poison, whatever you want to work on. It's kind of up to you. But I think those are some things to at least chew on. Make sense?
Yes. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, of course, man. Always a pleasure. All right, y'all. I'm going to call it there. I know we didn't get to everybody, so let me update our waiting list here. So it's Sirental. Put you on the waiting list. Mikey, Boy, and Switch. If you guys are able to make next week's call, it will be, I believe, the same time. Just keep an eye on the schedule, the events in the Discord. If you are here for the next call and are able to drop a fresh code, you will get priority, so you'll be able to go first. So I apologize we didn't get to you today, but you guys will be at top of the list for next week's free call. So anyway, loves and kisses, y'all. Hope you guys have a good rest of your evening, and we're going to end the call there. Okay. Is there a schedule for future EloMasteries? Yeah, so you can check in the Discord. Let's check the event schedule up here, and then you can see for the premium stuff and then the free coaching calls as well. Now kiss chat? No, I will not. I will not kiss you either. Oh wait, who are you? Oh, maybe I'll consider. My lips are really dry though. Dude, my lips are super dry. One day? No, will never happen. That is a hideous emote, Color X. What is that? How's OWCS going, y'all? Thank you. That's me waiting for a kiss? Boston brothers got to stand together, man. Boston boys got to hang together. Wait, why do you have that emote too? What is that from? Is that just like a generic emote? Do you not cut out of the dark one name on me? Sorry, Kelsey. My bad. Yeah, some of my emotes are kind of rough, I'm not going to lie. Oh, that is a really cursed emote. I like the Spilo clown emote. Coach, by the way, is crappy. Spilo is old and a funny old, but not that good. Peasant's okay. Resurrect. Is Amari nearby? Yes. Well, kind of. She's begging. Why? Amari. Amari.
She's angry.
Oh, she's fussy. Yeah, come on. Come on. What do you want?
Not a fan. Hey, Grimby. Say hi.
Grimmy will say hi as long as there's food involved. Hi, Grim.
Good boy.
I was expecting the Hi. Hi.
He's a good boy.
Good boy. Yeah, they're both waiting for dinner, yes. Overwatch trailer. Hat. Doesn't work. I guess we could do, like, finish up this match, maybe. I'm not going to stream too much longer. We've been going for quite a while. Any EMEA matches you're excited for? I don't know. What are the next ones coming up? I'm always out of the loop when it comes to schedule. I've always been bad with, like, schedule stuff. I'm learning Winston. I think I might be Gushue OCE. Maybe. Why are you learning Winston? Gushue and Fearless? Yes. Gooshless. Fearway. It's fun? Fair enough. ENCE and Space Station? Yeah, that'll be fun. No, don't do the... If winner advances to Twisted Minds. Look at there. Who's your worst hero, Kelsey? Lucia? Yeah. Lucia's freaking hard. I'm trying to think, what would be like the last character that I'd want to learn? Honestly, Mercy would be really boring, and also like unique skill set that wouldn't be that interesting to me. I think Vax is probably pretty good, Trigonus. Less important to like for duel specific mechanics and more important for just aim. I think Symmetra should keep her turrets. Great question. I don't know. I wouldn't mind it as long as they lean more into like the utility. I think the scouting concept with turrets is actually pretty clever. I don't mind that. I think that's something that I'm not sure I'm 100% thinking is the optimal state of the character, but like I really don't mind it. I think it's kind of clever. Just not necessarily the damage aspect. That way you're forced to kind of use turrets to like win duels and scout stuff, but not necessarily to just like punish chokes or like and stuff, you know? Like the scouting stuff is like really good for like controlling space and like Sonic and stuff like that and like taking flanks and stuff, which I think is interesting. Give her 6 instead of 3. That would be kind of obnoxious though. I think that's a little bit egregious.
Matchups could really matter because I do think in the first series we saw Toronto Defiant, they like to lean on these kind of dive compositions. We saw someone play out of Doomfist, for example.
It was awful when she had 6. Yeah, it's just too many destructibles. Did you have the Malga talk with Samito? No, he hasn't reached out to me yet. His content guy reached out to me and said that we want to schedule something, but the ball's in his court at this point. His content guy is like, well, and I sent him a list of topics that I figured would be worth talking about. I wonder if devs are hesitant to rework characters have already worked. Yeah. That's probably a good point. It's tricky though because I think like I feel like Bastion's probably. I mean, not to be that guy, but Bastion is in a better state than he was in Overwatch 1. Like let's be real. I mean, he's stronger, which is tough because it's bringing to the surface a really bad character, but he's better, you know. And same thing with Sombra, right? Like she is a lot better, but you know. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. All right, y'all. I feel like I should probably turn up the volume just a tad bit. I think Pharaoh is better than Sombra personally. But I think it's close. Do I have an editor? Yeah. He helps me out with a lot of my videos. I have a TikTok editor, but it's kind of stupid. He's really hot, you said? No, not. Sadly. Oh yeah, off the show. There's several. It was great. It was something about like, oh, if you knew what I would do to you, and I asked my taxes. Yeah. I thought it was a bot at first, but it's not, sadly. Power play is completely different. I wouldn't say completely different, but it definitely there's more healthy growth in other ways. Is Dragon Ball rework with Sombra level or Pharaoh level in terms of reworkness? Have the devs mentioned that yet? I can't talk about that, sadly. I can't talk about that. I don't know what the devs have mentioned. I don't. Yeah. I don't know. I will plead the fifth. Pharaoh plays like Tracer, except not at all. Yeah.
There's no slouches in the backline either. CJ and Opener are other stellar players, and also they're a team that is not afraid to use their substitutions either.
I'll put it this way: if I was guessing from a standpoint of total ignorance, it would be insanity for me to think that they would completely rework Wrecking Ball when the character has such like a dedicated fan niche. It'll be more about like maybe doing Wrecking Ball things, but doing Wrecking Ball things better.
There are timeless believers
Yeah.
out there, and I appreciate it.
They're Jake pilled right there. That is like Jake could have said timeless, and this would have been 88-12 the other way. But no, I also think part of this is that.
You think Symmetra's get a complete record or just small changes? I think the smaller changes is more reasonable.
A lot of people obviously know a lot of players on that roster.
Oh, this is a close game. We should probably check this out while we're here. Actually, Commander X leeching Commander X content. But he doesn't deserve the recognition anyway. I think Symmetra, like the whole like fast orb rework and like the personal teleporter being used to take angles and stuff, and even like the whole scouting turrets. There's potential here. I think the big thing with Symmetra is like they need to start with like, do we want to allow this character to two-shot and then go from there? If the answer is yes, then I think the character becomes much easier to balance. If the answer is no, then the character becomes a lot harder to balance. But yeah. Symmetra's third rework? Yeah, I think so. But if you said let her two-shot, then I actually think Symmetra's fairly easy to rework. I think the hardest part of Symmetra rework is the ultimate. One of the worst ultimates in the game, I think. Not in terms of power level, it's one of the best ultimates in terms of power level. But like one of the least interesting ultimates to use, and certainly one of the least interesting to play versus. Pirates of John playing very well, nice. But I think her teleporter is relatively fine. I think her turrets don't need anything super major necessarily. And I think that like if you were to allow her to two-shot, her secondary fire is also mostly fine. You would want to like kind of look at her primary fire because primary fire has always been like a point of like contention. Yeah, no, Simwall is just Simwall's a mess. Yeah, I'm definitely with you, Rock. I would love for her to get her two-shot back and just shrink the orbs. I talked about that in the group up podcast. I think that's the simplest solution. I think if she earns the two-shot, she gets the two-shot, I think. Did I see the Sim Reddit? No. Do I look like somebody that's going to be perusing the Symmetra subreddit? Symmetra's like one of those characters that I like playing, but I would never, ever admit that publicly. They're bullying J3 hard. Why did J3 put his foot in his mouth again? Is this like the healer thing? What did he say? Yeah, upping her HP and TP is not the question I would have gone either. It basically it took the risk out of taking angles, which I think is bad. I think if you were going to buff her HP because you felt like the TP was too easy to break, you do it by like a small degree, like literally 20 HP or something. They said Sim is harder than Tracer. Okay, well then link it. You can't just be dropping sauce like this and then not linking that. Come on. No, we're talking about Symmetra. On the planet and the dawn. On the film. You will? Okay. Attaboy. Yeah, the lower TP. Yeah. I think like you could argue that TP broke too quickly, but I think like it just having a higher HP doesn't change how you play. It just takes the risk out of it. And the problem with taking the risk out of things from a Symmetra standpoint is the risk is what justifies the reward. So when you take the risk away, you also introduce the counter argument where there shouldn't be as much reward. Like if there's no risk for taking teleporter because it never breaks, then you shouldn't be rewarded by actually getting the chance to two-shot people. Like you need risk is what allows the reward to be justified. What is the thing with J3? You guys gotta get me in the loop. What did he say? Oh man, they are mad. Wow. Where did he say Sim is easy? Because this is a lot of like anger that he like, unless he like went out of his way on stream, did he just like say Symmetra is easy, bro? Because it's actually kind of cringe if this is the level of response to just saying Symmetra is easy, bro. Because I mean, come on, like the guy's freaking making fun of his personal looks. Yeah, true. Thank you. Oh, come on, bro. That's so low. I mean, not that J3 really cares. J3 could not care less what these Symmetra mains look, because not gonna lie, okay, I could say something really rude here about the Symmetra main, but you could probably, yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'm sure he thinks he's hilarious. You don't mess around with any mains. All mains are cancer. That's the problem. Anyone that identifies with as a quote unquote main, I don't care what hero it is. There's just, you're opening yourself to like, with few exceptions, you're opening yourself up to being like rough. Okay, you know what? Actually, is that even true? Are like the more skillful mains, are they less cringe? I think they're generally less cringe in my experience. Winston mains aren't as bad. Ryan mains aren't as bad. Tracer mains aren't quite as bad. Genji mains are kind of obnoxious. Yeah, that would be spicy. I don't feel like I'm educated enough on the main demographics. Go Timeless. Love Rocket. This is the shift. This is the shift blinker, guys. Trust the shift blinker.
I mean, you've got Rocket to touch, Matt, but that's about it. Okay, narrowly didn't touch thanks to someone. He's going to get the retouch still.
They lose this. I think the more niche the character, the more annoying the players are. Yeah, but well, I wonder what the psychology of that is. I wonder what the psychology of that is. Is it the fact that they feel like they're special? There's like a sense of entitlement, or like maybe it's a victim mindset. I bet it's a victim mindset in there, where they feel like they get really like angry at the world for bullying them, and then they like fight back, you know? But it's just a video game character. It's not that deep.
Yeah, that Spiffin just pushed
a long distance relationship with your brain.
that situation.
That's great. Yeah. I don't think. Here's what I think. To me, it's not about like you enjoying a Moira Mercy. There's something wrong with you. I can get it. Like there's a lot in each characters that are really fun to play. Like have certain satisfying and it can just appeal. But to me, it's like the concept of being like, oh, I'm a this main. I'm a niche character main. I wonder if that like leads into it. You know?
And Timeless both running out here with a Sigma by the looks of it.
Sigma's on both sides. Okay, so
Like why are we identifying as video game characters? We could be inspired by video game characters and enjoy them, but like, bro, you're not a video game character. Like, I think that in of itself is the mental illness. You know what? No, I don't care if it's Tracer or Winston or whatever. Angles, guys, angles. Opener on the chopper angle. Did you guys notice that? I don't know why. I have no idea why chopper slid away because they were doing so well there. Rocket gets a flip though. Being a flex player is the real flex. You're literally Genji. Oh my bad, dude. My bad. That's true. He is literally Genji. They have to give up point here, but they could maybe hold space here with Kitsune. I'm surprised they're trying to stall this. Chopper needs to live. Chopper needs to live. Chopper needs to live. Chopper, chopper, chopper. Yeah, but you have to be careful about the demographic things because that's when you probably cross a line, you know. And there's always a tricky line about like, hey, let's make it's like the British, like when is xenophobia like allowed, you know? And when is it like not so good? I think that line is people are like when it's like historically targeted demographics, you have to be careful, and so then you always have to be like. I think it's just generally to be careful in general with that. But I'm definitely gonna say like the whole tribalism of identifying as a character. I don't care what character it is. I don't care if it's freaking Genji, Winston, Reinhardt. You're a moron. Half joking there, half joking. I don't think moron's a harsh term, but I think you should reconsider your life choices. At least that should not be the end goal. If that's a stepping stone towards developing more confidence in yourself, that's great. But that's not a position that you want to remain in. Is where like your video game character is like, or anything, video game or book or movie. Like you need to be your own individual. You know.
I mean, assassin Rocket right now, but his team just can't win this frontline duel.
Or more just people gravitate to different playstyles. Yeah, but the gravitation towards different playstyles inevitably leads to tribalism. That's how it works. Tribalism goes crazy though. Playing freaking flag football championship last night, we ended up losing by like a freaking 2 points. Yeah, and it was actually crazy how like people that probably like play together and have played together before and like know each other were like at each other's throats just because we were wearing different colored jerseys. No, yeah, no, I get it too. I think like there's something about the characters that are inspiring, but you don't want to be like, you aren't that character. You are your own person, you know? Like I was inspired a lot by like the Genji short and stuff, and I thought there's a lot of aspects of the character, but like, I don't know. I think the whole like roleplay thing is always, you gotta be careful with that stuff. I don't know. Drops on? I have no freaking idea, dude. I have absolutely no idea. If they are, sure. I don't know if you get drops through the OWCS thing. I literally don't even know how that works. Yeah, exactly. Virulence. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, Turlins. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's why I think there's so many like rabid Overwatch fans with that stuff, because it does such a much better job of like designing the characters. So it's like a blessing and a curse, you know. I love Sigma. His low is crazy, but I'm not going to be crying for him when he gets patch changes. Yeah.
Yeah, looks super strong, and someone just showing how flexible of a tank.
Oh, that's crazy, Smell.
But his hero pool is just ginormous. Every tank
yes, Lexa. Yes, I'm glad. I agree.
The adaptation going to the Sigma, but it is just Icy kind of getting bullied in that 1v1. But Rocket still.
Why is your coaching an awkward style of teaching the only way to learn how to climb? I don't know. Awkward style of coaching is just really simple and direct. It doesn't complicate things unnecessarily. So for a lot of people, it works really, really, really well. I mean, I would go so far to say that like awkward style of coaching would help almost any, probably if the player's listening, awkward style of coaching would help any ranked player to a certain extent. Would it be the most efficient or effective all the way? I don't know. I mean, that's obviously like, that's where my preferences and his preferences differ, but like anybody would benefit from simple, direct feedback, especially when it involves off angles and taking proactivity. They removed the glassy call stadium. I saw. It's sick. I don't always agree with all of Awkward's fundamentals, but I definitely agree with the way that he teaches them. Super simple, super direct, and so on. Yeah. You guys are I tweeted about it. I guess not everyone is here. Let me link the article. Bro, I beat Cavalry to it. Somebody added me in my Discord with it, and then I tweeted about it, and then yeah, there's the article. Yeah, that's true. We haven't seen Hollywood in a long time. We'll jump over here while we're between maps because this looks like a pretty close match. Gobble gobble. Could not have put it more eloquently myself. Who are you guys going for? I don't know who I'm going for. I'm a Magic 8-Ball fan. I don't know Team Blue as well. I don't like Mirror at all. Scumbag. I like Seeker, though. Liar's a pretty nice guy, too. I don't know what MCD's up to nowadays. Obviously, I had the whole Chinese thing. So I'm like love-hate relationship with LFO. But Pirates in Pajamas is like a little bit of the underdog there, so has grown so much in shorter time. Soon he'll be the new game director. Bro, I don't want to be the new game director, man. I appreciate it, but I like the autonomy of being able to say what I want, you know? What Mirror do? He's just a toxic butthole. He's definitely one of those guys that has said a lot of like awful stuff in DMs. He's just really, really nasty. Guy was permanent like leaking scrims back in the day. Called like flame the crap out of stuff. He like literally like bullies people in ranked and has done so for years. He's an awful human being. Mirror. I mean, we could blame a lot of it just on immaturity, I'm sure. But the guy is, as far as I know, has made zero progress maturing whatsoever. And yeah. Mirror the Vegas dude? I don't think so. Yeah, I agree. No, so I don't really know. Yeah, Mirror is super toxic. He's been toxic for years. There's no guesswork with Mirror. Like, he's not just toxic in like scrims and like leaking stuff and like rage quitting stuff like that. He's like actively toxic, like flames and like humiliate. I've had people I've coached that have had like really awful experiences with Mirror and ranked. It's like, kid needs to grow up. Rissa being played more? I mean, I obviously I would prefer Rissa over Malga. Like, I'm not sure if Arissa's like, if Malga's still strong or if I'm not sure like why Arissa's being played. I'm not sure if it's like a whole like, just in case they go Malga thing or it's just like the easy solution right now. But I'm not a huge fan of Orisa, but I would 10 times have Orisa over Malga. At least we're seeing some off angles, you know what I'm saying? And the DPS are still relatively interesting to look at. I didn't see the Sheer Cold match. I heard about it, though. Is it Mirror the same as the Winston back then? I'm not sure. He's been more of a he's been more of a brawl tank guy. He was a DPS player back in the day. Flex DPS, if I remember correctly. When's the last time we did Ask Spilo? Today, actually. Today. Why does Farah Sojin feel natural for me as I don't know. No idea. Sometimes there's no like deep psychology. Sometimes it's just fun. Yeah, Orisa also doesn't have an AoE shout ability, essentially. Which means that people can like actually take space and do things. Yeah, we saw the Twisted Minds match, but that was specifically because I think Chase was on Winston. I don't know that they would have won 100%. I think they probably would have gone into the Ram Orisa. Sigma will prevail? Yeah, but would Sigma get run over by like you guys have to understand like Orisa might not even be the most strong tank. It's just that you run Orisa because if you ran Sigma, that they'd run this or they'd run that. Like, I'm not as familiar with like what the early testing with this patch was. Hero design balance section in the Discord, please. If we have more time to devote it into stream, like maybe we'll do like another rework project thing in the future. We'll do it, but right now I'm not going to. In the future, we'll revisit it. But we just did the whole tank, DPS, and support rework projects, and then so I need a break. We have too many other projects to do. We did the whole rework project, and we did the whole guide project this past year and a half. Like, we've done a lot of projects. Yes, thank you for my flowers. I got flowers, guys. Marry somebody who gets you flowers. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. You need to do a tank rework project? Man, screw you. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. Do you think I'm only important enough to get flowers on my birthday? Bro, there's no way. I get flowers on a Monday, bro. On a freaking Monday. Yeah, but I would get flowers on a Monday. Orisa's the best replacement for Malga? It might just be more of like an anti-Malga action, yeah. And you're right. Maybe these teams have like had more comfort with the like the whole like hybrid brawl dive stuff. But yeah, I'm not sure. She gets me flowers, but she plays more. What should I do? Time to cut losses, man. Sorry. There's no. You're gonna have to cut the losses, mate. There's just no way to do it. Take the flowers. Keep the flowers. Ditch her. You got to be you got to make the tough decisions. Only the strongest of wills. This is kind of fun. The BAP Zen versus the dive comp. That's definitely more of a Korean look than the Western look, which would be like, hey, let's run anti-dive or brawl. Like it's like the EMEA look, right? But the whole like wanting to run poke stuff with like by dive DPS, I find that option so much more interesting to watch. So we'll see how it goes. Poor Timeless is out here like. Oh no, I'm getting confused here. But yeah, this is definitely a different look than what we saw with EMEA versus the Winston. She's a 10, but she's a Widow main. Pepper, did you hear that? Somebody in chat says she's a 10, but she's a Widow main. She's a Widow main.
And I get him flowers.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Widow main is not that bad, y'all, I think. I like Widow main. You said that on purpose. Oh, so you know. Oh, I fell for it. Come on, Timeless. Ah, frick.
She's a Widow main that gets surprised by break tech on Junkertown.
Freaking Brax, man. Does the jump tech once. That's gonna go in your obituary. I did the jump tech. I won. I won. Thanks for the bits, dude. Freaking Brax donates 100 bits to remind me that he killed you on Junkertown. Yeah, remember he did the break tech? You made it enemy for life, bro. What is it? Yeah, you did have a good game. Yeah. Oh no, that's not a good copy. 50-60%. Okay, free sound barrier coming in. He's trying so hard to get a beat in. He will get the beat though. He's trying to get up there. No, he won't. He will! Oh, he almost got it. Real men would have used the beat there. I just find it funny. No, we do too. But if we have to make fun of you for it. Timeless popping off here. Good control of the high ground there. Obviously, it's a little bit easier to control versus this comp. I don't feel like the Kiriko Zen has had as much sightlines here, so yeah, and then they're gonna swap off. Lucio copies today? Yeah, true. Do you guys see? I know Chris probably is referring to this one, but if you guys didn't see the Shockwave copy and fall off the map, surely it's on competitive Overwatch, r/competitive Overwatch, right? Did somebody clip that? Surely. That was the funniest thing I think I've seen all day long.
Defense here for Defiant on Hollywood seems to be something they may have a little bit of a hole.
Mirror, but with an Echo and a Sojourn. Echo and Sojourn are kind of similar in some ways, where like you both take an off angle and could get a lot of poke damage out. The difference is I think Sojourn has slightly better mid to long range damage, and Echo is slightly better mid to close range.
Toronto Defiant right now. 2.5 minutes to go. Warmed up.
Orb. Oh, Brax freaking throw an orb under the bus. Yo. If you get echo copy a player's missile mid game, what would it be? I don't know. Who comes to mind? Who comes to your mind? We're trying to cap this, y'all. Look at this time bank. And look at the old economy here. Again, it's going to be like, will they be able to live to keep someone and Sugar Free alive? If somebody dies in the next 2 seconds, it's over. Time must win. There it is. I think time must win. Dang. Dang, y'all. Dang. That's a good time bank, y'all. Oh, yeah, we gotta check the... I kind of want to stay in this match here, but remind me, y'all, in like 10 minutes to check the LFO and PIP match to catch the ending of that.
Obviously, some subs that come in there for the Toronto Defiant. Not for the Timeless team, right? With Riker coming in for Icy and Sunjin coming in for Chopper, but...
I think it's both. 1Factorial. I don't know. I think there's just a real chance that Toronto kind of has a hit or miss season this year. I think Toronto should... I still would probably put money on Toronto being the best team. But, like, let's not pretend that there isn't some sort of, like... I don't know. Super teams have always underperformed. Always underperformed. Without exception. It's just not possible to always perform or practice at this highest level, you know? And then there's, like, the potential language barrier, which I don't think is as much of a thing with someone. But... I don't know. Like, I mean, these guys have also not played together a lot. It's like you can't just sign players' best team all the time, usually. Do I do student discount? No. Do I do minority discount? No. Guys are killing me. Would I ever do commentary? There's a period of time where I was almost going to consider a part-time tier 2 commentary or casting, but we'll see. Maybe I would probably prefer more to do desk stuff. But yeah, we'll see. Do I do white people discount? Well, no, I'm not part of the uncoachable crew, so no. I'm not part of the quote-unquote Axis. Did you guys catch that with the uncoachable last time? It was hilarious. You do saying please discount. Help a white boy out. Zarya. I don't like the Zarya. Someone is definitely going to swap after first point. It might be okay on first point, though. Like, unironically, it might be pretty good first point. There's not a ton of high ground here. At least not a ton of, like, long distance high ground, but it's bad on LED tan. Yeah, you got it. At some point, you guys got to think about, like, if your skin is so white, it reflects the sun onto yourself. So then it's like being so white that you give yourself a tan. You get what I'm saying? There's some sort of like, there's some science in there, I think. Oh, wow. Opener just gets walked on. That's unfortunate. Do I take coupons? Maybe. I take coupons that like look like American presidents. You get what I'm saying? Bro thinks he's a student. Yeah. I mean, this has been pretty good for Timeless. Like, I think you are going to lose this counter. You are quote-unquote counter-comped here. But, like, if you're able to bleed out more time here, maybe even get a recontest here. Oh, no, they won't get a recontest. But, like, this is, like, not terrible. Because you're going to get counter-comped and then... Well, wait a second. 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 They need to get root ball. Root ball dies. They got root ball. This is winnable, Will. This is winnable. Riker will be back soon. Ooh, beat used. I mean, this is great for Timeless. This is great for Timeless. Oh my, hello? Hello? Oh, that's unfortunate. That was pretty bad. But honestly, all things considered, that was like in terms of time, still a pretty decent hold. And then this is where this is the funny thing about this is someone's gonna want to stay Zarya here. But, like, this is a trap now. It's like, if you don't win this fight right now, like, Toronto have to win this fight right now. Otherwise, they're in serious trouble old economy-wise. Wait, I missed the
repeatedly. Like that's the
Do I goon? I'm not answering that question. You guys, I learned what that means. I learned what that means. I made the mistake of looking that up like a month ago. Toronto's winning it, and Toronto's saving Grav. If Toronto wins this without using Grav, that's how they cap second point. That would be actually unreal if they did that, though. There would be no shot that they do that. That'd be a generational choke from Timeless if they actually let the Zarya team. Oh, this is a nasty stagger. Riker should have died on card. I don't know what the frick this guy is doing. Are you rooting for anybody in particular? Timeless because underdog. Welcome to Numbani. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're still on the diva.
This is really bad. And now the funny thing is Zarya is actually really good at this point in the map. Like you needed to not like lose that fight to like literal air. It's not easy to get a graph here, but it's easier. I think they were just dying on cart, but then they didn't properly die on cart. That's the opener kamikaze. And now Toronto could just chill until they build support ults here. This is really bad for Timeless.
Graviton Surge is going to be hard to get around Riker, but you only need to catch one. Lucio would be nice, Sojourn too. Graviton Surge throw now. Where'd it go? That is the question. Looks like it went out into the back line.
They got what they wanted. Oh, Ajax! Ajax! Oh my gosh! No! So they solo graphed, forced the beat, then they were going to respond with their later beat, and then Ajax. Well, Timeless can't force the brute. Timeless couldn't force the attack on the high ground. That's why they were waiting. Dude, and now this is huge because you're beat for beat and Grav, and they're still on the Zarya now. This is all of a sudden completely 180. Timeless have a massive advantage now. Massive advantage. Retake high ground. Retake high ground. Sonjin should be on high ground right now. Ah! No! Go back! Go back! Go back! Go back!
Just getting Toronto Defiant into an OT position as they near third, if they even get second, to be fair.
There we go. Okay, now we're okay. You hit the shot! Hit the shot! Hit the freaking shot! Hit the freaking shot! Ah! Okay, now he hits the shot. It's too late, buddy. Oh my gosh. This is literally just choke central. Taking turns. Yeah, same enough for player. Yeah, you have to swap up D.Va here. There's not like enough high ground to utilize, so you kind of have to go for like deep dive. Someone should probably swap here, honestly. Hey, Ton. Sounding nice and crispy there, buddy. You better believe it. The key thing is not just sounding nice and crispy, but feeling nice and crispy, you know? That's crucial. If you don't have the body composition of a Triscuit cracker, or you are not maxing for real, for real. Good kite there from Timeless. Can they live it? Ooh, yes. Pulse Bomb doesn't land from Rocket, though, so that's tragic. That's a good kill on someone. That should be enough to stabilize here. If they could just not get picked, those should be able to easily touch. That was a little close. Cheeks were a little clenched there. Beat engaged. CJ needs to go now. Oh, no. Oh, no. Generational choking. Generational choking. Oprah's going to Ajax, so he won't even get the Ajax off. Frick, man. Frick. No cap. That's true.
1 minute and 4 to be precise. Time to speeding him out by 30 seconds there.
Got brain damage for that statement? Can't damage what's not there. Won't get the Ajax off, right? Yeah, my guy didn't even get the Ajax off. Ah! Wait, shoot. My blue light filter's not kicking on. Hey, Pepper! Mommy? Wait, sorry. Pepper! You guys didn't hear that. Give me a second.
You're in a pretty good spot to get a map completion there if you're the Defiant. So Timeless still with a little bit of a better time. You know, minute 34. I was going to ask you, do you think they play the D.Va? I think you come out on the D.Va, this is going to quickly have, I feel like, someone potentially just go back to spawn and play that Zarya here, but...
Yeah, that makes the most...
Blue light filter is not kicking on, so we're going to put on my blue light glasses. Actually... Actually, they would have won if they had taken more angles and used better timing. Actually... Angles are way more important in a hive mind. Angles.
Still with a better time bank here, Matt. Toronto have to make something work in 1 minute and 4 seconds. We'll see if they do.
Shut up! You cannot. You shut up, Dino. Nerd emoji has made ocular bullying acceptable. It's like the French thing. Like you have to know. You're good. Way too fluent and nerd. Yeah, it's the amount of it's the kind of people I hang out with. Not pointing any fingers, but you know. Who do I talk more to? You know, IRL people or my Twitch chat. So you know, draw your own conclusions. Someone's on. They're basically doing the same comp here. Someone who needs to wear the glasses. I'm offended. Yeah, you always struck me as a nerd, Matt. So it's not a surprise. Real Sigma males are just burn, dang it. Born with perfect vision, so could be me. If you guys are not going out of your way to actively harass people with minor physical disabilities, are you really living life? Really, really nice rotations from Timeless. Really nice rotations from Timeless. And that's the weakness of the Zarya. If you're able to rotate away from her, which Timeless did, then there's catch points. Nerd Spilo was 100% right. There it is. Hey, Temporal. Long time no chat, mate. I was just talking with somebody that you've worked with before today. I was talking about you today. It's like been a long time, and I was like, what are the odds? You're proud of your nerdiness? Well, that's good. Glad you are. Whatever makes you feel better. Ever simply a skill issue. Exactly. If they simply tried to be less blind, I think they'd have fewer issues. It's really simple. Just try harder. It's really simple. Birth diff, exactly. I think we know what it is. It's like if you were born at a disadvantage, it's not like, oh, you know, you're just gonna have to work that much harder and you know the greatest trial. No. You just don't deserve it. That's it. I think that's the best way of looking at it. Sounds like a skill issue. We've done this bit before. It's not a bit. It's only a bit to you because you're feeling personally targeted. You had like psychological damage last time you did this one. Oh, I hate that dance so much. I just want to like punch anybody. I want to punch Kiriko like I'd never in my life. I just want to commit war crimes. It's so infuriating. It's awful.
We'll see if Timers want to end up swapping out here, or if they just go with the monkey.
Stupid. Hate it. Irrational hatred.
Kind of like the best, you know, overall kind of like, you know, you can't really get hard countered.
Brig pick explained in Minecraft terms. There isn't the brig pick though. They're just baiting you, idiot. Early bubble. Wow, my goodness gracious. I guess he thought that he was gonna get poked down, and he's right, but. I don't know about that. I think I just drop there. If as soon as I see nobody there, and then have a re-engage later. If you weren't blind, if you were blind, you wouldn't have to see that dance. That is true. He's doing the. Wait.
We need to live.
This is so clutch.
Three, two, one.
You can't think it's Kitsune Rush here. Everything is on that's Kitsune Rush. No, don't shoot a Rissa. Oh, they've lost. I think. Oh no, he hit the shot. Because they're gonna come back with ults here. This beat. Wait, man, how are they? Oh, he got it! He got it in time!
You're the best tracer in the world,
nice.
bro.
I'm invisible right now. The best tracer in the world. I mean,
Let's go.
That was
I thought for sure, dude. That, you know what's actually funny? They lost to ult economy. They freaking everybody on Toronto had like 70% ult, and they just like front loaded into their support ults. That's crazy. So Shift Blink is better. Hey, Shax hasn't played. Shax has been apparently popping off recently too. Honest Dive beats Criminal Orisa compositions. Just goes to show. That would be you. My bad, Synchro.
The first 2 weeks, even in a map 1 loss, he's been awesome. But I do think, you know, if you can get like
yeah, they've done live comps a couple. Checks. What do you think? Shift blink or right click blink? I got opposite answers from Shax and Rocket.
you can get Toronto off of what seems to be like their comfort, right? Like playing that.
How do they drop dripple? Your right click just preference makes sense. Yeah, that's what I figured. Use shift for pulse bomb. Right. Who's timeless? His other tank? Icy. All right. Well, oh, we didn't even, guys. You forgot to remind me who won the LFO match. And shame on you guys. You left me to dry.
Coming off a hot streak like this, I mean, especially playing more of these dive comps,
right.
Feels like they want to stick with what's kind of working, right?
LFO. All right.
It's the hard part about Overwatch.
Or Pip. You just got here? No excuses. Why weren't you here earlier? You know, by the way, I learned something the other day. I've learned something the other day. Okay, I had a stream. Was it the it might have been the words, the things that will come out of my mouth. The Overwatch scrim. And because I had like 400 something average viewers, bro, I got like $6 in ads. 6. I'm fighting this urge. I think I'm gonna have to cut my ads up a little bit because I feel like my ads are too friendly or something. I had like I'm making like an average of like $3 a stream. Like, okay, maybe there's a happy medium. Maybe there's a happy medium, like $3 or $4 an average per stream, if even that. Persuasive Wink, thanks for the sub. Like, how often do I do ads now? I don't even know how to check. I'll have to check. I don't want to do cringe stuff, dude. Who is it like? Freaking Sir Majid does like the whole like, oh my gosh, what just happened? Take this. I appreciate the gifted subs. Well, thank you. Triox, Deliali, Ojal, Ballant, D Benny, Aggle Ply, Lekomun, Futuristic Dipper, Korean name. I wish to be able to read that. Evil thank you for the gifted subs. Huh?
An idea. Instead of trying to make money off Twitch ads, we won't make any money.
What?
People will pay you directly. I'll get a giant board, and every once in a while, I'll just walk behind you, just like hold the board.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Just have a whiteboard with like a sponsorship
You can like
ad.
send messages to loved ones.
That's right. Send messages to love. Like, why would you send a message to a loved one?
Because they can say that your message came on your stream.
No, I'll figure it out. Like checks. If you have like any like quick brief suggestions, message me directly over Discord. Because I'll figure it out on Monday. Because I really don't want to do like the whole Majid route where like I swear that guy runs like a 3-minute ad every like 8 minutes or 10 minutes or something. I want it to be like still relatively small. But like surely I could get a little more, right? Because like my Twitch payouts are like embarrassingly bad. Just take a sponsor sellout. Yeah, I will. Listen, I don't have any problem with sponsors. I had no problem with sponsors. It just has to be a sponsor that I actually appreciate.
Really enjoy your perspectives.
Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Wow. See, this is the thing, guys. Complain about and just roll in it. It's a great strategy. I appreciate the 1,000 bits. That's very generous. That's very generous of you. Yeah, I get sponsorship like requests all the time, like literally once a day. But they're just all stuff that I don't want to play games on stream, and I don't like I get like a lot of like like stuff that I don't like feel is like physically good, or like I don't appreciate what their product is, and so like I'm not a sellout, you know. Put a $10 discount on coaching for Twitch subs. I already have a discount. But if the discount is bigger than the amount of the sub, then that's the point. Because the thing is, I'm only making $250 for Twitch subs. You know what I'm saying? I'm also like at that awkward point in time where I need like 50 or 60 more average subs, I think. Don't take this as an opportunity to gift subs, because it needs to be done over 3 months. It needs to be like a long-term thing. Like I need to keep bumping my viewers and subs overall more up so I can get a better cut. Because my cut right now is 50-50. Stinks. Yeah, so that's a problem for another day. I'm gonna have to talk with Gabe about it or something, and figure out how, because like I want to get to that 350 sub split, and then just because Twitch sub is such an inefficient like way of supporting. Well, like if I can get to the 350 split and sit there for like permanently, that would be like the optimal break point. Gifted don't count anyway, really? Yeah, see I didn't know that. So there you go. Yeah, so there you go. Roast the highlight. Let's check this out, Synchro. I'm ready to be disappointed. Tracer tryhard with a loud side of loud keyboard ASMR. Oh my gosh. It's like the jungle drums. Holding the off angle. Pressure, pressure, patience. Pressure, patience. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. Whoa. That was actually really good. This is supposed to be a roast the highlight. I was actually really good. Tracer the Madagascar. Okay, that was pretty good. Okay, I gotta be honest. That was actually a pretty good highlight. What the heck, dude? Hobbs, thank you for the sub. Yeah, freaking Boger 24/7 with the primers. Any primers? I'm like, Boger, shut up, dude. Guys, the social grace of nothing. Yeah, that was good, mate. Well done. That was a good clip. I think it would be the case if the subs gave more than $5 off coaching, more people would sub, you'd have more subs going for. Yeah, so the thing is, Erdog, is I don't want to do the coaching discount with the sub motivation more than I already am, but I do agree that the subscriber benefits could probably be better. I don't know what I would do, but that's like the next on the list. We're doing a couple other projects right now, but that is on the in the next 6 months list. It works, yeah, but I cannot just like I don't know. I just cannot. I have my shill limits. You know what I'm saying? I just have my shill limits. I love Booger though. Well, you're an idiot, so I don't care about what you think. Minority discount? No, we've already crossed this. Oh wow. I have ad block, so I don't mind what you do. Does the ad block even work on Twitch? That was visual pain. Overwatch course or something? No. Here's the thing. Okay, true story though, guys. True story. I am planning on doing like not an Overwatch. I know we talked about like the Overwatch Bible or whatever. I don't really want to do that, but I am making up like an Overwatch dictionary, like a full like breakdown of like basically what Jake did. But I'm gonna do it I am gonna be doing it for free. I don't know when it's gonna be happening, but I have like a list of topics, and it's gonna be probably in the next year or so. It'll be on Spilo too, and it will be free. Twitch ad block for sure. Okay. Spilo doesn't care about minorities, so that's a clippable moment. Dude, somebody the other day was literally asking me, could you do like could you clip can you please just say like, you know, you need to kill yourself, and like Overwatch so that we can clip you out of context. People are freaking, man. And anything, people are so thirsty for out of context stuff. Like they were talking about like, because it's like we were talking about like the what were we talking about? Wow, that was a good clip. We were talking about the shoot, what was it? It was the stupid Spilo face thumbnails, you know? People were like, you know, it's only like gonna be a matter of time before they do like the, you know, the what did you guys saw? I showed you to me earlier, like the divorce is your fault. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but there's no emotion in it, so it was like pretty clearly clipped out of context. So see, I knew you guys would clip it, so that's why you have to deliver it with like utmost deadpan. It doesn't count. It has to be unintentional for it to be funny, though. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't count. I always lean at the clickbait on those those videos because I never feel I never feel bad about clickbaiting people with good information. So this is just Toronto's running like a good anti-dive comp. Like you have the Echo, which is a lot of good consistent pressure. And then the Doomfist as well is going to feel a lot better than like say the Winston. Matt, that's literally what I was just telling you. That's exactly what they told me to say. Like they're saying like, oh, what if you told somebody to like try not stagger? That's what they're saying. That's literally what you're literally not listening. You literally just didn't listen to what I said. Needs more shirtless thumbnails. Surely that will drive viewership up. Surely. Yeah, funny ones happen are never forced. Right? Like the whole Spilo like face thumbnail meme. Like I never intended that to be a meme. Going in and out. Well, yes. Going in and out of consciousness, I'm sure, just as well. That's normal. Bang. Instantly dead. Love to see it. When would you ever choose Doomfist over Winston? Doomfist is better versus the spammier characters and like bigger maps. Like this is a pretty big map. And I would probably prefer to play Doomfist versus maybe some of the anti-dive stuff they're running here. I think Winston could be fine here as well. But like if they were to go like Bastion or something cringe like that, you would want Doomfist. Are those blue light glasses? Yes. Because my blue light filter in my computer is for whatever reason not working right now. I think it's because I have the double monitor on and I just can't be bothered to figure it out. Doomfist is also better on maps like Circuit or like Havana where there's like a lot broader space to cross and like your staging getting disrupted by taking a little bit of poke damage sucks with Winston. It's fine. It's fine, Gobble. W11, yeah, Windows 11 is dumb like that. Yeah, dude, Windows 11 is really dumb with some of this stuff. At this point, it's probably good to have it on for just general light in general. That's not even my monitor, because it is kind of a late streamer today. Oh, hang on. Lydia's here.
Previously, you saw them try and obviously take high ground there, Timeless. And that time they don't have it, and Toronto able to kind of dictate the pace of the fight, just drop down. Looks like we'll have another here where both teams just almost basically tied. I mean, Toronto
what?
A little bit of a lead now. Is that going to be someone going in the back line?
This is my sister-in-law, content creator manager. I'm still streaming, by the way, yeah. You can come say hi if you want to. Spilo wears glasses? Screw you, dude. Say hi, Lydia. She said hi twice. Would you still prefer D.Va versus Doomfist against spam? Not. I mean, it depends on the type of spam, right? Like, the D.Va just loses so much kill threat. The Doom has way more kill threat and stuff, you know? And it's also going to be a hero strength thing as well, where someone's Doom is probably better than D.Va. Yeah, so blue light glasses. You think I'm a nerd? Yeah, also Doom did get some pretty significant buffs. I think the 50 damage buff was decent. And this might be too broad of a map for D.Va as well. You know what I'm saying? This is a pretty wide, this is a pretty fat map. You get what I'm saying, y'all? So like it might be hard for for D.Va to close these distances quickly, and Doomfist is good. Shut up, Velas. I don't even know how to pronounce your name. Like, you guys have so many awful Twitch names. I hope legitimately you stay up at night thinking about how bad your Twitch names are. Like, some of you guys are fine. Like, Chris, Gobble. But then there's like freaking, like, it's just like a sneeze. Like, what is Velas? I can't even pronounce. Like, I'm always dreading when people gift subs because I have to read, like, it literally looks like AI gibberish. Aerodog, Chris, Vonksy, Suvlaki, 5910. Like, what do I do with that? TN hate? What? I mean, I guess hate you could do. Capitalism, Dubby. Some of them are easy. But what is that? Deepo Deepa? What? That sounds like a South African, like, frog or something. That was a really big pick there. Apolify, I mean, I can handle that. Color Hex. Nah, you can't gaslight me like that. Like, your words don't even make sense. Shyrox, is Souvlaki food? Polito. Yeah, see, the funny thing is everyone that's talking is like actually okay. You guys aren't the main offenders. Listen, if you have a normal name, like a name that I can pronounce, like Henry or Jeffrey or Smith, then we're damn, maybe you're right, Codex. Like to corner a girl at a party explaining binacle lures her until she calls her friend to come save her. No, dude. I am smooth as butter, man. Smooth as butter. Jeffrey O.W. The Squeed? It's just not a skill issue, no. Mario? Yeah, Mario. Sounds too foreign. Sounds like one of them darn foreign names. Gonna be that, like, slightly racist great uncle. Rename it to Bob John. Christopher Overwatch. See, it's always those guys. You can't trust Chris, man. No, I disagree, Matt. Everyone in this has had a very reasonable name, but man, the gifted subs are cursed. I think the gifted subs are cursed. Sorry, your name is Papauchi. Papauchi. You cannot throw stones. Wait, all right, yeah, see? Okay, this is the gifted subs. Here it is. Remove 19, Atreus, Menace, Mad Arcing Dawn, Glitch. Oh, these are all normal. Oh, wait, never mind, they're not. AMD4, Mufflever, Meow Raffle. You see what I'm saying? They're out there. Thank you for the gifted subs. That one wasn't as bad. The last one I couldn't even try. Like freaking Amd and Mufflever. Thank you for the gifted subs. Dude, look at this. I told you. Almo Gaku 1000. What? Boof 200? So they're either bizarre or unpronounceable. Thank you for the gifted subs. Do we like the Zarya more here? No, it's too, I mean, I think the Zarya is just kind of a panic pick, frankly. Like, just mixing things up, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's like they played the Zarya to, like, to catch the Doom dive on cast. That's probably the strategy there. Like, Zarya cast is, like, a legit comp. And they just probably, like, ooh, this ult trade is scary. Ooh, they get the kill. That's a huge kill. Rocket. There's Suzu. This is winnable, y'all. This is... Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, that shot!
A lot closer at the end than probably it should have been, right? Deadeye buys space.
Oh, dude, that was actually so... That was such a good shot.
Lots of pressure there from Toronto. They're not able to...
Dang, dude. I think that might have been fairly winnable because I think they were getting pretty close to some ults there, and then obviously like the... Dang, dude. Try Zarya versus Doom a few weeks ago? Yeah. The Zarya is fine because like you can just catch the dives and push back and like your ult economy is okay. It's just kind of has like a weakish neutral game, you know? But they also did buff like her damage and stuff, so... Jeez. That's a backbreaker right there. Yeah, RuPaul, we were talking about like the NA versus the European development, and for sure, like one of the few names that came up in like the NA development was like RuPaul's like one of those contenders players that have actually like really developed in like the last 3 or 4 years. There's like only a couple of people that come to mind, you know, who came to mind. It was like Seeker, RuPaul. I can't think of who else it was that have really like improved a ton. Lucio one shot. Will. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying from like from tier 2 to tier 1 level is what I'm saying. Hottie doesn't count, no. Landon, yeah, Landon. Landon, RuPaul, who are funnily enough peers. Top 10 worst minorities.
To just go crazy in the back line, right? Where, let's say if they were running a reset, right? It's a pretty easy target.
Jumping off of Oasis high ground, dying, throwing them up, yeah. Who else would there be? Seeker, RuPaul, Landon, NA Hive Mind players that have like really Vega, I think is obviously like an up and comer. Sugar Free. Yes and no, because I don't really think Sugar Free's developed. I just think Sugar Free's always, I mean, Sugar Free's definitely developed some, but Sugar Free's always been good. Like he's just been too young. He's been good for years, like good for years. No, it's okay. Enjoy your sub muffler. Base muffler, muffle VR. I don't even know what muffle VR. It's muffle VR, I think, guys. Yeah, I think Sugar Free has something to prove, and well, I think he had a fairly solid season. Honestly, I think you got to give credit to Sugar Free. I think he had a good season last season, and I think Vega's the one that has something to prove. He doesn't know chat. What doesn't know what? Stop asking me to do a skin tone tier list.
What we saw from Toronto Defiant before with the Sigma, that could also rear its head too. A lot of different ways you can play this map.
Although I will say, like super pale white is like not a favorite of mine. I'm not a big fan of super pale white skin.
Sigma play from someone, and you feel like you've done a decent job at countering that.
Hey, what's up, Soren?
So, really, if you're timeless, you're probably discussing right now. Like,
OG looking for team tweet tier list, bro. Actually, we should do that. We should do that. We should do that right now. Somebody link OGE's Twitter and let's make an OGE tweet tier list. I will do it. I will do it. I will do it. If you send it to me, I will do it. No, it's more of a self burn, like the Irish. Oh, no, you know what it is? It's not, because I'm Scottish and all the super pale people I know are all Irish. And that's just part in our blood. We hate each other. That's just how it works. So it's not xenophobic if it's historical hate. Okay, let's see here. Looking for tween tier. Want to work for esports. Let's go through, guys. Still looking for team for cutie. I don't know what that means. Let's do an OGE tweet tier list. Take me someone. That. Okay, we're gonna have to do this, guys. Unironically, this. Give me 1 second. Yes, we're good. All right, we're good, y'all. We're good. Tier list time. No. Somebody link me a tier list maker. Like, can somebody do the research on, like, is there a tier list maker where I can upload pictures? Please? Is that possible? Surely, right? Link one in chat when you get a chance. Okay, really? Okay, well then link one for me, will you? I'll give you a big juicy kiss. All right. Well, we're gonna. Dude, some of these are going to be hilarious. I can't wait to just sit and bask in their brilliance. All right, we're almost done. We only got a few more. Okay, thank you. We'll just do this one. It's cropped down. Okay. OGE LFT tweet. Category. A great tier list for big OGE fans. Where's the OGE? I can't leak anything. There might be some project stuff in here. I think we're good. Oh yeah, there was a leak project in there. Okay, I had to be careful. All right. SADC is fine. Dang it! I have to be logged in. I have to create a freaking account. Man, hang on. This is way too much work. Hang on. Game is starting, by the way. I don't care. No. Ah! I just want to get this set up, and then we can do it. Okay, it bugged out on me. Hang on, chat. I'm being scammed. I'm being scammed. What is going on? Okay. What is going on? All right, maybe this tier list maker is dumb. Somebody give me another one. Wait, no, we're good. We're good. I think we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good, y'all. We're good. We got it. All right, let's just enjoy the match. We'll get to the tier list maker in a second. All right, they're trying the Sigma stuff, y'all. They're trying the Sigma stuff. Just what we were asking is, like, is somebody going to counterpick the Sigma? Because the Sigma's good versus the Orisa. Someone's the guy to do that.
Flashpoint, you get 2-3 fights, right? To get the point back. Like you think even if you lose
75% of your games are expected losses? Yes, because you suck. Have you considered being better? Made a tier list of elevators on your college campus? Amazing. Oh, I will say though, I really don't like the Echo. Okay, it's not that I don't like the Echo. I feel like the Echo is not as good in this, but I don't think the map has quite enough verticality. I feel like Sojourn Tracer just has to be better. Has to be better. You would need to do a double swap though. I'm just surprised to see them on Echo Tracer, honestly. I think if they're on Sigma, Sojourn Tracer, I think their comp just straight up better. When he goes 1-8 junk mining the other team every other fight, Monka, maybe. Maybe you're so bad that it makes your Junkrat lose all hope. Thought about that? I don't know. Maybe I'm an Echo hater. I just don't think this map has enough verticality because when you're talking about like breadth of angles, Sojourn's always going to be better. Echo is better when you have like the verticality. I think this map is a little too open. Not saying the Echo is bad here, but at this level of play, I do think the Echo versus Sojourn pick maps matters. Icy is going to be dead if he's not careful. He's way too far. He's dead. He's dead. Even with the ultimate there, he's dead. He was way too overextended. Yeah, I'm still alive. We have to do our OGE looking for team tweet tier list, and then I'll probably call it. I would like to finish this match and then do our OGE LFT tweet tier list and then call it. Echoes to beam the Arista, perhaps? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely things to do, but I think it's bad.
That's so cringe, dude. You should have let him do a 1v1 on the point. I can't believe Vega came back. The honorable 1v1. No, I mean, just so crazy that he's even able to live so long. Picks up 2 and then...
I think the ult game is also really bad. I don't know who the Echo copies here, besides... I get Tracer's okay, but I think Sojourn is probably better than copy. He does hit up the copy really well, though. All right, well, screw me. There you go. Just put my foot directly into my mouth.
Pressure makes diamonds, but it is all Toronto that are glistening right now. Is Timeless going to have to back off and reset, Matt? This is a point for Toronto.
Yeah, this is you just got to give this up, right? I mean, no shot of fighting.
I'm still going to die in this hill. I think the Sojourn is better.
Sugar-free doing some damage from the high ground, dropping down.
Discount Henry Cavill.
Pick on the Tracer, and then things really just kind of fall apart. So Icy now over to the Sigma.
Let's face it, Henry Cavill is significantly less interesting than I am. Let's just be honest. The attractiveness is an obviously low bar to hurdle. Like that guy's not even half as attractive as I am, but the interesting part as well, I think that goes without saying. I don't know what they play. I think double Tracer maybe was definitely a consideration.
Got a really nice tool as well against the enemy Sigma using that accretion. Although you can do the same thing with a spear, to be fair. But
oh, there's the rocket pulse. Plays World of Warcraft, bro. Why would you want to play a mixed martial art? I say MMO. MMOs are so 2010s. Book Geralt. What is Book Geralt, guys? What does that mean? It's bad, isn't it? What is Book Geralt? Echo improves versus the Sigma a little bit. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I'd have to think about it a little bit. You might be right. It's better. It's another copy option for sure. Henry Cavill could save Overwatch with just one stream. Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is like, is it comfort picks? Like, have they really not played Sojourn Tracer with Merit Sugar-Free? Really? Like, I find that hard to believe. You might be right. Really nice kite there from Timeless. I mean, Timeless is looking pretty good right now. This is where like the Echo is really bad. You know what I'm saying? Like this open space, there's just nowhere to go. Sojourn just like actually straight up farming. And this is another open point. Well, there's a little bit more of cover here for Echo. Oh, Geralt from The Witcher. Oh. I think I know who that is. Is that the white-haired dude? Yeah, this is better for Echo, I think. Yeah, makes sense. Is he gonna go directly for copy here? Yeah, he goes directly for copy. Tracer again. Recall forced. He should be able to get pulse here. Ooh. Pretty easy kite there. Sonjin's gonna bounce back. Here we go. Let it rip. Let it rip, sir. Let it rip. Let it rip. Sorry they didn't let it rip there. Oh, they could soon it first. That's why. Then there's gonna kite the beat. Then there's the beat on top. And then they're going to use it if they need to. Oy. Would have preferred to re-engage with Sojourn ult so you could save beat for Flux. But hey, they made it work. Not the most efficient fight from Timeless ever, but they're going to win it. I don't know where Sunjin... Wait, where is Sunjin? Korean prospect? Yeah. I remember looking it up a few weeks ago, but I forgot. There's the Winston swap. See, I don't even feel like Winston's like... gonna be the solution. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just so like, Winston's fine versus this. Winston's good versus this, but it's not like, oh, now everything's solved. Like, you're counterpicked. Skinny with an ugly smile and an unpleasant voice. Oh, that's what it is. Well, it took you long enough to answer this guy. There's no way I was like this. No way this guy could say anything nice to me. So early pressure there. That's a recall too. This is good for Timeless. The big thing here is the Kitsune rush. Is like, our Timeless going to be able to kite this easily. There's a Kitsune rush. Can they kite it? Can they kite it? Can they kite it? Yeah, no, not really. Okay, yeah, that's where the Echo Beam is really useful there. Still not the end of the world, though. 1 kill only, and then that took 2 Pulse and Kitsune rush, and then... that's worst case scenario. Icy goes Ram. That's like a good general pick. You might swap here. What would you go? Would you go Junker Queen here? Or he's waiting to make sure they don't like counter pick. But yeah, Ram's fine. Why the Winston switch? Because Winston's good versus Sigma. They're playing a little bit of the tank rock paper scissors. You always see this like when you're not sure, the easiest solution is to play the better character. You know, when you have not had a lot of time to scrim and sort your strengths. We saw this in the Overwatch League Grand Finals with a lot of these same players. It's just the easiest solution. It's not the best solution to say. Oh, they set up a really early dive there. Wow. I don't even know if they're going to be able to touch again, y'all. I really don't know if they're going to be able to touch again. That's going to be a late death. It's a great stagger from Timeless, or from Toronto. There's a Junker Queen swap. Someone won't swap because Primal. Beat for beat. Kitsune, almost for Kitsune. Pulse for Pulse. Sojourn for Sojourn. This is going to be close, y'all. This is going to be close. It's going to be really close. A really nice dive there from Toronto, that last one. Really, really super, super high tempo stuff. Was not... Timeless was not expecting that at all. Sloppy from Timeless, but... Kitsune. Kitsune. Oi. They need to force Primal. They do force Primal. Perfect. And they get Primal out and they get point flip. That's a great trade right there. Ult for ult and point flip and guaranteeing space. Love to see it. And someone's still not full here. Someone is still not full here. Someone is still not full here. Probably to see a Kitsune Russian response. Oh, no. They pull the Junker Queen to point. She's in trouble. They beat on top of that. They need a kill now. They don't get a kill now the fight's over. Yeah, fight's over. Not the end of the world for Timeless. Like, you did get both the Brawl ults out, but yeah, that you needed to try to win that one. Obviously. And this is really tough. Because you're going to be going into a copy here. You're going to be going into double tracer. Boring you Overwatch 2 UI? What part of the UI? They need to force point. They need to get somebody to drop. The problem is that the JQ has a really hard time forcing the map control kind of thing. This is all really on Rocket. Like, it really is all on Rocket there. He needs to get this Tracer pulse or the Lucio pulse or something. Even the Winston pulse here, like, something needs to happen. They actually get the JQ copy. Oh, that's a huge. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. If they could not fumble this, they are in a great position to win this map. And they need to retake this high ground quickly. So Kitsune, oh man, Chad, this is going to be tight. I think Timeless has a slight advantage here. Slight, because map control matters a lot here. And this is basically one fight territory. I think Toronto needs to try to chill here, build their own Kitsune. They're trying to farm their Kitsune. Maybe look for a pick here, but honestly, like even that game is dangerous because Sonjin might just shoot a shot, you know? Honestly, Rocket needs help. Rocket desperately needs help. Rocket gets help. They force point again. There's a Kitsune. RuPaul does not have his yet. This is a point of weakness for Toronto. Timeless needs to capitalize off of this window. They get bubbled, but that's not good enough. That's not good enough. There's a Kitsune rush in response. They get the kill on Sugar Free. He's the weak point in the composition. There's the rush. It hits 3. The beat is in, but all they need to do is live. The beat is in. Wait, what happened to opener? I think he was getting juggled during the beat there. This is it, guys. Wow. Oh my gosh, what a close match. Meta is the most valuable for the least amount of effort. Difficult to master. I would not say it's the most valuable for the least amount of effort. I would say early meta is. And then later meta is the most amount of value for the most amount of, not the most amount of effort, but with a reasonable amount of effort, I would say. And the longer a meta lasts, generally it's more devoted towards skill, but also, yeah. Wow. That's crazy. I really think that Echo is, I don't know. I think that's just a comp diff, honestly, there. I think the Sojin Trace are just better. That's what my message continued and said what you said, Goober. Oh. Oh, well, yeah. Well, I don't read, so I'm back. Okay. All right, guys. Let's do the OWCS looking for team Twitter like things here. What do you guys think here? Oh, you can't even see it. No, you can't see it. No. Look. Wait, see, guys, it cropped the pictures. They cropped the pictures. How do I change this? You see this? Do I have to just like redo every picture as a square? Oh my gosh. You know what? To heck with it. I'm doing my own tier list. I'm going to do my own thing. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to big brain this. We're going to outsmart it. Yeah, exactly. Let's do... Let's do this here. Wait a second, y'all. Wait a second. I got an idea. Yeah. Here. So we'll do rectangle select. And then we'll do and then we'll do listen, guys, you're committed. You got to be committed to the grind. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever seen anybody so committed to the grind? I think not. Here. So then we go wait, no. No, wait. Do 120 probably, or no, 145. Now we can do 150, I think. S, duplicate that, drag that there. That's an awful color. Go to black for that one. A, duplicate that one, duplicate that one, duplicate that one, and then, well, no, not duplicate that one, duplicate this one. B, C, D. Right now. It's 150 and it was white. Okay, and then crop. There. There. Bro, I'm not aligning anything. This is an OGE tweet tier list. Like, are we really, do you really think I'm going to put that? No. No, you guys are absolutely mad if you think that there's putting anything else here. 25 here. Let's get this here. Set it to 20. It's too thick. What God said when he made me. No. 5. No, this is not a skin tone tier list. There. Okay. Number 1, want to work for esports. Kind of boring, honestly. Not that all that interesting. Not very professional. Maybe B or C. It's just not that interesting. It's like unprofessional and sloppy. And mean, maybe it's a B tier just because it is really sloppy. What do you guys think? Yeah, I think B, maybe B tier then. Yeah, actually, you know what? The fact that it's totally aimless, like literally, like maybe it is an A tier because it's just want to work for esports. Who's esports? Like as what? That's true. That is true. I will say it is pretty funny. Like there's just total helpless aimlessness of it. I want to work for esports. Like who? Doing what? For what? Where? Okay. Still LFT for QT. What does QT mean? Does anyone even know what QT is? What does QT mean? Well, I know cutie, but what is LFT for cutie? What is cute for on cutie's regard? I know what cutie means, like QT, like the letter Q, but like what does it mean? But for who? What does that mean? For cutie? He's looking for a cutie. He's looking for a team for a cutie. What does this mean? What did he mean by this? Maybe. I think probably a solid B tier here. We'll have to reevaluate as we go along here. How are we doing, by the way, in the match here? Okay, yeah, we're still here. Okay. He is the cutie and is looking for teams. Looking for cute teams only. Yes. Okay, fair enough. LFT is coach, Discord, OGE. Really, really bad. I mean, really, really, really bad. Really bad. Actually, you know what? The fact that he's looking for team as coach, I don't know. That's a little bit sus because he has no coaching experience to my knowledge. So probably C just for that, but we might reevaluate and put it in D. Too professional. There's nothing really about it at all. Okay, looking for teams, still looking for teams solid leagues as well, plus any region OW. A little bit. Okay, so maybe this goes down here and this one's a little bit AI, I'm not gonna lie. He's looking for still, whatever you have to put still looking for team, that's not a good sign. Still looking for team, guys. Still, that's the desperation. The desperation definitely brings that one up. Yep, agreed. Okay, we're still good. What is this one here? Take me someone. Okay, I'm sorry. This is instant S tier. Like what? Well, who posted they're looking for work by saying "take me someone"? This is not a real tweet. It was the best thing I've ever seen. Take me someone. This is meme material right here. That is meme material. This has large ramifications beyond the professional Overwatch scene, I think. This is actually gold. It's perfect. I could like it literally like it deserves its own tier, really. It's perfect, really. Okay. Looking for team for Overwatch coach. This is definitely B tier because LFT for Overwatch coach, and then just the exclamation marks because why not? Definitely belongs in the LFT for cutie things. The exclamation marks definitely puts it into B tier. Yep, 100%. 100%. Really, really well done. They subbed Rocket. I mean, it's not a great Tracer map, sniper map. That's why they're going here. They don't want Rocket on Tracer. All right, we'll do one more, and then we'll zoom in. Still looking for Team Saudi League as well, plus any region over W. Wait, we already did this one. Wait, now am I the AI? Chad, it might be the AI. Okay, yeah, we did this one already. Someone bring me. Let's cook. Okay, we gotta come back. We gotta come back. That one. I'm thinking A tier. Take me, someone. Oh my gosh, I had no idea it was that bad. Oh, yeah. Let's cook is almost an S. I agreed. Yeah, but the problem is not that it's bad, but like you're competing with Take Me Someone. Like, how can you beat Take Me Someone? Like, seriously, like, how can you beat it? All right. Sonjin, Widow. I like the Genji mirror. That's probably the best thing that they could do. Ooh, the Brig. So the Brig is just because they can't play Zen. Our opener's probably not as confident on his Zen. Oh my gosh. What a shot. So the Brig comp is basically like, can they close the distance with their front line? Because if they can, the Brig can provide a lot of value in the SIG trades. And also the old economy is like fairly decent. Like, yeah, you don't have Trance, but Rally's not that much worse, depending on how you position her on Flux. Yeah, Zen is really cool. Zen is kind of hard, honestly. Like, you kind of have to make some sort of play. Like, you can't just exist and shoot you. Oh, no. That's actually impressive. That's actually impressive. Yeah, Brig definitely enables the Genji to do stuff with the armor packs. And then Brig isn't bad. Brig is not bad in this. That's a Dallas Fuel classic, running this with Bat Brig or Brig Zen. There it is right there. Like, you see it right there, right? Even to be able to do damage through SIG shift is fairly useful. Jeez, imagine, guys, if Toronto loses this. I mean, this is a fairly attack-favored map for whatever reason at the pro level. Why is Genji being played here? Because there's just no flank space. So you... And Hanzo's bad. Sojourn's also not quite so good because he doesn't have the one-shot really anymore. And Genji can close the distances. His old economy is pretty good. And he doesn't... He has more flexibility with his verticality in this map. Yeah, I think Brig is underrated in the Sig mirror as well. As long as you have a Zen or a BAP, you can play the Brig mirror. What is the most threatening big? What do you mean? It's not major Dino, but it's something, yeah.
Confidence shocked a little bit. If you're Toronto defiant, you'd imagine. Flux. Oh, that rock.
Oh, he almost got it. That was honestly kind of a risky BAP window, that aggressive. Opener? Yeah. Oh, big juice, big, you know. I don't know. Oh, great question. Oh, big, the corruption thing. What did we say? It was Big Kale? I think Big Kale might be the biggest. You gotta watch out for Big Pharma and Big Kale. I think Big Kale. We had this big discussion. I don't remember. Merit mirrors in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They're gonna blade push. Great blade from Sugar Free. That's all you need. Big shelter. What does that even? Oh yeah, that's right. Big shelter. What was it? The Maslow's priority, whatever thing. That was funny.
Make their claim. 3 minutes to go now.
Yeah, the Brig is helpful. This is like one of the few times where the Brig can actually frontline in the tank trade because Sigma's not that scary.
And then you also have
Yeah, you do need to study. You need to study the VOD.
See how they decide to layer these. Is Chopper's got to try and get in position.
What's this big thing? Oh, you had to be there. We were talking about big pharma, and somebody talked about like kale chips, and I was talking to chat about like how big kale is just a government conspiracy. It's actually anti-healthcare because they think they want you to make you think that all health food tastes as bad as kale does, and then we went down a big rabbit hole of like all the big conspiracies. What would we talk about? Big juice, big kale, big shelter, big relationships. All these things gaslighting you to think that you need things when you don't. And see, I can't say that, Matt, because I'm not Jewish. Oh my gosh. Icy. Hello? That was actually, they overextended. They got the opening pick, and then they kind of entered right into the Brig stuff. Oh man, I want Timeless to win this. Why not? Rate rally. Underdog, man. Underdog. Jobby, thank you for the gifted sub. Code 53027. Why not? Oh, this is over. You're the fakest Florida man ever? Who? Me or Matt? Why are you calling me the fakest Florida man ever? Yeah, the Brig is good. They've done a really good job with controlling the opening space. I've not really paid as much attention to opener, but yeah. Me? Why me? Why am I the biggest Florida? Wait.
Even if it's not a full map completion, getting it close is a huge win.
Why am I defending myself against Florida man accusations? It's the real question. Yes, I'm from Florida.
Sunjun will pop his as well.
Exactly that. I love seeing the Widow.
Will they be able to find space for the Blade is a question. I think it's actually kind of tricky to get Blade value here. Well, they do have the high ground there. Root for the ex-Florida boys? Bro, I don't give a rip if they're Florida boys. They're from Korea. They're from Korea. Get your, like, regional nonsense out of here. Who cares what region they're from? Underdog. Oh, wow. That's a shot. After this game is done, we're done.
Do you want
No, we can wait. I can wait if you can.
A minute 44 to go here.
Hatred? Yeah. This guy unironically is cheering for a freaking jersey color because he's grew up in Florida. That's the most nonsensical Florida man. Now that actually is Florida man. Maybe that's right. Only a Florida man would be stupid enough to be that regionalistic. My time is not being wasted. I demand your money back. You have not given me any money. You get no money. Zoning Blade kills off the Sigma. Who grows up in Florida? That's true. The only team that I won me a chip, I watched it still fail. Yeah, well, there you go. Isn't that all of football? Of course. Tribalism feels weird, man. Exactly, man. Exactly.
Wins you a point, so to speak, at times, right?
But I really want money, Sag? No. Here, tell you what. If you give me money, I will give you the money back minus the exchange rate. How about that? Flux is actually okay if they could get the kill in Sugar Free, but I don't think they will. Yeah, the isolate. I think there's a world where you could like Flux the isolate and just try to chase out the pursuit in the angles, but they weren't able to successfully do it. They're trying to salvage this fight, but it's over. They needed to pop those ultimates sooner. They recognized it too late that this was last fight. Sounds like a good deal. Oh, yeah. Imagine being told that, oh, yeah, Spilo gave me money. You know what I'm saying? Now, keep in mind, the exchange rate will account for taxes, inflation, the currency exchange rate, regional taxes, local taxes, federal taxes, state taxes, transportation taxes, as well as a small processing fee. But it's probably worth it. The Fran gave you $20? What did he give you $20 for? Convenience fee, yes. I can't think of a better flex, exactly. How about the President of the United States gave me a back massage? Or is that just creepy? Is there another match after that? I don't know. Is this it? This should be it. This is pretty late, right? This is it, right? I shilled his aim training program before we launched it. There's no way. Like, did he just like send you PayPal you $20 or what? Biden's sweet hands. I think Biden would enjoy it too much. I don't want Biden's sweet hands in my back. Also, Donald Trump is probably a pass, I think, too. Now the real challenge is getting like a dead president. You know what I'm saying? Freaking Calvin Coolidge giving you a back massage right now. What would you do?
Looks like they're still deciding what they want to run. Yeah.
NCAA bracket? No. I don't follow the March Madness stuff all that much. I beat Metro in a ranked game and he was molding at his team. Bro, like that's Metro every game.
Looks like it's going to be Lucio. Okay.
I'm not going to even read that message out loud, Smiley Mama.
On the offense, they feel like. So just
Are they going to commit to it, Toronto? They are. All right, let's see it. Lucio Rush. Timeless running the mirror. I don't hate it. Shut up, Jobby. Have a good night, man. President Taft. Ooh. Nice. I like Toronto's comp a little bit better because I think the Sigma's only good if they're running like Pokier Heroes, but as soon as that allows Toronto to counterpick and spawn. The problem is can Icy mirror someone on Ram? And I don't think he can. I think Icy is not as good at Ram. Why don't people hold spawn doors from this map? You lose too much map control advantage. It's too easy to break the spawn hold. He mauled at me in a diamond game, yes. I mean, that's how I got to know Metro, is because he mauled at me in a ranked game like 5 years ago. Because I mauled at him because he mauled and then he started to throw, and then yeah, long story short. Shambali? Yeah, anywhere where the spawn hold doesn't lose you that much like advantage or gains you an extra fight. Okay, so this is it, guys. This is the honest brawl duel, right? So the DPS characters are fun. You got Bap Lucio, you got Ram. Can you catch me up? Well, Timeless is fixing to compete with Toronto. Icy is in serious trouble. That Bap window is way too late from CJ. That's not going to be enough. Oh. They need to kill. Wait. They don't have anything. They have Neo, else they don't win this. Mind. Shouldn't matter. It might matter. It's going to take like a crazy mechanical play. Oh, forcing beat. We'll take that. Chopper. No way. That's actually such a massive kill. It's actually so massive. They actually did it. They did it. Oh my gosh. There's no way. That's actually insane. How on earth? What a stall. Oh my gosh. That is I mean, they should still lose this next fight, but the amount of time, and it's still winnable. Like, you got a Sojourn ult here. Blade Ram are not the best ultimates for capping this point here if the backline's positioned well. Because Icy could live forever. They're on Kiriko, though. That's the one thing. Do they want to be on Kiriko? I mean, Kiriko's not bad here, but the Kiriko was to get back faster. I guess they're trying to wait for Blade here. Trying to take angles here. There's the angle. They force Icy's shield there. There's the Ram. They go in deep. There's the Blade. Sojourn's angle's not that good. They will get cap. Yeah, they'll get cap. Yeah. Oh wait, what? They're committing beat? Hello? A little bit ambitious, but you know what? Hey, I can't hate it after the last fight. You know, it's hindsight. They were ambitious last round and it worked. This one, it didn't work. It is what it is. CJ, does he stay? Maybe? He has Kitsune. Can you be boring so I can leave easier? I gotta sleep. Yeah, bro, get some sleep, mate. Or worst case scenario, don't get some sleep. We're almost done. Be like 5 minutes, I imagine. Because they didn't full cap, so it's gonna end within 5 minutes or so. Bap window, Sojourn ult. They do have space though in Kitsune. Will they build? They need to run through the window. Run through the window. Through it. He needed to block there. Why did he not block there? Icy. They do force beat. If they die in cart, though, they need to die in cart. They need to die in cart. They need to die in cart. Oh, that's a good kill. I don't think they can recontest. The merit kill is useful. Oh, that's something else. Kind of, actually, yeah.
Or integrate gambles.
Yeah. The integrate gambles is more accurate, I think.
Potato farmer.
Potato farmer, yeah. Yeah, you could give it the look. Guys, I married a potato farmer. Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Ah, that's unfortunate. It's only 2:15 a.m. What time do you have to get up tomorrow? Wow, Spilo's fields.
Damage, they couldn't heal it up quick enough, and especially with the DPS passive as well, so much less heals for the team. And Toronto Defiant, clearly extremely mad in how point A and B went for them. They are determined to make it sting.
That's a good look, I think. You married somebody Irish? No, because we have potatoes. Get it? It's funny. I get up whenever I want to, but I prefer 11 a.m.
Do you want Lydia's help comment?
I mean, if Lydia wants to help her.
Do you want to comment?
All right, blade from. Oh, that's big. My hat just fell off. Oh, no, I'm choking myself. Why are you eating ice cream out of the container?
No.
You were eating ice cream out of the container. I saw that.
She's gonna co-cast.
Okay, so somehow this is getting messy. Someone pops his ult. That causes enough chaos. They need to kill the Genji. The Genji does not die. They need to get out. They need to get out. They need to get out. We're almost done. This is like nearing final fight here, so just start making up words. Sorry for the hat. There you go. This is the final fight of this game, and I'm being choked to death.
Okay. Lots of firepower. Ooh.
Oh my gosh. They've actually fumbled the bag so hard in their ultimates. That's a backbreaker. Do you have any final words?
How do you think it went? Well, it was something alright.
Yeah.
These like young people.
She asked, are these like young people? What are you guys? Are you guys young people?
You're a young person.
Are you the young people?
I mean, I'm pretty young.
You're pretty young.
Like, should I say something young? Like,
Yeah, say something. Well, yeah, you're on TikTok way more than I am.
okay. They have like any Riz?
Yeah, they know what Riz means.
He is very rizzing. Like they're telling
Wait, what was that?
He's the Rizzler. You're a Rizzler.
That's the Rizzler with his hat.
Let's tell them what you know about Overwatch.
A lot. Okay.
Tell them how you play Overwatch.
Yeah. So I usually sit
We
down.
can't see your head anymore.
I usually
That's fine. The less we see, the better.
I sit down and then I just yell and I say, and then yeah.
Who is she? Chat is asking who is she.
I'm their cousin. No.
cousin.
No, she's just my sister.
That's Pepper's sister. Who do you play?
What's your favorite character?
Is she drunk? Somebody asked.
No.
No, she's just stupid.
How do I tell them I don't play?
You just say I don't play.
You're telling them right now.
I don't play.
She doesn't
but
play.
I know about Gen Z. I mean,
She knows about Gen Z, guys. She's hip with the kids.
Name three Overwatch characters.
There's
Name 3 Overwatch characters.
The one you're always like.
Just
oh,
name
Widow. Sigma.
Sigma.
Ginseng.
Ginseng. Widow, Sigma, and Ginseng.
Where do I look?
Here is fine. You could also just not make eye contact. That would also be great.
Okay, name 3 maps in Overwatch. Like 3 locations.
Park.
The park. The park.
The park. The rooftop.
The rooftop.
And golf range.
The golf range. I also enjoy the golf range map. It's my favorite.
Alright, what's the point? How do you win an Overwatch match?
You get 4 kills.
4 kills. Unfortunately, Matt has never got 4 kills, so he's never won.
Okay.
You have to destroy.
You have to destroy.
What would you?
I need a chair.
I'll get you.
Well, don't forget, you don't have to be here much longer because we have to do an OGE tweet tier list, and then I have to eat my lasagna and smell my flowers. Pepper, do you want to pull up a chair as well?
Here, sit right here.
This is like an all-time record for an Overwatch League streamer to be this close to so many females.
Hey guys. Tell us right now, who's this character? That is.
You know this character. You said this character. No, it's not
This is
Toronto.
Widow. Sigma. No. Sigma.
Yes, Sigma. It was Sigma, but it's no longer Sigma.
This character here. Who's Rocket. That? Who's that? Sion John.
No, that's their name. That's their name. No. The name of the character. It's the person playing the character.
That's Widow.
No, that's Tracer.
Tracer.
Yeah. She's really fast. Yes.
Good job.
Let's see here. Let's see. Wait. Let's see if you can guess.
Who am I watching?
It's a term. It's very fast paced.
It's okay, Grandma.
Son John. Okay, this is more Tracer. She stuck somebody with a bomb and it blew up. So she's Irish. No. Okay.
Who's that?
Who's that?
Oh, that's Avatar.
Avatar. Who's that? Who's that?
That's the guy from the Hunger Games.
The guy from the Hunger Games? That's a woman.
What? That's the manliest one I've ever seen. That is not a woman.
No, she's not. She is. She's very nice looking.
Oh, he's from Paw Patrol.
What is that?
Trojan guy.
Trojan guy. Okay, that's Trojan guy.
I like this. Make up the name.
Wait, did you just say Paw Patrol?
Yes, you did. Who's that? Who's that? Oh, he's like the Star Wars Rebel guy.
Star Wars
like,
Rebel
you know
guy?
The Rebel show? Like the cartoons?
Oh my gosh, I'm crying.
No, that's Sigma.
Freaking Avatar. Oh my gosh.
That's Sigma.
All right, you got one more. We're going to do one more.
Have them vote in what I should name them.
What?
Ask them if I should come back. I bet they're loving
Dude, should she come back again? Trojan guy. Also a woman.
That was a female character.
I mean, to be fair, she did have a pretty...
See, there's the... That's Sojourn.
No, it's Sojourn.
Sojourn?
No.
Like a traveler? Yes.
Yes. What do you think about these stats here? Let's finish with this.
Okay. Well, one of these things is not like the other. That is a very big number.
That's true.
Damage dealt. That's big. Is she from the south?
That is big. Is she from the south? No.
She's from the north. She's visiting. She's a foreigner. Canada.
No, you're not from Canada.
Sojourn's from Canada.
Sojourn's from Canada. The one that you were saying was ugly.
That's rude.
That was rude.
I said that?
Yes, you did.
Who? You. But who would I say was ugly? I just said they looked like a man or a woman or whatever. You can't remember. Oh no.
All right, who do you guys? This is the last one. Who do you think this is?
I don't know.
Give it a name.
Okay, cat dog.
Cat dog. All right, you're gone.
That's ginseng.
Goodbye.
I'll be on your route to see. Arms up.
Again, is she drunk? No. This is just sister-in-law things. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, tragic end to that match, but at least we get to finish our lovely tier list here. High as a kite. Maybe. Okay, we did. Someone bring me Let's Cook. Stop eating your ice cream out of the container behind my head. Okay. We're doing OGE, looking for team tweet tier list. You know OGE? Remember OGE from Overwatch League way back in like season 2? It was like the tank player tweet guy. Yeah. I still think someone bring me Brain Let's Cook is like an A tier, maybe top of 8. But like, I actually don't think it's that much better than Want to Work for Esports. I just think Take Me Someone is just, I don't think this, he literally tweeted this. This is his tweet. Take Me Someone. That's an S tier. I don't think anything can beat that one, honestly. What do you guys think about Bring Me Coach? Okay, I don't know. We'll keep them here. Bring Me Coach? Like, what does it even mean? Bring Me Coach? Like, he's like talking like a caveman. Bring me coach. Bring me coach. Cookie. Why is he saying bring me coach and then doing the salute thing? What does this even mean? like he's not even trying to show any level. Like he's not even. He's trying out for a level that should demand some level of professionalism. He's saying, take me someone, bring me coach. Okay. Maybe even manager, even any esports work. I just want to work in esports bad. Help me. Okay, this one. I mean, I don't know. I think this might be this might be an S tier, guys. Like, maybe even manager. I don't know. Why not? Let's just throw random job titles. You know what, guys? You know what? I'm going to be, you know what I'm going to be? Tomorrow, I'm going to be a financial advisor. Why? I don't know. Maybe why not? You know? Maybe even manager. Help me. I just want to work in esports bad. Oh, it's so, oh my gosh. It's desperate. Desperate. Esports cook. Right. Exactly. Just cook. You know, that's easy. Manager easy, right? Just do the manager thing. Looking for Team Valorant as a coach, boring. Really, really boring. Looking for team as football player, thank you. I think there's some humor here. I can respect the humor, which is why we'll bump this one up a tier. I think it's amusing in its own ways. Self-aware, maybe. You know what I'm saying? I respect it. And then what's the last one here? I want to work for esports. Any advice? I mean, I guess he's just asking for advice here, you know, so it's not all that saucy. It's still funny, but like, you know, yeah, the thank you is respectful. That is true. I think I'm happy with this final tier list setting. What do you guys think? The emoji is extra, but it's just a simple question, so I think we keep it here. What do you guys think? Where do we guys think? I think this is solid D. I think that's locked in. C tier, I think, is also pretty locked in. Bring me to US. You think Valorant is C tier? Why? Just because it's random? But I don't know. That's still looking for teams. Still, I don't know. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, because he played Valorant for a while. He did play Valorant for a while. Because at least his Twitter feed was like nothing but Valorant clips for a while. So like it wasn't like out of nowhere. Yeah. I don't know if he was on a team, bro. I'm not a journalist. I'm not doing any research. I think he is looking for, I think he's still looking, right? Because freaking Unter retweeted it. Didn't he? Yeah. Want to work for esports. Dude, that one, I love that the most recent one just made it to A. Love it. Yeah. Yeah, this is great. This is great. This is awesome. I think this is a good quality tier list here. It's nothing will ever beat. I didn't even know this was supposed to tweet. Take me someone. Oh, that is just actually beautiful. I think we save this. Is this Twitter material? Is this Twitter material? Maybe we could call out OGE as well. Maybe we could bring some more awareness to the issue. What do you guys think? The official OGE LFT tweet tier list. Please give this man a job. We will bring awareness to a hardworking victim of the Overwatch League culling. Give him a shot. I don't know any orgs, but if there's any out there, surely we'll bring awareness to this issue. Let's do it, guys. Take me someone, maybe even manager, even any esports work. I just want to work in esports bad. Help me. We will bring awareness to this issue. Please like and retweet this for more awareness. Can we make this into a YouTube video? No. No, it's an OGE LFT. Yeah, I don't give a rip if people... Yeah, this is perfect. What do you do? Well, when in doubt, if you're trying to bring awareness to an issue, you could just send cash to me and then trust me that I will behave with that cash responsibly. I think that's probably a pretty smart choice. Yeah. Okay, chat, I gotta go eat. It's 9:30. I'm gonna call a stream. I'll see you guys on Saturday. We'll do more companion stream stuff. We'll do Ask Spilo. I don't know what she just did. We'll do Ask Spilo, and we'll do maybe some player POVs as well, because we didn't do any player POVs, but yeah, that is all. All right. Loves and kisses. I'll chat with you later. I'll also have the ad. Maybe I won't do it till Monday, but maybe next week we'll have like all the advertisements cranked up to like 6,000 ads. I'll be rolling in money, then I won't have to beg for your money. Bye, y'all.